everyone is having a good day. Welcome on in. I am immediately sitting in a bad position. 2 seconds. It's all right. It's all right. Hi, Zay. Thank you for the horn. I hope you're having a good day. And hi, Queena. Welcome on in. Oh, dear. I'm still waiting for the Discord bot to realize that I've gone live and put that ping in, because it has yet to do so. I'm like watching it like, you gonna post? You gonna post, mate? You know, I've been live for a minute now. You gonna do it? It's not done it. I'll probably check on it again in a minute. It has its days. Right, let me change screen. There we are. Hi! Hi! I just got back in and saw you on. Yeah! Late start today. I had a couple things I had to do first thing. I had chores to do, but I have done them now. All chores done, and so yes, it just means a bit of a later start. It's all right. We'll live. I hope everyone had a good weekend. I was at work a lot, so I couldn't really do a lot of embroidery. We are going to be doing more of that at the moment because this is such a big one. To anyone who missed it last week, we made a massive embroidery. Very, very big. And I've started beading it a little bit. There you go, you can kind of see it. I've started beading it. We're going to be doing more of that today. So more beading, more sequining, but also have the embroidery machine running in the background to make some new ones. All the new ones will be for the bodice at the moment. Also, we've changed our stream title. I will talk about that very briefly to anyone who didn't see. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Discord. Thank you. Very kind. To anyone who didn't see the announcements on Twitch, the announcement on Discord. Basically, we are entering a different competition than we originally were going to enter this into. But there's a few reasons why I think that this is better for us. First of all, I'm on Twitch all the time, entering TwitchCon cosplay. When I'm always making cosplay on Twitch, you know, logically, there's a connection there. I can see it. You know, it's only what I've been doing for 2 years now. But also, it is physically the only way I'll be able to go to TwitchCon. So MCM London, I've already paid for it. I've already booked the hotel and the tickets and everything like that. So I'm going there. I am going. But TwitchCon, I'd normally not be able to afford that. It's traveling abroad. There's a lot of extra stuff, you know, that I'm going to need to do, as well as getting the hotels and, you know, all that kind of stuff. So I wouldn't normally be able to afford it. However, with the TwitchCon cosplay competition, if you get selected to enter, they actually pay for you to get there, which means that it would maybe be possible for me to do 2 cons in a year. Crazy. I could never normally do that, so that'd be very exciting. So there's a lot of good reasons to enter TwitchCon rather than entering MCM. I love the MCM cosplay competition. Crown Championships of Cosplay are fantastic. Really, really good one. But in my particular case, between the two, I think TwitchCon makes a bit more sense for what we do. Oh, Sky, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the heckin' dances. Yeah. Welcome. We're just talking a little bit. Also, I've updated the... Did I update both of them? I've definitely updated the exclamation mark comp. It should now take you to... I'm going to double check. Oh! You okay, keyboard? Getting stuck? It's no good. This should be now. We still have the same commands. It's just now if we do exclamation mark comp, it takes you to the competition TwitchCon Amsterdam 2022 cosplay contest. Yeah. Also, as you can maybe see from my stream, the title has changed. So one of the things you need to do if you're entering TwitchCon cosplay competition is you need to have cosplay hashtagged on your stream, and you have... Oh, do I have to have that in the title? I think it was just underneath as one of like the categories. Yeah, there it is in my tags. And then you need to have literally my title somewhere in your title. And it is such a long title that I'm probably just going to keep it like that, because there you go. You know what I'm doing. It's the same costume. It's just being entered into a different competition than we originally planned. So you'll just be a normal guest for MCM then. Yeah, so for MCM, if Mateus is finished by then, I will take it. But I'm not going to enter it into any competitions there. It will just be taking it to MCM for fun. Because MCM is still a really, really fun Comic-Con to cosplay at, which is why I speak so highly of it in that regard. Like MCM London, the cosplay there is just so fun. So intense. There's so many of them. So many people cosplay MCM. I'd still argue that more people cosplay than don't at that convention. So if I can finish Mateus for MCM, which I should be able to, then yes, we'll take that to MCMs with me, because I'd like to wear it there, honestly. I probably will only wear it for one day because it's very heavy and go casual the other 2 days, just like relaxed wear, just to give my body a bit of a break. It's a very heavy costume. I'm gonna, when this is all finished, take my weight measurements before costume and after costume, so you'll get an idea of how heavy this costume is, because it's hefty. Oh dear. Oh, that's what I missed. I was talking about TwitchCon with some friends about our TwitchCon in the States. Oh yeah, you have San Diego in October, right? Yeah. I mean, I'm sure that should be fun too. Heck yeah. I think this one's been there for a lot longer, right? Oh, so Lexi, welcome on in. So the bodice on Twitter looks so good. Thank you. Yes, we are slowly but surely getting it all together. The thing is, it is building up. Like, it is getting to a point where this dress is nearly done, and the dress is like one of the worst bits as far as work goes. We're getting there. Morigu, welcome on in. Let me do you a top down really quickly. I think if anyone has any questions at any point about the cosplay competition, sorry, there is a mirror on the floor and it's catching my eye. There we go, get that out of the way. If anyone has any questions, if anyone like comes in the stream later and is just wondering about the title or anything like that, why we're doing this, I'm happy to talk about it, especially today because we've only just changed everything over. There we go. My cup of tea is kind of in the way, but that's all right. We can move that. So again, to anyone who wasn't here last week, we made this embroidery. It's massive. It's big. I'm not top-down jelly thing of the two. I get banned right before TwitchCon. Like, I can't enter because I'm banned. To be fair, the entries for it are open already, but I'm not ready to enter just yet. I need to actually work on the costume a bit more. But they are open. So as soon as we're ready, we can enter. But yeah. Also, the way TwitchCon, the competition is done, it is different to the competition that I've been describing to you. So I've been talking about MCM London and the Championships of Cosplay and the way that competition runs. TwitchCon is a bit different. There's a few guidelines that are a little different, and the way that it's judged is a bit different. So TwitchCon has... I don't know if you remember me talking about it, but I mentioned that the Championships of Cosplay had removed the like categories of sewing, SFX, armor, larger than life. They'd removed those categories, so it was all just you enter. But they still have those categories in TwitchCon. So I will specifically be entering into the sewing category because mine is a predominantly sewn costume. Like, is it a sewn suit of armor? Yes, but I think the fact that it's sewn would still put me in the sewing category quite confidently. Those are the techniques I'm displaying, not traditional armor techniques. So yeah, it's like that. But that's fine. And 5 people from each category are invited to enter TwitchCon. So 5 sewing, 5 armor, 5 SFX, 5 larger than life. So loads and loads of people can enter, but only 5 will be picked from each category. So a total of 20 finalists. That's how TwitchCon works. A little different to how MCM does its judging. I mean, the thing is, everything's different, but as long as you're aware of how the entering works and stuff like that, and how you're going to enter your costume, it's not too much of an issue. But if I'm going over a few different things now, it's likely because of that change. Yeah. Yay! Lurking for absolutely digging the Croc soundtrack. Heck yeah! Hi, Asasia. I hope your work is going well. Morning, the void is looking so good. Thank you, Purple. Yeah, big. We've started. I say sorry. I did a lot of this off stream, but like over the weekend, doing a little bit of beading around here and stuff like that. Starting to add some. The sword is done. I'm just now going around the sides of the dress. It is a slow process, but like it's very relaxing. I think it's better they still have the category. It's very hard to compare a flashy mechanical suit to a sewn outfit that might have actually been more work. It's so difficult because that is very like, yes, I agree. I agree in that the techniques used in each category are so different. The difficulty and the reason I think that the Championships of Cosplay removed it was because the quality of cosplay was so high that people weren't really able to put themselves in one category anymore. Like they would be doing SFX, armor and sewing at a very high level in all three categories, but then they'd only be able to enter one category. So the reason they got rid of it was because of that. However, I can see why for TwitchCon they've kept it, because they have to pick a range of finalists, and you wouldn't want 19 people who did armor and one seamstress. So I can kind of see why they've done that. It's because it's a completely different like way of entering a competition. Like TwitchCon has like we pick from categories so that we have a good range. MCM, the Championships of Cosplay, is the best of the best of the best of everything. So you will not get in by just being good at one category, or like you might, but like generally people show a range. It's like I've done lots and lots of sewing, and sewing is my #1 skill. However, I've also done foam work, I've also done electronics, because you can't really just do the one to win that costume competition anymore. But it does mean that sometimes you get a lot more armor builds than anything else. It's a positive and a negative, really. It's whichever way that the particular con wants to do their entries, and both are good as long as you know what you're entering. It's not too much of an issue. Yeah, I'd say. There's gonna be a con 20 kilometers from me. Tell me more. 20. Oh, that's not far, Runa. Ooh, heck yeah. Also, I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Cross category makes it harder. Yeah. So most of the winners these days for Championships of Cosplay, they are cross category, if not all of them. Because that is how you win. You win by being a master of cosplay. It's not just a master of one element of cosplay. It's the reason why I didn't think, I thought I'd do okay in this costume, but I wasn't expecting to win anything, because I have really only done sewing. And I am making a suit of armor out of it, but it is not showing traditional armor techniques. So also, this does fit better into the TwitchCon categories in that I can really push the sewing work that I've done without maybe being held back a little bit by the fact that I haven't maybe added extra features. The other thing is, technically I do fit into the larger than life Twitch category, but I still want to enter the sewing category because that is what I have. That's really what I've been doing. The tail goes far enough away from me that I could be in the larger than life. Oops. But it moves, so I'm gonna say that it doesn't count. Yeah. The thing is, I wouldn't consider this a larger than life build. Is it a big build? Yes. Is it larger than life? Nah, I don't think so. I'm not making myself look bigger than I am. I just happen to have quite a large tail. I'm gonna show you a bit of Amsterdam, or we can get a cup of tea. That is I'll teach you the English if you feel like it. No. So, I don't mind like the different types of tea. I think it's all very funny, the things people do online with that kind of stuff. I like trying different kinds of tea. I think variety is a good thing. Yeah. I mean, do I like my English breakfast? Yes. Is that what I'm drinking today? Yes. But do I like trying new things? And maybe, but I might have to decline because I will be with Shiny the entire time, and Shiny is not so much. I am the people person in this relationship. Shiny, we're probably just going to explore some museums. There's a few things I'd really want to see in Amsterdam, to be quite honest. I've wanted to go for a long time, but I'd need to actually get there first. I have to be picked, and I know you don't normally see so many cosplayers on Twitch. like as in like it's not one of the predominant categories in makers and crafting by any stretch. But during TwitchCon season, there is a lot of very talented makers and crafters who do cosplay on Twitch. Like, they don't necessarily stream all year round, but a lot of the time they do come in before TwitchCon. So I think probably the next month or so, we'll see a lot more cosplayers on Twitch. If you feel like it, I can also give you a special playlist, or you can PM me that word excited. No, you're good, you're good. It's fine, do not worry, do not worry. What's TwitchCon? A con for bird watchers or something? That's it, you got it. Oh dear. Hi Shifty, how goes it? I hope you are doing well after your trip. Oh dear. Oh, come on in. Oh dear. I'm sorry, I wanted to go see your stream last night with Bandit, but it was after work and I wasn't very well. I'm still very tired, but good. Okay, I'm glad you are good. Oh. I'm gonna really quickly get this set up because it's already got something in it, as you can see. It is kind of ready to go. And I might as well have it going in the background. Oh. Have you ever used fuzz shape jelly? Sorry, I read that. Sorry. Excuse me. Have you ever used fuzz shape jelly? I just found out about it this week and I made a mount for a fragile bonnet with it. No, I have not. If you can't tell, I've not even heard of it. If me being like, oh, didn't give it away. No, I have not. Trying to think, what am I using for this? I think it's just good patterns most of the time. Keep it tight. Oh god! 19 months lasso? 19 months? Jesus, that's a long time. Wave. Oh my god, thank you so much. That's very heckin' kind of you. Jesus. Oh, hope you're doing well. Oh, nah, I'm alright. I'm alright. Oh dear. It's just migraine stuff. It's boring at this point. It's the same thing that it is every time. Just migraines. Just migraine stuff. Just migraine things. There you go. Oh dear. Hi Jelly, how are you doing? I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm very excited. This is a very high stakes costume now. Because if this costume is good enough, I'll get into TwitchCon. If it's not good enough, I don't get into TwitchCon. So accidentally, we've made this incredibly high stakes. We gotta win. Migraine stuff. I see. Yeah, it's just. Aye. Oh dear. All the months. It's Shiny. Oh, Runa, don't take it personally. Anyone who knows Shiny will say Shiny is an indoor person. not a. Yeah. It's not you. It's a soft fabric that can be molded with heat and stays firm and can still be sewn. I am definitely going to use it for future cosplays. That sounds really heckin' cool. I love a good firm fabric. I'm all about that. Very interesting. All right, let's get you started so that something's going on in the background really quickly, so we're not just loud. Very nice. Good job. Looks great. Okay. Get that started. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh dear. If you don't make it to TwitchCon though, there's always MCM. Yeah, but it'd be MCM next year because I'd only find out if I got into TwitchCon. Oh, and I'll still wear it to MCM. No, you're right, because I'll still be wearing it to MCM. Yes, you are correct. I'm totally okay with that. I'm giving options, like I said. Yeah. Dear. What are you making? Like, what's the cosplay? Exclamation mark cosplay in chat. Yeah, but it's Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced Mateus, as it says at the bottom of the screen. And if you exclamation mark cosplay, it will take you to all of the information about the costume, Bix, so you don't get like anything missed by my rushed explanation. We have our fancy things. Oh dear. Is beige half on your list? If not, it should be really quiet there usually. It's quite exciting to see if you know what it is. Okay, I'll have to have a look at it. I mean, the thing is, I'm probably not going to make a list of things to see until I know that I'm in. Because otherwise, I'm setting myself up for disappointment if I don't get in. So hold that thought, Runa. Wait until June. If I get in, then we'll make a list. I probably won't be meeting up with anyone outside of TwitchCon because, you know, again, it's just respect for my partner, really. But I would like to make a list of things to see so I don't miss anything. I was actually thinking about going to MCM, but then I remember I'm going to be out of the country. Oh, nice. Very smooth. Very smooth. Oh, no, I can't blame you. Thing is, I'm looking forward to MCM, but like a holiday out of the country would be pretty good too. On mobile, can't see the whole title. Oh, nah, you're good. You're good. The whole title is incredibly long. Final Fantasy, Tactics Advance, Mateus. It's a heckin' long title. It's a jelly. Hello. It's a Jords. A moist Jords. How goes it? I hope you are having a good day. Welcome on in. Thought holded. Yeah. So with this particular competition, we need to enter by the 20th of May. So it has got a slightly later deadline. And we'll find out if we've got in or not in June. So, yes. Right after MCM. But yeah, that's when we'll find out. My opinions were be hot in a crowd of people or be hot on a beach in Spain. Oh, your options were, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, fair, fair. Can't blame. Nice beach holiday. Nothing wrong with that. Unless you have ordered a moist Jords. A moist Jords. How are you doing? I'm good, Jords. How are you? I hope your week is going well. Oh, actually, I was going to do some beading, but then I changed my mind and I want to do some sequencing up here first. Just so I don't forget about it later. It's just one of those things where it's like I want to add it, but if I add it too late, it's going to be a pain in the ass to add. So we'll do this first. I wanted some sequins up above this part. I do want to add sequins where I can because they shine so much, and I want this costume to shine like a disco ball. Oh dear! I'm so excited to see other people streaming for TwitchCon cosplay. I want to see more cos. I always want to meet more cosplayers. I want to meet more cosplayers now. Oh dear! Oh! Thank you for doing a shout out for Jords, the wettest of streamers, the wettest of streamers. Are you making the wings and tail, and are you using a pattern? So I've already made the tail, but it is kind of hovering on, it's big. It's hovering on the other side of the room. We need to scale it and detail it, but the whole base of the tail is made. Thank you for the horn. The wings we'll be making, but I'm going to be making them a lot later. So finish the dress first and then make the wings. The tail we had to make earlier because it comes out of the dress, but the wings go over the top of the dress. So I have a bit more freedom to make them a bit later in the costume. We're kind of tackling the things that take a really long time first, like the beading and embroidery. Although I will say we're almost finished with beading and embroidery. It probably doesn't feel like it because you can't see it all together, but I pinned all the finished bits onto the bodice. We're nearly finished. There really isn't a whole lot more to do other than, I would say, the extra pieces on the skirt. So there's a couple of extra strips we need to do there. We're very, very close to finishing this dress. It's weird because you don't see all of the work, unfortunately, off stream. It might feel like it goes kind of quick. For me, it doesn't feel like that, but I guess for you guys, maybe. But we are quite close. Also, we've streamed nearly 300 hours of this costume so far. Can you believe it? Nearly 300 hours live streamed of this one costume. Of course, it doesn't account for any of the work that I've done off stream, but that's a lot. And thank you for shouting out Shifty. Shifty actually took part in a one-shot D&D campaign yesterday on another channel. They're very heckin' talented when it comes to like roleplay, D&D style. They've got a lot of heckin' knowledge. A lot of heckin' knowledge. And aren't you doing a special stream today for St. David's Day? I'm glad you are. I would have liked to have acknowledged St. David's Day tomorrow when it's happening and talked a little bit about it, but unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to stream tomorrow. Some stuff came up and I will be attending to that instead. Is the way of life. So yeah, if you want to learn a bit more about Wales, Shifty stream tonight. Been a busy few days, I hope to get some sleep. Heck yeah, I hope you get some good sleep. Starting to doubt if I should make a cosplay, but mine won't be good so that... No, yours will be fine. You've got a lot of heckin' craft skills, Runa, you'll be good. The thing is as well, I'd say if you're thinking about making costumes, you want it to be fun to make, right? So if you pick a costume that you'll enjoy the making process of, that uses a lot of techniques that you already enjoy, even if, for instance, there are things you would change afterwards, as long as you've had fun making the cosplay, it will always be worth it. I mean, I have been making cosplays for years and years and years and years, and I love the process of making costumes, and that's what brings me back to it every time. Like getting judged is a really like in competitions is a really, we need bobbin, a really good way of improving. But honestly, it's just such a fun one. Oh dear, what made you choose this character? I don't know how in depth I've talked about this, but there's a few reasons I picked this character. One, it's from Final Fantasy, and I love Final Fantasy. I love Final Fantasy so much. But two, it is an excellent design for entering a costume competition on the scale that I'm looking to enter. So I know this is kind of a bit of a taboo thing to talk about, but basically, when you're making costumes specifically for competitions, you always want to look at, if you're not doing it just for fun, if you're doing it to try and win, you look at, does this character have elements that will help me do well in a competition, that will push my skills or the skills that I want to show in a competition setting? And there are some amazing, like, some characters I absolutely love, and I might cosplay for fun, but I would never cosplay them in a competition because I know that they wouldn't get me the score that I'd be hoping for. So there is, like, always that to think about. And the thing is, I would always say, if you're starting out in cosplay, to cosplay characters that you love, because, you know, it is a lot more fun to cosplay a character you really, really enjoy. But if you're looking to do really big worldwide competitions, there is definitely a thought process of, will this do well? Will this have elements that can push me? Will this be able to showcase all of my skills? And this was an excellent cosplay because it had Final Fantasy, which I love. I love Final Fantasy. And then it had my color schemes that I love. It has lots of gold. God, I love gold. And also it has the ability to show a lot of the skills that I would want to show in a costume competition, you know? So for me, it's perfect. And that's what led me to pick it. There are going to be people that say you should only cosplay characters that you like, or cosplay from games that you played, or cosplay from shows that you've watched. But I'll be honest, that doesn't really translate well to, you know, a competition setting. Like, maybe that you have watched the show and you do love the character and the character happens to be a perfect fit for competitions. But it could be there's a show that you've watched and you like most of the characters, but not the villain. You don't like the villain very much. But the villain has the best outfit. So you cosplay the villain. Ah, dear. Yeah. It's, you know, the thing is, I would still be able to go and gush about the show, right? Because I still love the show, but maybe the character I'm cosplaying isn't my favorite because it doesn't make the most sense in the setting. I cut a little weird monster out of insulation last weekend. I got bored 10 minutes while decisions were being made. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Honestly, the insulation or upholstery foam, that's my favorite foam. I like the thick stuff. Oh dear. I love it too. You love whales? Heck yeah. Oh dear. Testing, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Speaking of someone who does big cosplay builds, Testing does big cosplay builds. Although I still see you as a larger than life character builder. I will always, because of the Zord stuff, I'll be like, yeah, he's does big characters only. Big characters. Like, Tifa for Final Fantasy VII could be perceived as how hard is a white vest, black shorts and braces going to be compared to how much Hannah is going through this. So this is why how many people have come in and asked me to do a Tifa cosplay? How many people at this point? But I could cosplay Tifa, but it would always be casual. It would never be in a competition setting. Because even if I made every single aspect and I made it perfect, if somebody made a more complicated costume than me, they would win because their character is more complicated. The other thing that you kind of have to think about, what is the wow factor of the character you're making? Now, I was like, this is a great build. Lots of gold, lots of shiny. I can dazzle people, which also suits my aesthetic style anyway. But on a stage in front of other people, you will stand out if there are 10 suits of armor that are all dark blacks and grays. It's a different mindset to going into it, but if you're someone who is thinking about doing these competitions, I do advise you to think about it. If you're going to be stood on a stage with other people, are you going to stand out? Or is it going to be that the character is like incredibly complicated, incredibly detailed, but it doesn't have the wow factor that maybe another character is? Because when you're at these really high level costume competitions, everyone's fantastic. Everyone's really good. Everyone is a master of their craft. So picking out the difference between them could be the difference. Well, I can spot them easily. They shine in the spotlight. That character doesn't. Are they meant to? Probably not. But that character I can see. And that could be it. That could be all that's in it for you, would be that. And a lot of competitions, if everything is even, all points are tied, it'll come down to aesthetics, and that's what will win you the competition. If all of the marks, like for your build, your accuracy and all that, they're all tied, it's all aesthetics. That's what it will come down to. So you want to make sure that you're putting yourself in a good position that if you do get down to that last two, that you're the one who'll win for aesthetics. A lot of thought goes into it, to be quite honest, and it can seem quite contrived. I'd still say pick a character that you actually like the look of, that you're going to enjoy to make, because otherwise you're going to get stuck in a hole like, oh, I don't like this isn't fun. And I love this character and I love the costume, so I'm in a very fortunate position for that. But yeah. I think some people will hear that and be like, oh, it's so contrived, they're only making a costume to win. But also, if you're not thinking about that, I mean, I was originally going to enter this into the Crown Championships of Cosplay, one of the biggest worldwide competitions out there. It is something to consider. In an ideal world, if you can find a character that you love in a game franchise or something that you love with perfect aesthetics, heck yeah. Oh dear. Okay, well, I never only cosplay Toka from Toka Ghoul. That's a cool one. I love the wing on Toka. And Lana from Archer. Okay, nice. But I've made my own Fox Lady costume and it was super simple for that one. No, the thing is, I don't want to come across as being like, well, you can't enter cosplay competitions unless you do this. There are so many reasons to enter cosplay competitions, whether it's just for self-improvement, whether it's to have fun, because they are pretty fun. If it's to meet other cosplayers, I'll be honest, that's the reason I started entering them, was for the self-improvement and for meeting other cosplayers. But if you're entering specifically to win, and it's a big one, maybe not the local cons, but like big cons, there's a few other things to think about. Yeah. I did 75% of one big build, thanks to the shout out. No, you're a big build cosplayer. Big build cosplayer testing. Is it still cosplay if you design a character that is not for any show, movie, game, or whatever? Yes. So Runa, you have to check to see the competition that you're entering, but most of the time, if you're entering a competition for cosplay and you're doing an original character, you just have to provide good drawings of the character. Does that make sense? So that they have something to judge you against. They'll still ask for pictures. They just want to see like the original character design. Yeah? So they just ask for that normally. Everything is super detailed, but all flat black, it all disappears, yeah. The most alteration I've done to a cosplay is cutting a slit in the back of button-up for Kagune of Toka. Yeah, to be fair though, that is big. Adding a paddle to enlarge the vest that didn't fit and putting on some thigh-high pantyhose and some booties. I don't have... No, honestly, that's proper cosplay, that is. Everything you just said there is proper cosplay. Have a good day? Yeah, fair, thanks. Tired, but doing okay, you? I'm absolutely not a cosplay, but Good, glad to hear it, Basil. A cosplayer, fine. A cosplay? How will you get here? I'm guessing an anthology might be modifying car to win races is going to look different to modifying car to enjoy it more. Yeah, probably. But, how to put it? It's part of the reason as well, as you'll see, like, how to put it? A lot of the characters who end up winning, not the cosplayers, but the characters they cosplay, are often from similar franchises. Because there are some franchises that just make characters, or design characters, that are very, very good for high-level cosplay, like Final Fantasy XIV. But, I mean, the character design in there is intense. There are so many extra parts. They really do push you as a cosplayer, those character designs. And so when someone pulls it off very well, it's instantly a high-level costume. Very heckin' impressive. Oh, dear. Hoping to get the mock-up of the Jester shorts up today. Heck yeah! So I would have to draw it and then have to make it. That sounds like work. Yeah, it's work. But yeah, that's how people. I don't know if it will work at every con. There'll be some like big events where they probably won't accept it, because I can get why. But at all of the small masquerades I did, all of the ones like the local cons and stuff like that, they all took original characters. So I wouldn't be surprised. It's just worth checking. Both are totally valid. Exactly. And like, you can definitely mix them up as well. Like, I would say that I picked this character partially because I knew I could push skills that I loved, but that meant that what I've had is the last 8 months of making this cosplay has all been things I've enjoyed doing, things that I feel like I'm confident in, that I can really display my skills in, and it happens to be in a color scheme that I really like. I do love gold. Gold is my favorite color. But, you know, I definitely, it's not to say that I haven't had fun making this costume. I have. And I picked a costume that I knew I'd have fun playing. Oh, Sims! The Sims theme! Thank you. Welcome on in. Oh, dear. Also, Matrix, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. You're both on Fast and Furious. Did these movies lie to you? I've got some bad news about the Easter Bunny too, friend. Oh, God. There's a Comic-Con near me in March, and I've never been to one. I've only gone to 4 Planet Comic-Cons, Kansas, and one. Oh, nice. So, to be fair, if you have events like Comic-Cons and stuff that happen near you, whether it's a small event or a big event, they're normally really bloody fun. Because, like, how often do you actually get to wear cosplays in public and, like, hang around with other people that also enjoy that same, like, niche hobby? They are so fun. They are so fun. I'd go to anyone that was close by if I was able to. The difficulty I have is they're all on weekends, and I only work weekends. Also, Want to Learn, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome on in. Just before Easter 2, the nerve, the nerve! I hope that costume fits whatever you're talking about. I love the aesthetic of the character and hoping the umbrella will make it stand out. Absolutely. And do you mind if I ask, is there a performance aspect to your competition? Do you know, Purple? Because that can really be the difference as well. Just being sure that you have a performance. I mean, if you're going in to win, I'm assuming that you would maybe, this would be stuff that you'd already know, but like, regardless, I hope that you have a good time. Yeah, I hope you have a good time entering. Cat Jam, heck yeah. Oh dear. Oh, okay, yeah, I did fix it. I've dressed as an elf and gone out to get food before Renfest. See, I've never been to an actual Renaissance fair, like in the flesh. I've been to a couple of Twitch Renaissance fairs. I've taken part in those, but I've never been to an in the flesh Renaissance fair. Never. I don't know if they really do so many here. Planning to enter Ultimate Champion Online Championships of Cosplay. So that's not got a performance, does it? In some ways that's a shame because your character is so lively and expressive. I would have so well suited a competition with a performance category, but that's okay. To be honest, online championships would be a really good one to get feedback on as well, like just generally. So I can only imagine it being a fun experience. Last time as well, didn't they have a Discord for all of the cosplayers? So it's a really easy way of meeting other cosplayers. Yeah, I can imagine that being really fun. There's a video aspect, but I haven't figured out what to do yet. I have a few ideas for pics though. Heck yeah! That was one thing. Unfortunately I didn't enter the year that I was looking at it, but I was looking at the online championships of cosplay at one point, and the Discord full of other cosplayers was so fun. It was really like the behind the scenes at a Comic-Con with all the other cosplayers. It was nice. It was nice. There is indeed a Discord. Yeah. That was so nice. Everyone was so chill, so friendly. It was just lovely. I was like, honestly, that's one of my favorite things about the online championships of cosplay. It's like the behind the stage of a cosplay competition for months. but like for months. Because everyone's making stuff in the lead up to the event and you're there with everyone else. So it feels like there's a real proper community behind it. It's really nice. Really nice. I like that bit. That bit, I like that. I think that's great. That was probably my favorite part. I mean, don't get me wrong, I also really enjoyed seeing all the cosplayers. Like when they went through all the cosplayers that got into each category and stuff like that, I was blown away. But we've had crafting Discord calls. Oh my god, the Discord has awesome people and they're very welcoming. Yeah, they are. Everyone's so heckin' lovely. A few of them streamed on Twitch when I was looking and I got to meet some new Twitch cosplayers, which was nice. I don't know if all of them do anymore, but a few of them did at the time and that was heckin' lovely. That was heckin' lovely. Yeah, I hope this talk hasn't put anyone off entering. Also, Vic, thank you for the follows. Very kind of you. Because I don't want to ever put anyone off entering a cosplay competition. They are fun. There is a huge community around them. And like, if you are someone who is looking to improve their cosplay making skills, get feedback from like unbiased people, and just like, you know, meet a lot of cosplayers. They are one of the best experiences you could ask for. They are so fun. And like, I mean that for the big events and the small events. Like, some of my favorite cosplay interactions have actually been behind the scenes at local cons. And I've met some really lovely cosplayers I still keep in touch with at those really small local cons. And yeah, I would recommend all of them. All of them. I'm very much looking forward to seeing all the costumes. Yeah, the way they display all the costumes, it is such like an ode to craftsmanship. It's lovely. I love it. Really, really cool. I think, was Feathered entering the online championships as well? Testing, are you making anything for online championships or not this year? Too busy. I know you've had a lot on your plate. We have a lot of cosplayers in chat sometimes. Just like, yeah, this person was doing this and this person was doing this. She will be, heck yeah! Oh, that's really exciting. Feathered is yeah, another Twitch streamer who makes craft thingy madoohickers on Twitch. They are very talented. They do very good wings. Started her entry already as well. Oh, has she? Oh, so she said what it is and everything? Or is she being secretive still? She said what it is? Because back when I was asking about it, it was like a secret. A secret. No one knows. Or the secret. I'll have to pop over when she's next streaming and see if I can get the deets. The deets. Still somewhat secretive. I'll come over and I'll be like, so. Cosplay competition, huh? Huh? What are you making? What are you making? See if we can get it out of her. That's one thing I've... With our project here, we've been very open from the start, but then also I think if we hadn't been, people might have gone a bit confused about what I was doing at times. Like, why are you doing this, and this, and this, and this? Why this? Why also this? So we've been pretty open, but... I mean, if someone else wants to try making this cosplay, you're welcome to give it a go. I personally, I always think it's fun to like... I like friendly competition. I'm like... Fight me in the sewing ring. In the embroidery hoop. But I think a friendly competition is fine. I'm not very good at it. Because, you know, any of the, what do you call, like trash talking or stuff like that. But I like the idea of it. But I'd have to find other people that are entering this particular competition, I suppose. And also get on with them, because you can't trash talk random people. Or at least I don't think I would. yeah, I need to change my bobbin. I've just left it there. I'm so sorry, machine. You ran out of bobbin ages ago and I just left you. My bad. Let me fix that up. Oh dear. Oops. I got so distracted. I'm too excited to keep my project secret and first cheer everyone on. Yeah, I could never keep my projects a secret, I think. Everyone would find out in the first week. I'd be like, well, this is a secret, so don't tell anyone. There's Final Fantasy Advanced Tactics Advanced Mateus. It would be like, oh, why? It's perfect. It's everything I want to make in one outfit. And it's Final Fantasy. Which means the next speedrun we have to do will have to be Tactics Advance. That's just gonna have to be how it is. Speedrun all the Final Fantasies. I don't know how long the Tactics Advance speedrun is though. I'd have to go check. I also don't know what consoles it's on, so I would be HD only. Bin! Welcome on in. 2 seconds. I'm just trying to find out how fast the speedrun for Final Fantasy Tactics Advance is. I think it'd be shorter than Final Fantasy IX. FF. Oh no, I'll go to speedrun.com and I'll find it on there, right? Yeah, let's go to speedrun.com. Final. Oh, that's not how you spell final. Final. Tactics Advance. There it is. Oh, thank you. Oh yeah, that's so much quicker. The fastest one is 3 hours and 56 minutes, but it looks like a lot of them are like 4 hours and a couple of 5 hours. Okay. What do you play it on? What is your console? I wonder. I have to find that out. So I'm not sure if I'd be able to do it. If it's on just PC, I could do it, but I don't know. Okay. I'll look into that. Maybe that's something we can do. Another speedrun, why not? It's been a while, and it's shorter than the other speedrun. So in my mind, it's okay. Because it's not another like 9-hour speedrun. Low run. Oh dear, even though my speedrun was not 9 hours, it's meant to be 9 hours, but I think mine was like, what, 11? I'd still like to run 9 again at some point, because I love Final Fantasy 9. I love the run, I'd love to do that one again. I want to mess around with seeing if I can fall through the world in the HD version as well a bit. But I might switch across to PC rather than PS4 to see if that's quicker or slower. I'm curious. Because I would find it easier personally at this point to play it on PC, I think. But I don't know if the run would be quicker like that. And if it's not, then what's the point? It's a speed run. I've got to go fast. But I also have to finish this cosplay first. I've set myself that we'll finish this before I go back to any speedruns. No speedruns until I finish the cosplay. There we go. Alright, so now we have like a little line of sequins here. They just shine so well, and I want to add them in where I can, because I think that's an aspect, like that shininess, that I can really only get from putting sequins in. So I'm adding them wherever I can, because I just think they look beautiful. But I also am biased. I love sequins. I will put sequins anywhere. Sorry, I have 2 different beads here. They look very similar, but I swear they are different. Copy! Welcome on in! How goes it? We are doing some beading while I let that do some more embroidery. Because I want to get some more stuff printed since we've nearly printed everything for the bodice. There's 2 things that aren't on my memory card that I have digitized. Oh well. We'll get back to that in a second. Who was it? Purple! We like to party. 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 The mega bus is coming and everybody's jumping. York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like your party, come on and move your body. Here's a thought. Here's a little thought, which is probably very stupid, and one of my mods will come to me and be like, Jelly, don't do that. Jelly, that's a really bad idea. So here's the thing, the dilemma. Whenever I do a speedrun, because of the music in Final Fantasy IX, it gets copyright striked on YouTube, which is fine. I don't make any money off of the YouTube, and I'm not looking to. It's just for my VODs, really. But it does always get me a little copyright thingy every time I upload the. Well, when we were doing the practices, but also when we were doing the. I get like a little copyright, like copyright content in here. Even for speedruns, and I checked the places it was looking at, and I was still talking through the entire thing. Like I talked the entire time, so like, I don't know, it still picked up the music, but it's just those particular tracks will get it copyrighted, even though they're in the game. What if we made like jelly versions of all the songs in Final Fantasy IX? God, that'd be such a hell to play through, but like all the songs in Final Fantasy IX so that I didn't get it copyrighted anymore. Too many channel points, need to use them somehow. Also, Basil, thank you for the horn. That's fair, that's fair. Oh, dear. Oh. Went to a cafe with my friend and came home. Finally, and we took English test today. It was really easy too, heck yeah! I'm glad it went well. It's pretty sick. Hello, that was amazing. Oh, thank you. Hi, Techno, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. We are doing more beading, but we're also letting the machine do a little bit more of the bodice embroidery in the background, so that gets done. Kind of just a bit of an odd bits and bobs day, but we got lots of stuff to do. May I ask you? I'm okay, thank you. I hope you're having a good day. And it grabbed me by the wallet and said, cough. Are you sure it's your doctor? Hi, Mopstrudel, how goes it? It's actually the music. I'm claiming it because I had VODs moved because some Numbnuts band used an open license music track in their band's music video, then claimed the video rather than just the song. Yeah, it's being claimed by not the music writer, but whoever has the stuff for Final Fantasy. But it's not just me that has that issue. Like Final Fantasy in particular, those songs do get claimed a lot. Like, I think I have one in one of my chill playlists, and it gets claimed every single time. Oh, but that's a shame. Yeah, it's specifically Final Fantasy. I would not recommend playing the like, if you're someone like me who crafts and has video game music in the background, good stuff, but I would recommend staying away from the Final Fantasy soundtracks if you're going to upload them to YouTube, because they'll get you a little box. You can get away with some of the tracks. Some of the tracks won't flag it, but most of them, if you're not talking or you're not doing anything over the top, they'll flag. That's alright. It's just how it is. I noticed that like a few months into streaming, because I was playing Final Fantasy music, because I enjoyed it, but they always get caught every time. There you go. A little bit of gold. Oh yeah. Whoop. I want to tip those everywhere. I also want to put these sequins back in the pot, because having them out on the desk is just asking for them to get lost. And it might not seem like much, but this is a big costume and every sequin counts for me. I need all of these. There we go. Get that in there. Also, when we're raiding, I'm going to see if I can raid anyone else that's entering this competition. So I'm going to search for other people that are crafting for this. There might be days where I do something different, like if one of my mods is streaming or something like that, but most of the time I'm going to be looking for other people entering the competition, because I want to meet other cosplayers that are entering the competition and send them some positive vibes. Because I'll be honest, like, making big cosplays on Twitch is a little difficult if you don't have the setup ready. So I want to be like, yeah, yeah, stay. I want you to stay on Twitch. All cosplayers, stay. I just like talking to other cosplayers. Keep an eye out, keep an eye out. It's really interesting. I've just started streaming Final Fantasy VIII, and so far the first VOD is okay for both Twitch and YouTube, but it's good to know. Yeah, I can't really say for others because I've only really had the issue with some of the Final Fantasy VII music and 9. But 9 is the one, and I can tell you, Terra is a song in 9 that gets caught every single time. And like if you see where Terra, the song Terra plays, it is when you're running around the first time in like disc 3 or something when you go into Terra, but and you're running around there and you hear that song and yeah, but I chat the whole way through it. I think at that point I'm talking about it leading up into a place where there might be a glitch happening in the stores, and that if we're not careful we'll run into that, and then also making sure that we don't hit any enemies on the way there, and then also that we have the big 3 bosses in a row, which is a kind of a run killer. So I think I was just talking about all of that, and it still got claimed. It's only like 2 minutes long, and I was like, nah, not that song, not that song. And occasionally the battle music will get claimed. That one has been a bit more hit and miss, but yeah. Again, but I'm not a chatty UR, so you might have to avoid it. Might have to avoid it for a while, which is a shame because Final Fantasy IX is so good. I'd say if you're not someone who makes money off your YouTube, you won't notice it. Like for me, I just accept the copyright, and because I don't make money, it's not an issue. But if you are someone who makes money off your YouTube, it could become a problem. Yeah. I think if I've actually the only one where I had any actual issues. So remember we did the Crunchyroll awards. We looked at them on stream. Even though I had it muted, because I showed some of the visuals from it, a lot of that got copyrighted and I had to cut it out. Like the VOD now has like several areas cut out because it didn't seem like they were muted the audio, but I don't know. I must have just picked up that that's what I was doing. I was just playing the visuals, but that got caught. And that, I think that's the only VOD where I've ever had to cut things out of it, was that one. Everything else I've been fine with, which is pretty good for 2 years. Absolutely not even affiliate yet, but keen to avoid any drama with it all. Yeah, fair. I mean, I think you'd be fine because you're playing the game. You're not just like playing the music. I think you'll be okay. Because there's just the argument of like, well, what do you want me to do? Although there are some games that will ask not to be streamed to completion, which is why we finished Catherine before the end of the game, because there was some stuff with it that said like, please don't stream the end of the game. So we got pretty far in Catherine, and then we didn't finish the game because, yeah, it didn't want to be streamed, which is fine. I get it. I'd probably get it more if the game hadn't come out several years ago, but it's alright. It's all good. I think, yeah, that's the only times I've had any issues. I've been quite good. I've been a good bean. I avoid the copyright. Oh, also, if you speedrun a game and it takes you more than 13 hours, you can't upload it to YouTube in one part. That was something I learned the hard way. YouTube only allows you to upload, is it 12 hours or less, or is it 10 hours or less? I can't remember, but yeah, when I tried to upload my 13-hour speedrun, YouTube was like, no. It acted like, it was so annoying as well, because it acted like it had uploaded the whole thing, and it took like 8 hours to upload the whole thing, and then it got to finishing uploading, finishing processing, and it was like, can't do it, it's too long. And I was like, well, no. I mean, it kind of makes sense so that people aren't just uploading ridiculously long content. But oh my god, oh no, I know! I wish it had told me straight away so I didn't spend like an entire like day and a half trying to upload this 13-hour long speed run. Because I still had to go back and then fix it so that I could upload it. Like, I do get it. I do get why they don't let you do it, but oh my god. I was just there like, what do you mean you can't upload? I couldn't use my computer for like a whole day because of you were uploading, and now you're like, actually no? Oh my god, I was, okay. I mean, to be fair though, I think at that point I was still just really happy to have done a speed run, so it wasn't too bad. Yeah. Because yeah, there's a... I was just kind of in the mood of like, man, I'm glad I did that kind of thing. So it wasn't too bad. Get that up there. Right, we'll get this second bit in there. This way is the other side of this one. So two. That would take my PC a week to upload. Yeah, I'm lucky because I have the new PC that it can do it. Honestly though, even Bob, I will say, our upload speed is quite fast here. I remember telling Shiny about this, because Shiny was like, no, you couldn't have uploaded it that quickly, your upload speed isn't that fast. And I was like, but look at it go. Well then whose upload speed am I using? It's just wee all the way. Yeah, we're very lucky. I'd say, like, depending on where you live in Wales, your internet could be fast or slow, but the area that we live in, the internet is very fast. So we, well, the upload is pretty good. So we're not too bad. It's still slower, I think, than a lot of places, especially like looking at America and stuff, but it's not bad. Okay, you're on that side, I think. Is that too high? Alright. That's okay. It's better to spend like a minute actually lining it up properly so you don't make mistakes. That's better. Tighten that up. Tighten that. Tighten all that. And then just keep going. Oh yeah. It took a week to render. Yeah, my internet is great when it works. Heck yeah! Yeah, we've been quite fortunate. I've seen a lot of places in America have very good internet. Honestly, where we live, it's actually pretty good. I know where I grew up, it was really bad. Really, really bad. Whenever I go back there, I'm like, dang, where's all the internet? There's none of it. Why do you guys have no internet still? It's been years. Why don't you get some internet? Yeah, depends where you live in the UK, you'll have good or bad internet. There you go. Let that start. And where was I? Where was I? There I am. Although I will say we do look at that when we're buying a place, renting a place. When we're buying every single house. Ow! Oh yeah. When I was at Aberystwyth, home broadband was only just starting to become available in some place. I'm talking about 0.5 megabit, but the uni had its own bonkers fast connection via a series of hilltop microwave transmitters. Heck yeah! Gotta love those microwave transmitters. Heck yeah. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, getting there. It takes a really long time to beat this thing. I mean, I don't really mind because honestly the beading is very relaxing. Not too much thought. But I mean, except when you're planning out, I guess, a new pattern or something. Most of the time it's just go. But the other thing is the texture is very satisfying. Like, feeling the texture of this is like, ooh, very nice. I like that a lot. Probably not going to be everyone's texture, but it is definitely mine. I like it. Fine, except obviously it gets windy occasionally at the mid-Wales coast. Once or twice someone would blow off the alignment and sent a man into a van and some hilltop to get it back in place. Yeah, that sounds about right. Honestly, I can see that. I can see that. Hey, if it gets fixed. At least if they work to fix it, it's not too bad. As long as you're not in one of those places where they never fix anything. And it's just like constantly getting worse. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, like the area where I grew up where it's like the internet is still just nah. No internet actually. You wanted to browse things? Nah. That's part of the reason why I always say, like, if I'm traveling, if I'm not at home, I probably won't be responding to any messages. It's because if I've traveled back to where I grew up, first of all, the house I go to, they don't have their own Wi-Fi, so I'm only on data, and the connection's just god awful. It's just god awful. I can maybe check and maybe send a message, but a lot of the time it'll actually time the message out. So I can't send it. Yeah, it's time. The positive of that, I suppose, is if you ever want to have like a break from the internet, well, now you have no choice because there's no internet. So have a break. But yeah. Oh yeah. Next time I go down, I'm going to take my beading with me, I think, so that I can get some extra beading done while I'm there. Heck yeah. Shows how very, very old I am. Nah. You're good. Whew. That reminds me, I must pick up some Welsh cakes. I'm going to see some family tomorrow. Some of the family. And probably the next day as well if I can. But we'll see about that. You know, hopefully. But yeah, I've not been very well, so we'll see. And then because well, by that point it will have been St. David's Day, but it's St. David's Day tomorrow. So I should probably take them some Welsh cakes. And be like, ha! Wales stuff! Take this! Oh dear. Yeah, I was gonna say again, for anyone who actually wants to learn a little bit more about St. David's Day, a little bit more about Wales, I'd say join Shifty's stream tonight. I would have just eaten, Welsh cakes and been happy. Because I like Welsh cakes. But yeah, if you want to actually learn a little bit more about it, I know Wales has been trying to get St. David's Day as a holiday, similar to in like I think Scotland and Ireland, but I don't think it's been recognised yet. But I'll be honest, St. David's Day is celebrated like a holiday, so hopefully eventually they get given that, because yeah. It's already celebrated like a holiday. It's not like they're really introducing anything new here. It'd be different if no one celebrated it. But it's a pretty intense holiday here. I don't know how big it'll be this year because of everything that's going on and stuff, but yeah, normally it's quite a big one. Thank you for sharing that, Shifty George. I appreciate it. Yeah, go check out that channel if you want to learn a little bit more about Wales tonight. It's a lovely country, and St. David's Day is a fun one. Oh dear. Shockingly, I never tried a Welsh cake you never tried a Welsh cake, but I tried one a couple years ago. And oh boy, they're tasty. Heck yeah. So we went to a bakery the other day, and I didn't really fancy anything really, really sweet, to be honest. I just wasn't in the mood. Like, sometimes you see lots of really delicious stuff in a bakery, but then it was like, actually, I don't know if I can eat any of that right now. So I was kind of in that kind of mood, but I wanted to have something. So I got some Welsh cakes while I was there. I was just going to pick up a pack, and they cut them open, they put jam inside of it, and I was like, oh my god. And they gave them to me like little jam and like butter sandwiches, but they were Welsh cakes, and I was like, wow. And they were very good. They were very, very good. I enjoyed them a lot. Oh, that was good. I don't think I have the skill to cut a Welsh cake in half like that, but yeah, it was very tasty. I will go to that bakery again whenever I can for those Welsh cakes. Unfortunately, I can't take those to my family because, you know, they kind of get served up then and there, but I will just take some standard ones back. That should be good as well, because I think I'll probably end up arriving home about mid-afternoon. So yeah, that's a good time to have some Welsh cakes. Not too close to dinner. Sorry, I thought I saw something there. No. Ooh, spooks. I don't need spooks in my day, thank you very much. No spooks. Not today. Right, I need to go all the way up. Just keep going, slowly but surely. Take more beads, keep going. Heck yeah, mod love! Yeah, whenever you post a mod love in chat, Nightbot's like, more! More! So to be fair, I didn't know how much it would get used, so I was like, well, I want to make sure it gets used somewhat because I want to shout out my mods more. So there we are. But then it's ended up being like people actually don't like this. It's okay. Heck yeah, mod love. Oh, that's a good one actually. Search mod love. Yeah, that's a cool one. I like that one. Nice and simple, but like you immediately tell what it is. I like that. That's very clever. Has anyone else got any mod love emotes? What if I have any other mod love emotes? I have to tie my thread off in a minute, so I'll check then. So many threads. We're slowly making the little bits that go around the skirt. It's kind of subtle, but it's there. You see that shine from the sequins? It's so nice. Oh, do I have any? I want to see. Any other mod love? I don't know what they'd necessarily be called. That's just a heart. Not quite mod, that's mummy. Not quite. Thanks anyway. No, not those. Aw, they're very cute. No. So I have a few to scroll through. No, I don't have any others. Oh, you have a few though. Ooh, how? Oh, that's a cute one. Heck yeah, is that a potato? I like that. I like that. And then of course you got the McDude. Ooh, Mitch. Oh, that's a very clever one as well. Nice and simple, but like makes a lot of sense. That's a very good one. SVG Mom. That's a good one. Oh, the sword. That's very cute. Oh, that's really cute as well. Oh, with heck yeah. I like that. Okay, I think those all are mine. Those are really cute. Oh, have you finished? Thank you. Those are really cute ones. Oh, there we go. These ones are quite simple, so we're just getting them done really quickly. That's another one. Which one do we want to do next? Do we really want to do one of the more complicated ones? I could do a more complicated one. We have these really big circular ones. You just need a bit of a different style of like, how to put it. I'm gonna have to cut things a bit differently. I could do those, since we will need them to be done, to be fair. It's not like I can just wait and they'll do themselves. They're quite large, but not anything like this one. These are more large as well, as in they're like, they'll need like a square shape rather than a rectangle, I think. I don't think I'll use the whole square, but I think that would be smarter. So I will cut it out like a square. I think. Yes. Oh, Luna, heck! Wait, how long? Oh my god, 5 months? 2 seconds, Luna. I'll just cut this out, but thank you so much. I hope you had a good weekend. Welcome on back. We are just doing some beading and then also like doing some embroidery over the top of it so that we get everything done at once. And we're sharing all of the mod emotes we have. So like some streamers will have like a mod love emote, and it, you know, so for mod appreciation times. We're just sharing the ones that we've got. Go. I'll cut those for another time, but not for this one. So I don't want to waste them. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird shape, this one, honestly. Just come home from con weekend. Oh, right. I have seen some pictures from cons on Twitter. Which one was that? That was an American con, right? Or is maybe you know that was not one of the ones you went to. Oh, purple. Ooh. Oh, that's a cute one. Oh, I like that one. It's different color set to everyone else's. I think that's really nice. Heck yeah. I hope you enjoyed your con weekend. I hope you didn't get con flu or anything like that. Con flu, a cosplayer's biggest fear. Okay, let's cut out some of this. Also, the reason I'm using the purple is because it's here, so it's to hand. I figured why not? Why not use this one for a bit? The extra bit off. There you go. And then we've got this, and we need some of the sticky. There it is. Oh, Scandinavian. Heck yeah. You Concrud, yeah. It's some Texas hula. Oh. No, it's really nice, that one. I like that it's a slightly different color scheme than the pinks and greens. Oh dear. Really exhausted. I'm not surprised. Cons, they're really, really fun. And like, you know, you cosplay, you meet and you talk to lots of people. But then when the event is over, it hits you where you're like, I've been busy. I've done so much stuff. I've not stopped for an entire like weekend. Yeah, I love Comic-Cons, but they are exhausting. Like, I don't think I'll be able to stream immediately after coming back from MCM because I think I'll just be so tired. I think I'll be like, I'll need a couple days to like recover, you know? It's pretty normal stuff. Oil. I hope it was a good time though. Let's get that up there. Was that the first con you've had for the last couple years? If you don't mind me asking, or have you been to other cons since? I need to change the thread, don't I? I remember. The con host was a drag queen, so it was a lot. Heck yeah. A lot of energy. In fact, sometimes you need that to power you through the weekend. You need that energy because you're like, oh, I'm so tired, I'm not sleeping well, I've so much to do. Oh dear. Right, let's get the gold. I don't think there's a lot of gold in these ones, but there's a little bit. There we go. It's 1 minute of gold, so not a lot, but I can't ignore it. I still have to do that at 1 minute of gold. Even though I don't think anyone will see it. Go. That. And pull that through, get the bobbin up. And put that over there. And then, I'll be honest, I might as well just wait for it to finish this first part because I'll have to change the bobbin again in a minute. So I'm just gonna wait for it to do the first part, and then I'll go back to beading because not really a lot of point where this will take so little time. My first cosplay con for a while. I've been at a gaming con. Oh, okay, so you haven't been able to go to another con. So it was a cosplay con. Heck yeah. All right, let's get that bit done, and then we'll change the bobbin up, and then we'll keep doing more of the beading. Oh, it looks like I'm making a tiny cosplay, kind of. Oh, go. Let's think about it. I can have a cup of tea for a minute. Not my first, but still kind of my first. Yeah, no, I get you. Actually, before I go back into the beading, I'll cut out that other one as well, because otherwise we're going to have all these things printed out that are going to be massive because I haven't cut them out from the remaining fabric. I will do that before go back to the beading, but that shouldn't take too long. That shouldn't take too long. Okay. Yeah, so that's kind of why I was like, I might as well just wait because no time. The next bit's 13 minutes though, so that can take a little bit longer. Thankfully. Down there, and then I'll just change the bobbin thread as well. I've become a real down hand at threading this machine up. They do thread a little bit differently, my embroidery machine and my sewing machine, but that might just be because one's a little newer than the other. In there. And over here. And then get that there. Still got all my tiny little bobbins in this box. There they all are. Still in there. Go. Actually, maybe I shouldn't bring the woman embroidery with me. Maybe I should bring the scales with me if I go back home. Because then I would only be using one kind of bead, so it wouldn't be like I'd have to bring like 10 bead pots with me. I could just bring the one. That might be smarter actually. I'll probably bring the scales. Go. And whoop, there we are. David! Dear, I hope. Oh, check my other thread. Oh, it unthreaded itself? That was quick. What's wrong? What's wrong? I'm not stuck on anything. Oh, did I maybe cut the wrong thread? That might have been it. I have done things like that in the past. And yeah, because the tension feels fine. Okay, we gotta go. How are you feeling? Happier? So I'm just keeping an eye on it because it had that funny moment. I think it's okay. Yeah, that looks fine. It's fine now. Next con 3 weeks from now. Oh my god, it's so quick. So close. I mean, to be fair, it's nice to be in a position where you can go from one con straight to another. That is pretty fun. But yeah, it's pretty tiring. So TwitchCon, I got excited for a second place on Amsterdam, but I guess it makes more sense. Well, here's the thing, David. If I win TwitchCon Amsterdam, you know what part of the prize is? I could go to TwitchCon San Diego in excuse me, San Diego in October, but that's only if I win. I'd have to actually win TwitchCon, and I don't even know if I'm going to get into TwitchCon because, like I said, the battle is pretty fierce for those spots to get into TwitchCon. Only 5 places for the sewing category will get in, so. It'll be hard just to get in, but I'm gonna give it my absolute best shot. Ah, dear San Diego. I don't know where that came from. Have a great day, Jenny. George, take care of yourself. Thank you so much for popping by. Also, if you haven't checked out George before, George is a very moist streamer on Twitch. They do a lot of sports content. They also do a lot of cooperative games. It's a heckin' fun, chill vibe over there. So definitely check them out if you've not checked them out before. They're sweet heckin' bean. I think we raided them the other day as well, so quite a few of you hopefully would have met them then. Oh dear. 3 cons? I know, right, Zay? That would be by far the most I had ever done. It's normally 1 con a year, maybe 2 if there's a local con that I can go to that's not 2, because it wouldn't be expensive. I wouldn't have to get a hotel or anything. Then they'd do 2 cons. But 3? Unheard of. Never before seen. That'd be crazy. I have 5, 6 cons to it. Oh my god. Yeah, I couldn't. Well, I think part of the issue for me is that I don't live near any Comic-Cons. So I always have to travel, book hotels for every single one. And it is very expensive in con season. At least in the UK, it does get extortionately expensive. I mean, that is just kind of how it goes. All the hotels hike their prices and everything like that. But yeah, I wouldn't be able to do it any other way, because I can only afford to go to 1 con a year. Like, that's just how it is. Like, with all of that, like, travel money, the travel money, the hotel. The hotel is a really big expense, to be honest. And then, of course, the ticket to the event as well. Like, no. That's a once-a-year luxury for me. So to go to 3 in a year would be kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Oh dear. You did? Like, no, you're good. Honestly, I said at the time, we never get to raid Jords, because Jords is normally finished well before I'm streaming, or like they finish as I start streaming. They normally stream so much earlier. So, yeah, you never get to raid Jords. So that's why I was surprised to see you, and I was like, wait a minute, we can raid Jords? We never can raid Jords. Jords is never live. Oh dear. And he's not in the afternoon in the UK. Oh, I think you did say yourself that it was quite late for you. Oh dear, funny stuff. Oh, I need to travel 7 hours. Ooh. There's always so much planning involved when you have to travel that long because of all the cosplays and stuff like that. And of course, like the expense as well. But it, worth it for the big cons. Oh heck, my girlfriend, welcome on in. I hope you're having hotels are the worst. If I go for a whole week to visit while I'm there, it's just like 1K for being in a hotel room. Yeah. Like you're not even joking. It really is. It's so expensive. Girlfriend, we're talking about, what do you call it? Oh, sorry. Con hotels and going to Comic-Cons. Why is that not working? There we go. I was going to say, it's not working very well anymore, the autofill. And there we go. We got it. Oh dear. I hope, ooh, Nia? I hope it's going well. Get some good heckin' cosplays from Nia. You got some lovely character design. How are you doing? Okay. Oh dear. I'm lucky they sleep over at my boyfriend's place or friends. Yeah. If I have someone in the area, then it makes it easier. But because most of the people I know, I do have some friends in England, but the majority of the friends I have at this point are in Wales, where there are not very many cons. Most of the cons happen across the channel, like at least the big cons happen in England. So, yeah, is what it is. That's all right. I know there's big one in Scotland as well, but that's even further away, so one day, but not this day. I think London Film and Comic-Con was this weekend as well, right? It's not the same as MCM, they are two different cons, but that's meant to be quite a good one. That's meant to be a really good one if you want to meet celebrities, because they often have some really interesting and like, what do you call it? Like, they're doing stuff at the time and kind of celebrities. Like very relevant celebrities, I suppose, for like the media that is currently coming out. As well as some like big names just in general. Yeah, they always seem like a really good place to go if you like to meet people. They live very close by, so we can take public transport by car. That's nice. Also, just popping in for a minute. You're good. Play some near. Gonna play Elden Ring later. Heck yeah! I think everyone's very interested in Elden Ring. It looks beautiful. To be fair, I am very taken by the aesthetics. But I hope it goes well for you. If you need to go get food or stuff, please do. Do not hang around for my sake. Get yourself some heckin' snacks. Oh dear. Let us continue our embroidery. While that continues its embroidery, we all continue. I pinned this to the skirt with the rest of the embroideries, and oh my god, imposing female figure at the crotch. It looks really good though. I really like it. It's very intense looking, but not in like a bad way. It looks like there is one very large embroidery, but honestly, all of the other embroideries kind of point towards it, so it just feels further emphasized by the rest of the costume. I think it looks great. It's gonna be a love it or hate it, I think, but I like it a lot. I think it looks awesome. Oh. Just very intense. Oh, did you not immediately? Oh, no. There we go. Oh, right. Let's keep going with the beading and get that all up there. We've still got some stuff to do. Just gonna get my needle threaded through so that it's not coming loose. And then I'll put the embroidery back down. Since that is very important. There you go. The important tires I'll spend extra on. I don't know what you're making, but obviously it'll look great. If you're curious, David, !cosplay, and that will show you everything about the cosplay we're currently working on, which is Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced Mateus. It's like their Wikipedia page, basically. So if you wanted to see the picture, if you want to see information about the character, and like where they appear in the game and stuff, everything is on that page. So it's a good one for just general information. This piece in particular is the front panel on the skirt of the dress. Yeah, it's a heftily paneled outfit. Oh yeah. That's okay though, that's what I signed up for. And honestly, this has been, comparatively to the last, like, finished competition costume I made, this one has been so good for my mental health. I feel like this has been, like, everything I needed in life. It was everything I needed, where it's not, I don't feel like I'm working against myself making this, which is positive, very positive. It's got my favorite colors in it, so I'm always surrounded by gold. Positive. And we've given ourselves plenty of time to make it, which is a much healthier way of making these massive costumes than what I did last time. So yeah. I think whatever happens, I think I'll feel like I won with this costume. because it's made me so happy the entire time of making it. As opposed to like some other costumes I've made where it's been kind of hellish. That'd be epic. It looks like an achievement just trying. Honest, we're actually a pretty fair way there. I'll try. I need to get a good picture of the tail, but getting a good picture of the tail is escaping me. But I will do my best to try and get one so that you can see it. At the moment, the tail is on the mannequin. Maybe if I stand that on something, maybe. We still need to scale the whole tail though, so it's not like the tail is finished, but I should probably get like a progress picture or something of it, I suppose. I don't really know. That's one thing that I'll need to check with TwitchCon. I don't know how it takes work in progress pictures, because Twitch fully acknowledges the fact that you've been making it live on stream, I suppose. Like for it, like by changing the title and all kind of stuff like that. So they know there's footage of this out there. So I wonder if they still need a lot of work in progress pictures like the other competitions I enter, or if that's actually not going to be part of it, because my whole work in progress is all the VODs. I wonder. I'll have to check that. I mean, I probably won't stop taking the work in progress pictures because it's a good way of like showing people that can't attend the stream as often, like where we're at. But yeah, I do wonder if they're necessary for this one. Because almost it would make sense if they weren't necessary, because you could just look at the VOD. Because work in progress pictures are really to show if there's any intricate parts that you want to show off, but also to prove that you made it, kind of thing, is part of it. Whereas like you can't really get away with not making it when you're doing it live. I'd be curious. I'd be curious. Be good for you to have to look back on, which isn't a hours of fun. What do you mean? That's exactly how I'd like to view this cosplay. When I'm looking back on it, I said it earlier, but I don't know if you were here, Basil. We're at 300 hours nearly of VOD. We're nearly at 300 hours of VOD for this costume. On the okay, it's okay. Yeah, for this costume in whole. It's like just underneath 300 hours. I mean, both 300, yeah, and that's just the work that I've done on stream. That's not including all the work that I've done off stream, of course. So, yeah, 300 hours of just costume VODs. How many hours off stream? I tend to calculate that I do about the same amount on stream that I do off stream. In truth, I probably started to do more off stream than I'm doing on stream, but I calculated that it's about the same, because it's easier to say that I do the same amount on the stream that I do off stream than it is to say that I do more off stream than on stream. So I'm going to say probably just about 600 hours, maybe just above, for this costume so far. That's one really cool thing about streaming, is it's such an easy way to track how long a costume is taking you. That's amazing. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Oh, you finished that one? Okay, 2 seconds. I'll thread you up ready for the next one. The thing is, the stuff that I do on stream takes probably twice as long as the stuff that I do off stream. So a lot of the time it looks like I make a lot of progress off stream and it's like, wow, you must have done a lot of work. But actually I've probably spent about the same amount of time off stream as on stream. It's just the work goes much quicker when I'm not streaming, because it's not like the multitasking aspect, right? So it is 300 hours that probably should have only taken about 150 hours. And then 300 hours which fully deserve to take 300 hours. You know? That's probably how it is. But if we're actually looking at it, then yeah, it's about 600 hours in total. But some of that, like about 150 of those hours, were probably spent chatting. Being slow. Are you calling us distractions? I would never. I would never. But I would never. No. But Nah, honestly, it's so much fun to stream making your costumes. Like, it just, you know, there's a lot of, I've said it before, but there's a lot of areas in costume making, making your own patterns and all that kind of stuff that just isn't as fun, that is a bit more boring, is a bit more monotonous, and streaming alongside it makes it so much more fun. Like, it's just like adding an extra fun level. Some things are just time consuming to do, and yeah, some things are just very time consuming to do. Like, we did pick, I say we, I'm dragging you in with me. We picked this, not me, we. Chose to do some techniques that do take a lot longer from the very beginning, like making each section of the tail separate and scaling them separately. It'll take a lot longer than making a tail sleeve and putting it over, but I think it will look and work better. Making the petticoat out of cotton rather than tulle took so much longer because I had to hem every single piece, and then it's a lot harder to gather than regular fabric, but I think it looks better. So, you know, we did pick a lot of, and then of course all the beading and sequining. We have picked a lot of techniques that do take a lot longer. However, you know, it's not just for the sake of it. Most of the time it's because it does have like a noticeable increase in quality for the costume. Not great at tackling hours, but I know it took about 50-60 for my umbrella embroideries, and there's only 8 of them. But you're doing them by hand. So hand, because I'm assuming like satin style stitch, it's gonna take a heckin' long time comparatively to setting it up on a machine that could probably do all of them in a day. But you get a very different look from hand embroidery to machine embroidery, which I would still say gives you that like positive edge. Now, you know, I would never in this particular costume say that I was going to do all the embroideries by hand, because that would literally take me the rest of my life. It'd be way, way, way too slow. But if I had a costume which had a few just delicate embroideries on it, like when I was making the bard, it had dice up the back of it. I did those by hand because the quality was important to me. Yeah. Mostly satin stitch. The crackers were more backstitch. Oh, okay. My bad, my bad. Oh dear. But yeah, you know, there's definitely still a big place for hand embroidery. I mean, I'm hand embroidering all my beads and sequins and all that. It's like there's no other way I'd be getting them on the costume. Like, do I want them? Then I gotta put them on by hand. That's how it goes. But I couldn't do the embroidery as well. Never finished. I never finished the cosplay. There you go. What's the next one? Dun, 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 dun. There it is. This one. Actually, no. Move it to this side. There you go. So I'm just gonna shift this around a little bit now, scoot it around. Make sure it's lying in the right place. Oh, actually, maybe I don't want it that far. There we go. There we go. That's a bit easier. We want it right there. Ooh. Okay. Change my mind again. Go all the way this way. I'm being a bit of a pain because I'm switching it around a lot, but I am trying to make it easier for myself. No, that makes it harder. Okay. Put it all that way. Go. There we are. Okay. Right. And this is a bit crinkled. Let's see if we can get that out of there. Sorry, it's just this lining up process takes a minute. I will. I'll be back in a second. But once I get it started, it should give me a bit of time to like chat again. Chill and chat for a little longer. Pretty close actually. I'm gonna shift it a little bit. let's just tighten this so it's not falling all over the place. And tighten that up. Go. I think this might be okay. It looks like it's going to hit the right points. It's not going to go out too far, so I think I can do that. Sonny, welcome on in! You have a lot more embroidery going on. I mean, embroidery is one of the main features of the costume, which is why it's like, if I was to do it all by hand, I would perish, honestly. Perish before the costume is finished. But, you know, you make those kind of decisions of like, again, I chose this because I knew it would lean into some of my strengths with the equipment that I had and also with the budgeting and stuff like that. It made a lot of sense to me. But if I was only doing a few, I probably still would do them by hand. Sonny, I hope you're having a good day. We do some lining up here at the moment. I think that'll do. It's a little high, but I actually don't think that's a bad thing in this particular case because it's only got that one to fit into, and having a little higher I think will make this easier. So yes, we will give this a go. Let it do its stitches. And then I have to click it again in a second, sorry. That's why I'm just like holding off. There you go. Okay, now we can leave it. Now we can leave it. I'm good, how are you? I'm good, thank you. We have done a couple of changes. We're entering a different cosplay competition than we were originally going to do. We're entering the Twitch one, but I stand by that because literally we've sewn this entire costume on Twitch, and I think it would be really nice if we could go to TwitchCon with this costume in Amsterdam. So we made a couple of changes, but I think it's going to be really positive. I can see, yeah. I'm still going to MCM for fun, so MCM London. I'll still be there, but it'll be for fun and not competing. Yes, that's okay. TwitchCon at Amsterdam. When is it? The actual TwitchCon? It's the 16th and 17th of July, I think. So it's a little far away. But the entry date, I have to have this costume entered by the 20th of March. So it's actually a little bit later than Championships of Cosplay, which is what I was originally going to enter. So yeah, it's a little later. Gives me a little bit more time. I don't think I will use all that time, to be honest, because I think actually I was kind of on mark to finish this costume on time. But, you know, it's nice to have the extra time anyway. I will not say no to extra time. And yeah. It should be really fun. Oh, 20th of March? Oh, sorry, not March. Did I say March? I meant May. My bad. Yeah, that would be very soon. Not the 20th of March. The 20th of May. Yeah. Sorry, I probably said that wrong. No, my bad. That is very soon in comparison to the event. Sorry, I meant... Yeah, May sounds better. I meant May. Listen, I'm just here spouting false information. I'm so sorry. Yeah, my bad. I meant May. Listen, months that start with the same letter. May sounds better. Just sweat. Yeah, I don't know if I'd be finished in time for the 20th of March, but May I should be okay for. Yeah. Oh. There we go. Honestly, if I can get it entered even earlier than that, that would be nice, because then I wouldn't have to be thinking about it. That'd be good. I'd like that. I'd like it if I could get it entered just a little early. Because otherwise, I don't know, I just find myself thinking about this sort of thing if I leave it too long. Okay, I'm gonna do some, a little strand of beads. Oh, a little strand of beads. I want these. I want these. So I have a plan. I go 4 small ones, 1 big one. I would like to do that 3 times. 4 small ones, 1 big one. And then small ones, one big one, and then finish off with the 4 small ones. Oh, maybe not. There you go. 1, 2. There we go. Very nice. And then put it like there, I think. I kind of want it to drape into it though, so maybe like that. I could even have it going to that, but that would be a bit... Yeah, I might do that actually. Why not? There's no reason for the skirt to be going into the side of the sword, but also, I don't know, why not? Cool. Okay. There we are. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Nice. I love shiny things. Me too. I just love shiny things. Everything shiny and everything gold. I love it. Is that a jug of beads almost falling over? Probably it was. Probably it was. Right now it's okay. It's just right under my elbow, which I'm moving around a lot, you know? You're fine. You're fine. No problem. No problem. Making sure to tie it specifically into areas where there is thread rather than like just the white background, because when I wash that away that won't be there anymore. There we go. Don't need these for a minute. This kind of jug was on top. I did do that, yeah. I nearly tipped them all over the place, but you know what? I didn't. So it's okay. As long as I didn't actually do the thing, it's all fine. There we are, there's another little strip done there. I need to do this one in between them now, in there. But I first of all need to change the thread on this so it can keep going. It's done one strip and it's stopped. There we go. This will actually be one of the bits that ends up going around the cup, which is why it's that really big curved shape. With the cup at the top. Replace the spool machine. Yes. Let's replace it. I mean, they're such similar colors. They barely show up different on camera until it's like on this kind of level. They're so similar, but to my eye at least, they look very different. And it's nice to have a little bit of a mixture of two different sorts of, like, one bronzy gold and one gold. I think they look very nice together. And then, of course, they're really shiny from behind. Looks cool. Ah. Oh, music, are you okay? Yeah, you're fine. Just a bit of a break. Just a bit of a break. Go. And bring that down there. Okay. Put that back in here. Put that on there. And let it keep going. There you go. Nice. Ah, please, ma'am, may I have another spool? Sorry, Machine 2022. Hi, Carl. How goes it? Also, hey, yo, how goes things? Sorry, I missed that one, Carl. I hope you're having a good day. I'm doing well, thank you. We are doing a lot of beading, a lot of sequencing, embroidery, all that kind of stuff, but it is one of my favorite things to do, so I'm having a great day. I'm just going to grab some more thread for this as well, so that we can do the one down here that goes between them. It's a bit more covered than the other two, so I don't think I'll be able to do quite so much detail on it, but that's okay. And then that will be the left half of the dress embroidered, and then I'll need to move over to the right side. There's such a big difference between when it's been beaded and when it hasn't as well. But then that's probably just me being like, add more shine. Do it. More shine. Go. How much will this cosplay weigh? I don't know. I genuinely am not sure. It's very heavy already. So what I probably will do is just weigh it once it's done. Because right now it's already really heavy. And I'm not sure how heavy it's going to get. Because every time I add another embroidery, these things weigh a lot. Especially when they're fully beaded. So every time I add another embroidery, it ends up getting a little bit heavier. So I'll let you know. I'll get back to you on that one. Okay, it's not too bad. I got stuff to make some barrettes this evening. More sparkle is more good. Heck yeah. Pigeon brain is pleased. Exactly. More sparkle. Heck yeah. It's the way forward. More sparkle. Oh, burritos. Heck yeah. Burritos. I've got rice. Got rice for dinner. Leftover rice. Yeah. Oh yeah. There you go. And go here. Oil. That was my thoughts exactly. More sparkles equals more good. Yeah. You're right. You're definitely not wrong. Oh. Yeah, it's gotta have more sparkle. Always more sparkle. The thing is, if I was making this like traditional armor, I'd be like painting it, priming it, and like adding the sparkle like that. So I have to make up for it somehow. Because I'm not making it like traditional armor. And I think the best way of getting that same shine, gotta be beads and sequins. Just gotta be. With that same like metallic armory shine, beads and sequins. Who even needs to move after a con anyway? I don't know. Me, it's very... The tail and the dress are heavy. The tail is not that heavy on its own, to be quite honest. I've been wearing it around the house and I've been fine. But when you add the dress on top of the tail, it definitely, you feel the weight of it. Yeah. So the tail and the dress are together quite heavy. Thankfully, the bottom half is very light. Like, it's all separate pieces and it's all very lightweight. But yeah, top and bottom. A bit of a difference. And the wings should be pretty lightweight as well because they will be PVC pipes covered in fabric and foam to bulk them out in places. Basically, it should be about the same as the tail, I think. Yeah. Oh, just make it so heavy that you lose your mobility. No, I really want to be able to walk around the con, but I might need to take breaks. Or do like a lot of like ring fit adventure and get stronger, you know? One or the other, I think. Get stronger or take breaks. In making the staff in resin too, I'm making the top part of the staff in resin. The pole will still be PVC and all of that, but the top decoration will be resin. Probably a lot of foam clay for the details as well, like the snake and stuff. Because there's a little snake going up the staff. Yeah. Ah! $96 Jester. How long did it take you to come up with that one? Also, thank you for the 100 bits. It's very kind of you. Looking forward to that. Me too. I'm also looking forward to that. Resin will be fun. I love resin. Resin's lovely. A lovely material. I've been sitting on that one for months. Have you? God damn it, Shifty. God damn it. Shifty 96 Jester. God, I wish you'd got 69. That would have been so funny. You were so close to getting Shifty 69 as your starter. I mean, I will say though, the Shifty 96 does have a certain ring to it at this point. So close, but it works. Yeah. Yeah, it does. It has like a ring to it now because I've heard it so much. Oh, dear. There we go. Pull that in. And there. Sometimes I do say Shifty96 lol IRL. Oh no. Oh no, the Twitch. It got Shifty. He's omega lolling in public. What do we do? He probably even kicked W's. What do we do? Oh dear, the gesture emote has really grown on me. Yeah! Well, you use it all the bloody time. Oh dear. Ah, Shifty! Did you see the other day the bee played the no game? The game where you just yell no at everything. Did you see that? Oh my god. If the mega loving in public, what should we do? Yeah! Yeah! That was so cool. It was cool to see the no game again. For context, it's a game where you have to like yell no at everyone at your workplace. Like, no, I won't do this thing. No, I won't do that. And the whole game is just you going, no, 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 no. It's very funny. Oh dear. Good game. Say no. More. Such a good game. Heck yeah. Such a good game. It was so cool to see B playing it. We were gonna raid them and I was just assuming they were playing Apex and then I was like, wait a second. I know what this game is. I've seen this. This is that no game. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's very silly, but it's really good. Alright, I need to move across and start going up. Ooh, not nothing, that's for sure. That's not what I want. There we go. Which way should I do this actually? Maybe I'll go the other way. Because I can come back. Yes. Meanwhile, making a great little embroidery on the machine over there. It's doing very well. Oh, Dig. Tommy, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. What have you been getting up to? We are doing a lot of beading and setting... I just pinged my beads. That's alright, that's alright. We're doing a lot of beading. And having the embroidery machine do some work today as well. To get the rest of the bodice pieces ready. It's tiny beads, I swear. There you go, there you go. Oops, sorry, sorry. No, you've been doing very well. My bad, my bad. Made a Beholder plushie Saturday, and now working on D&D Dungeon Master Seed. Oh, a new green hair now, heck yeah! You have embraced green? Heck yes. Green was always my favorite color to dye my hair. Like, I love green. I think green hair is so fun. And like, it normally fades quite nicely, at least in my, it's really easy to go because it doesn't matter if you have extra yellow in your hair. It will still take. It fades to like, mine always faded to like a nice turquoise, which was lovely. Ah, oh, I love green. Green is forever going to be up there with one of my faves. It's such a good color to go. Green was the one color I hadn't done yet. Oh, I hope you enjoy it. I love green hair. So many good memories of green hair. I've been blue for a little while now. I don't think I'd do green next because I've been green reasonably recently, honestly. Like, I was green when I started streaming. I had green hair at that point. Did it show up blue? Half the time it did. But that was my first color when I started streaming was green. I think if I was going to do another color at this point, probably do something like purple, because I haven't been purple for a good while. At the end of the day, I've done every color, so it's like, which one have I not done for a while? Didn't have a duff dye, so went with pink highlight. nice. Oh, heck yeah. Very nice. Oh dear. I might need a biscuit in a second because my stomach is trying to rumble. Or maybe it just wants more tea. I don't know. It might just want more tea. I can see the tea out of the corner of my eye. So it might just be that actually. Get that in there. That might make more sense. Yes. Tea! Drink your goddamn tea. Oh, 2 seconds. Let me... Whenever I've already threaded beads on, I'm kind of like, well, this is the only way I can go now. Can I link a pic of the holder plush? It's not public yet because it's a gift. Oh, 2 seconds. I just... If I want to do that, I'd have to get my keyboard on the desk. Do you mind waiting a second so I can just get my bead bit done here? So that I'm not knocking everything out the way. So sorry. Oh yeah. And I will do my tea in just a second for the same reason. Oh. God. Okay. Get that there. That up there. There you go. You got one. You got one. Oh dear. Oh, also thank you for the snack break. Oh, okay. I guess I will have a biscuit then. Oh, I think I also need some tea. I was feeling the need for tea. Oh, thank you. Right, 2 seconds. Let me grab my biscuit, and then I'll have a look-see. Surprisingly cute. They look surprisingly cute. You're wide-eyed. I like the eyes will look a little different. Oh, it's so cute. Oh my god. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Yum, a biscuit? Yeah. A biscuit. That's dope. Yeah, it is. Really cool. Made a pan, yeah. And now you could publish the pattern and be like, make your own beholder plushie. I could be like, whoa. Oh dear. Ah, so now I kind of want another biscuit. I've got my beads out. God damn it. In a minute, body. Sorry, I'm like very hungry now for some reason. I'll eat more biscuits. I've had lunch. I don't need food that badly, but my body's like, food? Food? Oh, you want food now? Not really. You're busy. One more. You finished that one? Good job. Good heckin' job. Very nice. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I appreciate the effort. And then that under there. And my D&D is pretty protective of his. Oh, I see. That's a good point, actually. If I guess it would depend if you'd be allowed to do that kind of thing. What's your embroidery machine? I keep drooling over some. Mine is. Excuse me. Yeah, machine. Excuse me, you feel like something's just completely stuck? I just want to talk about embroidery machine. Oh my god. Comment below. It's not like it's needed. Yeah, I'll do that. Next time I'll just comment below. If you ever need any of the information about my machines, they are under the stream. This is the Brother SE600, and I'm using Mbird software to digitize all my designs. Which is a separate software, separate purchase. You know the drill. Ah! Oh. God, I'll have another sip of tea in a second, but I want to finish this. Thanks, you're all good. Sorry about that. Right. Tea. Now I don't want another biscuit anymore. I don't want one now. My last biscuit betrayed me. Oh dear. Right, how far down do I need to go? Not that far. I'm just trying to get back to where I finished the beading. I'll do something about the machine in a second. I think it's about here is where I want to leave my needle. Yeah, there. There you go. That's where I can leave my needle. We've nearly done this side of the dress. It looks really pretty. All the beads in it. Oh, it's very tactile. Very nice. Okay. Finish that one. Very good job. Let me get you set up for the last one, which I think I might need to refill the bobbin for at some point because I don't have a lot of bobbin left on the goldier color. The color it's got in right now would be fine, but I think it's gonna run out of gold. That's okay. And then, cool. Let's loosen this and then move that along. Honestly, this feels like a really small embroidery now. I said I should have done this one first and then done all the others because this feels like really small now, comparatively. When I know it's not a small embroidery. Like, this is a big embroidery still. It's still three panels large. But it feels small because I did the other one. Okay, get this one out. It would have felt invincible if I'd done it the other way around. Jeez. Okay, if I get that one, just about fits, but very close. Shouldn't be too much of an issue because I can still get it tight as long as it's got like 3 of the sides in, but the top side will not be in. That's okay. We'll work around that. Oh, but I have got it a bit tilted actually. Now that I'm seeing it, that is a bit tilted, huh? Maybe we don't need it that tilted. I was tilting it because I thought I needed to. I don't think we need to tilt it that much. Okay. And down there. I think that should actually be pretty good. I will tighten that up. That looks pretty solid. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, have I changed the thread? I have not. I'll have to do that. I'll have to change the thread. Let me make sure all this is tight and in the right place, and then I'll quickly go and change the thread. Silly me. Silly me. Forgot about the thread. I think that'll be fine. Okay. Take that out of there. Tighten it up anymore. Yeah, I'll do. And let's get the gold in there again, which will probably run out in 2 seconds, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm prepared for it. And This one takes just over 20 minutes total. Not too bad, not too bad. Jan! It looks like an armor for the elves of Lord of the Rings. Oh my god, what a compliment. Thank you, it's very heckin' kind of you. Oh dear. I think it's a bit more shiny and sequiny than that, because that's my style. I'm like, more crystals, more shine, more sparkle. But I appreciate it. And put that on there. Get the bob and thread through there. And then get that through there. And we can probably start that one. Should I cut it a bit longer? That's okay. It's not a massive issue. Because the embroidery itself still fits in. Let's see. Does it do a straight line though? This is important. No, it doesn't. Okay, that's fine. I do need this to be a straight line, so can't really compromise on that one. What I'll do then is pop that out. Unless I can just pull it, that'd be great. I don't think I can though. I think I will have to pop that out, right? I'll just pull that through further. No. No way. No, I think it has to come out, right? Yeah. You can always put that down there. And then just spin this a little bit. And put that back in again. Hopefully that will fit just a little better. The lining up process is something for sure, but once it's done at least, and you don't have to think about it for the rest of that particular panel. I'd rather spend the time doing it now. Try that. Give that a go. That's a really tight stitch as well. I don't know why it's such a tight stitch, but that's okay. Yeah, that's better. We got it! Oh well, it could be a tight stitch of it once, it just means it's difficult for me to unpick it later. And normally these are like tacking stitches. I don't know why this tacking stitch is so tight. But that's alright. It's not a massive issue. Okay. Okay. And do that. And now I can go back to some embroidery until it inevitably runs out of bobbin. Who knows? I've been wrong before and thought it was going to run out of bobbin really quickly. Maybe I'll be wrong again. I can hope. Nope, it ran out of bobbin. That was quick. You haven't even got around it once. Rambo! Welcome on in. I hope you are having a good day. I'm just going to be changing my bobbin. Oh, needle, what are you doing in my finger? That's not where you belong. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. You had no thread in you. That's okay. That's okay. You did it nice and early, so I'll forgive you. Let's refill this bobbin quickly. Oh, I hope your weekend went well. We have lots of stuff to do, and we're just kind of slowly getting it done. Very heckin' relaxing. Very heckin' relaxing. This is how I like to stream, to be fair. It was like slow pace, lots of chatting, and like some work gets done at some point. But you know, no pressure. It gets done when it gets done. Mm. Oh yeah. I don't know if it'll be like this near the like submitting date, but for now, we can go chill with it. Okay, fill that bobbin, please. Okay, trim that, top it off. And be careful because also it might be that this spool actually runs out of thread. We're pretty close to the end of this particular gold, so I'll keep an eye on it. It's fun because when it winds that quickly, it looks like it's just been picked out by layers. It's very cool. It's very heckin' cool. Oh. Thing is, it might as well all go onto the bobbin, so don't change them very much. Okay, it didn't completely run out, but it's pretty close, so I might open the next one anyway. I don't know actually. Do I need to? Do I need to bother? Nah, we'll keep that one in. And then if it runs out, it runs out. That's alright. There's not a lot left on you, but you've still got some left. And then thread the bottom. It's only a 4-minute piece that needs to do on this one anyway, and then I'm changing the bobbin again. So it's not too bad. There we go. Right, get that through there. Put this back onto there. And okay. Down, go. Now back at it again. Very nice. And we can go back to doing this. Literally did like one round of beads and then it ran out, so... I mean, that's okay. It happens. And honestly, at least with the embroidery machine, it tells you when it's going to run out of bobbin. It doesn't just run out and pretend that it hasn't. Oh, ping! Big bead ping. How many did I lose? Like 5? Not too bad. Pick all those up. There you go. Get back in there. I don't like having the beads just hanging around the desk, but also I don't want to waste the beads. Go. And that to there. And then up here. Oh, almost. There you go. There. Get another like 5, I'd say. There you go. That, ooh, maybe 6. Maybe 6. There you go. And get that in there. Oh, it's not going. Please. Please. Oh, what's it stuck on now? Oh, it's stuck on this one. The hanging parts. Originally, I think I said I was going to do all them last so that things didn't get stuck on them, but then I got so excited and I did it already. So the beads are getting stuck on them quite a bit, but I kind of knew that was going to happen. Like, if you do the hanging parts first, then yes, all of your beadwork will get stuck on it, and that's just how that goes. That's why you don't do them first. I wanted to see them. So I've been doing them as I go. I've been good. I haven't done all the hanging parts like straight away without having done anything else. So I've been reasonably good, I'd still say. Go. Out there. And then put one in here. Go. Come on. There you go. There we go. And there. And get another few up to there. And then last one. I don't know if this one particularly needs any hanging pieces because it's such a small area that I think they look a bit stuffed in. I'm probably not going to put any here. I think I might hold off and just Oh, you need bobbin change? Okay, well that's fine. Let me just do this quickly and then I'll change your bobbin. Ah, dear. Demi enjoys the sound of the machine doing its thing, like the reassuring sound of everything being okay. Well, I'm glad. I find the sewing machines pretty relaxing. I don't think I could sleep to them because they're quite loud for me, but I do find them to be quite relaxing. Yeah. I made an Nazgul costume. It stood out from the rest of the cosplay at an event. It didn't last long. It was crumpled the next day because it was made from mache and it rained. It was fun. The fire black ghost spirited away in that event. They followed me all day and called me Matu. Went around scaring people. Oh my god. That sounds like a proper con experience. Very heckin' fun. I've made paper mache things a few times. I've made a paper mache bow. I will say I did put like a lot of sealant on the outside because, you know, the weather is always a fear. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that yours got a bit ruined by the weather. No said a word not once. I stayed in character. They found it creepy. Oh god. Oh yeah. That's half of it. Look at all that sparkle on there. You see all that sparkle? Wah! So I've done the sword, I've done this dress on this side. And the little waves at the bottom down there. But nothing on this side. Yeah. But look, it's so sparkly! Oh. I think when it gets a bit further away you don't see it so much. But it's there! Safri, thank you! It's heckin' bright. A bright sparkle. Let us change the bobbin so this one can finish itself off in the back. Whoop, whoop. Come on, come on, get out of there. Oh. Oh, you know, I found recently, it's not super useful for me, but I definitely would say to anyone watching, if you're interested, to keep an eye out for them. There was, it's a newer place, but it does sewing machines, embroidery machines, and you can go in and use them for a day. Similar to a maker studio, I think, but it's just a little bit more smaller. And they also had a lot of woodworking equipment there. And again, like, I wouldn't be using the sewing or embroidery machines. I think they had overlockers too, but personally I probably wouldn't go in to use an overlocker. And you could literally just rent them out for a few hours, like an internet cafe, but for sewing machines. And when I was looking up maker studios in the area, that one didn't come up. But when I looked up sewing machines, then it did. That was kind of cool. A good way of getting to know if you enjoy the kit as well. Like, an embroidery machine's a proper investment, as is a overlocker. But you could always nip into that kind of place for a day, try it out, see if you actually enjoy it, and if you do, then maybe buy one. I kind of wish I'd known about that before I got my embroidery machine, because it would have probably made all the teething issues a lot easier if I had people around that knew how to use an embroidery machine. Oh, that would have been good. There we go. And there. And get that end of there. I guess it goes to show that sewing is getting a little bit more popular. It feels like it is. It feels like I'm seeing more people sew recently. But it's always difficult to tell. Because the internet is not maybe the best source of information for that sort of thing. But it feels like it's getting more popular. I'm going to do the other side now, but I'm going to have a sip of tea first. I'm just going to, like, whatever I do, mimic it on the other side. That's a thing. Never heard of it before, but it's cool it exists. So I've known about maker studios for a while. Maker studios, quite often they're universities or they're like somewhere that has the stuff for another reason. But they're basically places you can go and get a card for, like a library card almost. And it means you can go in and use the stuff whenever you want. And often they hold things like 3D printers, laser cutters, stuff that would be difficult to own in your own home maybe, because of the size and cost. But that you can go to them there and you can use them. And they do you do have to pay for the session normally to get your card. But then after that you can go in any time. So you basically pay to get taught how to use all the machinery. get your card, and then you can go back anytime. Those are pretty common if you're in like cities and big towns, especially if there's a university nearby, because so often it's part of the university. It just happens to be open to the public. And I know of a few of those, like Maker Studio style things, but this is a little different. It does feel more like you just go in and rent a machine for a bit. And it could be a saw, it could be a sewing machine. A little different to what I've seen, but still really cool. I really like that. Well, because even a sewing machine, to be honest, it does take up quite a bit of space in the house. So if you're someone who is newer to sewing, doesn't want to invest the money and maybe doesn't have the space, it's a good option. It's a good heckin' option. You can at least give it a go. And hey, you might find out you don't enjoy it that much. That's fair. I'd say the positive thing about like the maker spaces is that if you don't like one machine, there's normally like 10 others you could try. So like maybe you're not enjoying 3D printing, but you love laser cutting, you know? I like personally, I really enjoy laser cutting. I always loved making laser cut files and stuff like that. I found that so much fun. There we go. And start on the other side. Beading never ends. Just constant beading. That's okay. I mean, these are pretty big, intensive embroideries. These ones, like the ones on the dress. I'm okay taking a bit of extra time on them. Also, did you not, before I'd even sewn anything? I watched that. Very rude. Hadn't even sewn anything yet and you were knotting. Oi, 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 oi. None of that, please. None of that. Luckily I hadn't tied it at the bottom yet, so it's okay. Suspicious. This looks like it's lined up pretty well though for the last one, which is good. Yeah. Yeah. And then we can cut that one out, and then we can do the one on the opposite side too. I don't know where I put the stuff for that one. I'm assuming I've put it somewhere. Did that sit under there? I'm not sure, because I can't. Oh no, there's stuff on the floor. Maybe it's that? I'm not sure. I cut two out, but I don't remember where I put the other one. It's somewhere around, for sure. It's probably on the floor. It's probably one of those. Right, let us. Yeah! Get that in there. And then I'm gonna make sure as well these are fully trimmed before I sew them. Otherwise, it would be very difficult to trim these afterwards. But just for the stuff like the lane, making sure it's not in there anymore. There's a couple of very small pieces in here. There you go. I'd just rather have them out because otherwise it becomes quite difficult to get them out once all the beads are there without cutting the beading thread. We don't have to sew too much into the seam. We'll have to do a little bit up here. I've actually done a lot of it with the sword. I don't have to do too much more of that because that was hard work. My wrist hurt sewing that and I was like, oh god, is the whole thing going to be like this? Nah, it's not. Most of it's absolutely fine. Like you barely notice it's there. Much easier. That. Oh god. Okay. My bad. My bad. There we go. There we go. We almost got stuck at the back, but it didn't quite. We avoided it completely getting stuck. And 5, I think. Yeah. That feels kind of right. Go. Yeah, that looks good. I kind of just want both sides to look kind of similar. It's right at the bottom as well, so like you can barely see it, but these two bits, I want them to look similar. All the embroidery you're doing right now is really low down. Let's put stuff right at the bottom. Let's do the inside and then maybe move around. I'm tempted as well to put some bias tape around the bottom of this just to make it shine really bright. I'm not sure. I'm like going backwards and forwards on that one, whether I want bias tape at the bottom. I think it would look kind of cool. I don't know. The bias tape I'd use would be the same as like the gold of the hair, but I'd probably have it out on a separate layer so it looked separate to the rest of the embroidery. I'm very tempted by it. It is just extra work for no reason. I'm very tempted by it. Close to done. I mean, that was a 17-minute one. Although, to be fair, most of these were longer than 20 minutes, weren't they, actually thinking about it? So 17 minutes is not that long now. We've done much longer embroidery since we last did stuff for the bodice. Go. That's kind of far out. Put that back there. And then put that in there. Sploosh. Sorry, I was focused on beating. Toasty, thank you for the follow. Wait a minute. Am I being silly? Jelly, it's me, Tet. Is it? Oh, Tet, hi. How goes it? Yeah, I do remember Tet, yeah. Why you look so sad? No, the reason I was wondering is because we had someone called Toasty follow while I was offline. I was like, wait a minute, is this now a bot name? Is this the new bot name, Toasty? Although, that would be a bit of a specific one, I suppose. Like, normally it's like a really random word. Yeah, you're the second Toasty. Within, like, a day. Oh, thank you. Nightbot. You're doing the hard work as always. Speaking of bots, you're a good bot, Nightbot. Oh well, I hope you had a good weekend. I hope things are going well for you. It's been a minute, but I'm assuming that's because life is going well for you. Which is heckin' good. That's what we like to see. Yeah, because I missed quite a lot. We are entering TwitchCon. Well, you can probably tell from the title. I'm here like, this will be a surprise to you. However, Nightbot is saying it, the title says it, it is probably not a surprise to anyone. We are entering the TwitchCon competition for cosplay. The competition cosplay we were making for MCM, we are now making for TwitchCon instead, because I've made the whole thing on Twitch, so it's like, yeah, easy enough to switch that over. Other than that, I don't know, not much. We're pretty chill over here. We don't do a lot. We're vibing, making costumes. Heck yeah. It's good stuff. That's basically what we do. We made this. Look how big this embroidery is. This is a Toasty? Or 10? But this one is this huge. One embroidery. Look how big it is. Massive. Like, very very, very large. Oh, I'll stick with Tet. Fair, fair, fair. So why the name change? Why no longer Tet? What happened? You just get sick of Tet, or did you specifically want your name to be something else? To be fair, it is nice to have a change up every now and again. I've been saying I'm going to change my Twitch colour from pink to something else for the longest time, and I have not. But it is nice to change things. Oh, you couldn't log back into the account? Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. That's a sucky situation. I'm sorry that that's happened to you. I hope maybe one day it gets recovered and you'll have Tet back, whether you want to use it or not. Oh yeah. Ripple my channel points! Yeah! Like all the channel points you get from watching all the streams. Oh no! No heckin' channel points. Yeah, that would... Yeah, I mean, I think as a streamer that is like one of your bigger fears, isn't it? That like something will happen and you won't be able to get back into the account, and that would heckin' suck. But yeah, I don't even think all the channel points just heckin' gone. Oh dear. And then I need to carefully go around this corner. Right, there you go. And then it's good. And then maybe like an extra 2 at the end. There we go. It didn't go quite far enough. I should have put an extra 2 on there. That's alright. I learned. Kind of. I kind of learned. Go. I am like hitting my finger on a needle every time I reach over. Egg. They give it egg. Go. Let's get that down there. And they give her the horn. Heckin' horn on this channel? Oh my god. What do? You smashed an egg. Can you not hear the egg noise? Probably not because of the sewing machine. Some of the quieter ones, you can't really hear them when big machine running. I can hear it. I can hear an egg smash. You destroyed a duck egg. You're fighting the good fight. No duck eggs on this channel. One more than that, I think so. Just one more, not 2 more. Honestly, all the counting. Oh!
Here's a story
about a little guy that lives in a blue world, and all day oh my god! Vile! Like him, inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him. Thank you so much for heckin' 11 months, Vile. It's very heckin' kind of you. How you doing?
Listen to me.
I'm blue, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die. I'm blue, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die. Haven't heard that one today, no. Luckily we don't get so many of them these days, so it's not like it's happening constantly, which is good for me. For some reason I remember that word. I don't know why. What, duck egg? Yeah. We would smash eggs. Heck yeah. the sound chaos right now. Music Blue, the machine. Yeah, there's so much going on. Sorry to anyone who's trying to relax to the sound of sewing machine. There's a lot going on here. Lots of noises, isn't it? I'm lucky I've got my headphones on and they drown out a little bit of the noise. So it's not quite so bad. It's very noisy. Oh dear, Val, I hope you're having a good day. It's nice to see you. If you need a lurk, do have a good lurk. Oh dear. We'll just be here, beating. Although that's nearly finished actually. I'll hold off for 2 seconds. I think that's finished. Yeah, it has. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Look at this big embroidery. Yeah, it is. Oh dear. Right, we should probably set up the next one to go in here now. So the one that will go on the other side. Yes. That looks really good. No, very, very nice. I'll cut that out in a second, but there. Where have I cut things? There's a thing that's cut. I guess that might be it? Yeah, probably. That looks like a square. So you need a square of this. 2. I could probably use that. Maybe big enough actually. Maybe not. Maybe no. Maybe I'll use up here. So we get a slightly larger piece. Okay. Very nice. Okay. And then I need my bit underneath. Ooh. Still a little bit not wide enough, but that's okay. It'll be fine. And get this underneath. There you go. Is the emoji thing from the subscriptions called Bean for some reason? That's what I remember. Yeah, they're beans. They're jelly beans. Heck yeah. Jelly bean. Ooh, should this actually go this way around? Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think that's a good call, actually. Yes. Let's do that. And then put this in there and line these up a little bit better. And then just put that in there. And then we can put this in here and move that down a bit. And then scoot it in. Oh dear. Yay, progress! Yay! Hi Moo, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. I just need to change my thread. And then I can cut out the embroidery we just did. We have so many embroideries. So many embroideries. I need to change it to the gold one again for like a 1-minute embroidery. Every time. Every time. That's okay though. Fine. We're used to it at this point, right? I'm assuming we're all used to it. The constant thread changes. Get that in there. And there. Ooh, we're on embroidery again? Yup. Yeah, we are. It's going pretty good though, I'd say. I'd say it's going pretty good. We're just getting a few of the ones that are still left to do for the bodice done. There's actually not very many that are left for the bodice. There's this big one, and there's 2 that aren't on here, and then 2 that are all one colour. And then, yeah. Not too bad. It might sound like a lot, but it's not. Comparatively to the ones we've already made for the bodice, which were really big, these ones are much easier. This is probably the biggest one we've got left, the one that I'm doing now. There we go. Excuse me. Okay. Go back, back, back. Okay. And then back into here. And scoot along to there. Set that one. Move it all the way in there. There we go. should be good to go. There you go. Give that a bit of an embroider. Right. This bit's not going to take very long. It'll be like 1 minute each, and then I'll change the thread, and then I'll do stuff. But we did make the other one just a minute ago. Yeah. Oh dear. It's all good progress. Exactly. It's all good progress. This bit, you kind of have to let it do its thing. It's very quick, and then we change the thread immediately. But then once we change the thread, it's Oh, dragon! Heck, for 14 months? Jesus Christ, thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Oh, it's a horn. Oh, heck, it is a horn. And welcome on in. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Jeez. Well, I hope you're doing well. We are just getting a quick little bit of gold embroidery done, and then I'm going to switch colours, and then I can leave it. I'm sorry, it's been a while. No, you're good. Yeah, please, you never have to apologise. I just assume people are busy, and they've got their own lives, and that's a heckin' good thing. It's not bad. Also, Charlie, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I'm doing well. Just wanted to stop by and show some love. Oh, thank you, Dragon. I'm glad to hear things are going well for you. Yeah, I'm really glad. Oh, dear. Yeah, Charlie, thanks for the follow. Sorry, I've got like a few things going on at once right now. I'm just waiting for something to finish, and then I can change thread, and then I can be like, whew, and we relax. Back into beating. Although I'll trim this out first, probably. Okay, let's get this out of there, and then change some things around. I think I'm gonna run out of bobbin actually looking at it, but that's okay. I run out of bobbin, I run out of bobbin. I think have I refilled both bobbins today? Or only the gold one? I think it was only the gold one. I think I've only refilled one bobbin today. If I think I'm going to refill a bobbin, I might actually put a different one on so that I can refill it with the end of a different thing. Heck yeah. Great! Oh! Oh! Oh, bot! We haven't had a bot for ages! Delete. Sorry, Karai. No bots allowed. Except for Nightbot. Nightbot does a great job. Ah, how unusual. You dragon. I remember when I first looked at the channel, you were doing Pokemon Sword Nuzlocke, and that's when I first wanted the channel. Oh heck yeah, the Sword Nuzlocke? Oh no, Shield Nuzlocke. Yeah, that was same game really. That was a heckin' while ago. A heckin' while ago. That was fun though, I enjoyed that. That was when we were doing a lot of the, what you call it? Like covered cosplays. With what we already had in the house. At that kind of time period. We had a lot of those in a row. And they ended up really good. I really like them all. I think they ended up pretty cool. Going. Hey, hey! Heckin' highs and hays! Right, let's get this one trimmed out since that's going to be going now for the next 13 minutes. We can actually cut this out. And get a heckin' look at our little embroidery. It's gonna look cute. It is like, this one is the last big embroidery. All the other pieces are just two embroideries together. So much. It sounds like it's, oh, but that's only one smaller. But you only have to line it up once. And that is a lot easier than lining it up more than once. So all of the other ones feel like much easier projects comparatively. Once it goes over two embroideries, it's a lot more difficult. At least in my opinion. Because, yeah, all the lining up. Like ones like this, which are like 30 embroideries big. Oh, I couldn't do those two regularly, that's for sure. That would get to me. That's just too much embroidery. Go. And go the whole way around there. Okay. Nice, all the way around the outside. It is a big one. Big hefty. does cover a lot of space though, so this will probably take a little while to bead too. Although I kind of have an idea of how I think I want to bead this one. I think I'll put some of the thicker beads on this because it's the only one around the bust that can really take any thicker beads. Everything else is just too small and too delicate and would end up being damaged by it, I think. So I'll probably take the opportunity to use some bigger beads on this one. Not even that they'd be damaged by it, but like it'd look odd to have them on it. It would cover too much of the design, or they would become dwarfed by the rest of it. Yeah, I think. But this one could take it because it's a little bit bigger. Okay. And then around here. To be honest, we got it pretty much spot on with the lineups this time. I hope I can do the same again, because yeah, this looks pretty much exactly how I wanted it to look. Nothing looks like it's going to need any alterations or anything. Looks good. Looks really good. Go. Get that out there. Nice. Oh, there she is. So that goes around the bust like that, from the top to the bottom. Heck yeah. Very cute. Very heckin' cute. I'll plot that with the ones that are yet to be beaded. The to be beaded pile. Slowly getting bigger and bigger, to be honest, but that's alright. I like beading, so I'm okay. I'm okay with that getting bigger. Ooh. Thread. And to be fair, with having this as part of it, it's always going to be a big pile. Oh, Candy Pants, thank you for the follow. Oh, come on in. I hope you're having a good day. We're beading. Lots of beading, lots of embroidery. I wish I could make it sound more exciting, but the bobbin thread's almost empty. I knew it. I knew it. I knew you were always empty. That's alright. You did a good amount before you did become almost empty. That's okay. Beep. And let's get all this off here, and then oh yeah, there we go. New bobbin, please. Up there. Oh, have I got a line from leaning on it? Oh no, hand lines. That's alright, that's alright. You know, I'm gonna be so careful not to drop food on this costume when it is done. Because I like to eat at cons. I like to have all the con food. I like to try a bit of everything. I'll be so careful not to drop food on this. Because I don't know how I'm gonna clean it. Like, oh! You have betrayed me once again. Okay. Basically, it jumped. And I'm gonna take that off there. All of the thread is now under there. If I can unwind it, that is preferable. Cutting it out is, it's not only a bit of a waste, but also it can leave the thread to fall into the machine if you don't grab all of it. I might do this after stream. That will take a while, but I'll do that after stream, I think, because that's an incredibly slow process to unwind that thread. I think I'd rather focus on the stuff we're working on today, rather than fixing the machine. I know it can, like, the first time that happened I was so worried, but now I am less worried. It'll be fine. I'll turn that off so it's not wasting power. Oh, no, wait. I won't turn it off because it's wasting power, because I need it to be in the middle of Okay. Okay, phew. Also, I need it to be in the middle of the embroidery. I will not turn it off. The audacity. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I fixed my machine off stream. I mean, it is just unwinding the thread slowly and trying not to cut any of it away so it doesn't fall into the machine. Thank you for the horns, eh? It's not a very interesting process. You're not missing out on anything, I swear. Oh yeah. Yeah. To be fair, we did pretty well though. We still got 2 embroideries done, which I think is more than we normally do, unless we're talking about like this one. We're normally a bit slower than that. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm pretty happy with that. I say we're pretty slow, but it's not really your fault. I'm pretty slow. I get distracted by other things I could do for the costume or chatting, and this is why it takes twice as long to do everything on stream than it takes to do them off stream. But that's okay. That's okay. It's fine. I'm fine with that. I'm making cosplays on Twitch for a couple years now. That's fine. I've gotten used to the fact that it just takes a lot longer. Okay, let's do a big one and then just hook it in place with the remaining thread, I think. Would be a good idea. So if we do like a 5. Or no. There we go. And then we'll just hold it in place with a stitch. Like so. Oh my god. Someone else splashing? Who's splashing in? Ty Power, well, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Oh my god, heck. Welcome. We are doing a lot of beading today. We were doing some machine embroidery, but my machine needs a bit of a break. And so now it's all beading. Oh dear. We got a very big embroidery here that needs to be fully beaded and sequined. That's okay though. There's a rogue bead now. Oh. It's funny because it didn't feel like it took me that long to do these bits off stream, but then again, the other thing I suppose is that I did these in the evening after work, although it would have only been yesterday because Saturday I really was not well. So yeah, probably, so it would have only been, yeah, Sunday because Saturday I wasn't well. I was like, wait a minute, no. But yeah, I did like most of this beading in a day and like literally in an evening after work, so probably not that much time. Oh, I think I did a little bit of it actually on Friday though after stream because I was very into it. Not too much. Not too much. It was pretty good. And get that up there. Oh! I can see a thread I need to trim as well. I just sewed a thread in. I'm starting to, yeah. I haven't really worked on this side much, so there's probably going to be areas where I'm like, oh shoot, that needs trimming, and that needs trimming, and this needs trimming. And then get that. There we go. Through there. And through there. And back there. Okay, I think I'll probably do another slightly longer one and then just, again, stitch it back into the position. That into there. There we go. There. There we go. That way we get the little wave curving, a little bit curving. And then I think I do 3 beads on the other side at this point. I'm going to use 3 beads again and make it look even. Although I'd be surprised if anyone was really looking at this bit down here considering the rest of the pan. But better to play it safe and actually like put the effort in down there too. There we go. It's just these little waves at the bottom here. I also need to stitch into the center and do like a one-off bead here. I might do that now before I get some more thread. I did this on the other side where there was just like a random bead in the middle, but it's a different bead. I don't know how similar these look on stream. They do look quite different in real life, but can you see the difference? Yeah, you can see the difference. It's one of these ones. These ones were a gift. I've been gifted beads. But no, they've been really handy for doing like small decorative beads because they're completely solid in color, whereas the other glass beads are not. Yeah, they're really nice. They work really well as these tiny like decorative beads to put here and there. I don't have any more of them and I won't be getting any more of them because I got them as a gift, which is like the one downside, I suppose, is like, that's it, that's my lot. But I don't know, I think it's worth it. They're really nice beads and they're about the same size. So unless you look closely, they probably look quite similar, honestly. But when you're looking closely, which I'd assume we'd be looking close, like we'd be looked at closely if we were being judged. Yeah, you can see the difference. And those are special decorative beads. Also, honestly, it's nice to receive a gift that I can sew into my costume. Because then I can show the person who gifted it to me and be like, look, there it is. It's the decorative beads. That's always nice. I like the idea of being able to do that. Right, where'd I just put the lid? Oh, it's on top there. There we go. Get that there. Just so I don't mix up the beads too much. I'm gonna have some more tea and maybe a biscuit. I don't know why I'm so hungry this afternoon. It's what, like 4? Yeah, 4. Now it's not dinner time. For some reason I'm very hungry. How are you doing today, Jelly? I'm okay, actually. I'm actually pretty okay today. Normally after work, I'm like pretty rubbish. And I wasn't very well last night, so I kind of thought I'd have to cancel stream today. But I'm fine. I woke up and I was like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, smooth. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Some days it's just like that, right? You can like expect to be not well, and then your body will be like, you're fine. I was like, heck yeah, I'll take that. I did some chores this morning. I like did some stuff that I've been meaning to do for like the last week. And yeah, then I came into stream. I still feel fine. So I'm kind of just hoping I did all the rubbish stuff last night and now I'm good. Now I was quite surprised. But I'll take it. Nice, yeah. I'm definitely not going to complain about it. I do feel pretty bad because I was quite ill the entire time I was at work. I didn't have to call in sick, but I nearly left early on Saturday. And then for the last hour of the Saturday shift, I was basically just like, I can't serve customers. I was just like, ugh. But I didn't call in sick. I stuck it out. And then Sunday, I wasn't very well either. So there was still like a lot of jobs I just couldn't do. And then as soon as I leave work, I'm fine. I felt kind of bad. I was like, oh no. I mean, sometimes it's like that. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Hi, Fries. I'm gonna have to make a new cup of tea in a minute. I'm nearly out. Yeah. That feeling of getting things done? Heck yeah. It was nice. Confirm working making you ill. That's what it is as well. I mean, it's not, you know, we can't control it, unfortunately. Like it is what it is, right? But yeah, I wasn't very well last night, and then so I was like, well, you know, this makes sense. I've had a couple bad days at work. Probably Monday as well. I'll just spend recovering, and like I won't be able to stream. I'll just like chill out and like recover. And then I woke up and I was like, fresh as a daisy. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, it'd be like that sometimes. Sorry, work. I do try to be a productive member of staff, but sometimes it happens like that. Nothing you can do. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. I'll start from the top and then I can work into that big dip there. Oh, ouch. Ouch. Kick everything. Okay, yeah, I think that makes the most sense. I'm trying just to find lines where I don't like have to keep cutting the thread halfway through. I think that would be a good line to go down. Ooh. What's happened here then? There you go. Oh, there you go. Okay. I was like, it's ooh, getting all stuck at the top. Okay. Hmm. Do I need to trim any of this before I sew into it? I don't think so. I think it looks okay. But the places that need to be trimmed, it's normally quite obvious that there's a lot of threads and stuff. I can't really see any threads here. I guess if I come across any, I'll stop and trim them. I can't really see anything. It looks pretty good. Did I cut a really short piece of thread? I did. Like, that is not very long for me. Oh well. We'll live, we'll live. We're just gonna get through it really fast. This is gonna take me like 5 minutes. And into there. Oh, it looks so good when it's all beaded, pretty, and oh dear. Ooh, should we do a quick check, see if anyone else is making their TwitchCon cosplay? I just want to find more cosplayers so I can be like, them, go watch them as well. I love it when there are people doing the same competition as me. So I can like... Well, it's good vibes for the stream as well if we can raid into them, but also... It's just fun. It's just fun. I'll finish this wave and then I'll go have a little peek, see if I can find anyone. Like, where are they? The cosplayers! I see all the cosplayers, they sneak out, they start streaming. It's a good heckin' time, honestly. Oh. Yeah, even before I was entering. Actually, the first time I watched a Makers and Crafters streamer was somebody making their TwitchCon cosplay entry. That was the first time I ever watched a Makers and Crafting stream. This would have been years ago. I was watching a cosplayer make their I think they were making a Nezuko, and they were like printing all the fabric and they were like drawing onto all of the lines. They were like making the fabric themselves, and I was like, wow, wow. And I remember like seeing them like ironing and stuff like that and being like, oh my god, they're so organized. They have everything nearby. That looks so good. I think that was the first Maker and Crafter I ever watched. I don't want to shout them out because they don't really stream very much anymore, unfortunately. I think they're doing alright for themselves, but they're not on Twitch. Well, no, they're not streaming from the cosplay place on Twitch. Yeah. But yeah, I used to watch them and be like, wow. I think I even chatted once or twice, but I don't remember what I said. Probably just that it looked good, because it did. Oh, heck yeah. You groove into the Croc soundtrack? Heck yeah. It is a groovy one. Oh. Who knows, maybe they'll come back for TwitchCon again and then I can watch them again. And then I'll shout them out. Oh dear. He was. Heck yeah. Nah, it's a proper bop. Croc soundtrack's amazing. I was thinking one day, maybe, because there's a lot of game OSTs I like, but most of them are a bit more happy. But I really like the Doom OST. Maybe one day I'll do a sewing stream with the Doom OST in the background. Just for fun. Just for like some good, you know, cosplay vibes. You're gonna have the Doom soundtrack in the background. Oh, that'd be something. I don't. The vibes would be very different. Yes, it's one of my favorite game OSTs. But it's like not one that I've ever played in the background of like sewing because, well, because it's quite intense. But that might be a fun one. Maybe one day. Wampa, welcome on in. We're just talking about the Doom soundtrack. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, we're doing lots of beading as well. Oh, it's so good though. It's so good. Maybe the next time I have my my embroidery machine running, we'll have the Doom soundtrack. Because I imagine that would actually sound reasonably okay with it. We have the embroidery machine on and then Doom. Oh, that'd be something. I'm not streaming tomorrow and I'm not streaming on Wednesday probably. But like, I'll be back on Thursday, hopefully, if everything is good. Maybe we can do it then. We can have a Doom stream. Sewing to a guitar shredding riff, yeah! Oh, it'd be great. It's such a good soundtrack, honestly. I have to check to see, because I feel like almost with soundtracks like that, like, are you allowed to have them in the background? Because it really does just feel like a CD. I'm sure you are. I guess it's kind of the same as like most video game music. If it plays in game, you're normally okay to have it on your stream, right? Unless it's GTA. You should, since it's video game music. Yeah, it's just because like the Doom OST is like that I'd go and like listen to anyway, like just in my spare time. So it doesn't really feel like an OST. I don't. Maybe that's just to me though. It doesn't feel like an OST. It feels like a standalone piece. So good. It's so good. I don't know how relaxing the vibes would be that day though. Do you think they'd be relaxing? Is that a relaxing vibe, David? It is a vibe, heck yeah. Time for me to grab some lunch, people. Oh, thank you, Purple. Get some good lunch. I hope your lunch is heckin' delicious. I might go get another cup of tea in a minute, to be honest, because my cup of tea is basically finished. I need more. I don't know about relaxing, but I'm loving the music. Yeah, it's Croc. Croc has an amazing OST as well. I really like the Katamari Damacy OST. I think that one's fantastic as well. That's like another favorite. There's a lot of songs in Katamari. And of course, who can forget Friday Night Funkin'? Friday Night Funkin'? Oh, that's a good OST. That was fantastic. Friday Night Funkin' OST is just gold. Maybe I'll play that one next. Because the thing with the Friday Night Funkin' one though is it's not exactly relaxing either. Like neither, I would say, Doom or Friday Night Funkin' are particularly relaxing soundtracks. Katamari, na 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 na. Yeah! So good. It's so good! I love Katamari. Such a good OST. Oh. Yeah, maybe I'll do that one next, but it'd be a lot of bops in a row. God, I don't know if I can handle that many bops. It's good to have like a good beat. Like traditionally when you were like making fabric or you were sewing, there was always be like a beat in the background so that you'd keep your stitches in time. I think that was more looming. But there's like a lot of songs they'd make for like that kind of art, right? So maybe Friday Night Funkin' can be the one that I use. Or Doom. It's got a good beat to it. It keeps me working in rhythm, you know? Chelsea! Are you coming to Amsterdam? Only if I get in, because they cover the travel fees. And they like basically give you money towards the hotel. So I'll only be coming to Amsterdam if I get in. If I don't get in, then I can't come. There is a lot riding now on this costume. Yeah, I can only afford to go if I win the competition. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So we shall see. I can let you know in June. Which will be when I find out. Ooh, there we go. And down there. Well, if you can get in, please notice me so we can meet up for a bit. I'll see. I will say, I probably will only be meeting people at TwitchCon on the days of TwitchCon if I do go, because I'm with my partner and it's just not really fair. If I was on my own, sure, but you know, I'm with him and I want him to have a nice experience too. And since he is not really a people person, he would not have fun. But I will try and meet up with, if I go to the con, I'll try and meet up with people there for sure. 100%. There we go. We are. Oh, what have I done here? Ah, right, it's gone up a little bit, so I have to match that. That's okay. I can do that. I am an expert at this point at fixing the mistakes that I have made at some point, which is, generally it seems that this stuff is just ever so slightly off by a few millimeters. This one is a little bit more off. I'm surprised I didn't spot this one before. I think I can still do it, but put it up to there. It shouldn't be too obvious because there's purple behind it. Not purple, gold behind it. If there was purple behind it, it would be a lot more obvious. With the gold background, it's not too bad. And there we go. Should I tie it off at this point? Maybe? Maybe? Yeah, no, I'll do this one and then I'll tie it off because it is getting quite short. Yeah, I did only cut a small one to be fair, but at least I got around this. Okay, okay. Put that in there. Oh yeah. Sorry, I had a phone call. Oh, Delcy. I said that we're not planning on meeting anyone outside of Comic-Con because I'm traveling with my partner. And it wouldn't really be fair to force them into that kind of situation of meeting people they don't know when that's not really their cup of tea. But within TwitchCon and stuff like that, if I end up going, yeah, just outside of that, I don't want to put him in that position, to be honest. He's not a people person in this country, let alone in another country. Ah, dear. Doing TwitchCon all good. Ah, dear. I just, you know, I'm conscious that I live with someone who is very adverse to even being on screen, let alone anything else. I'm always a bit like, I just want him to be okay and not unhappy. Yeah. But I have to get in first. I have to get in first, which means it has to be good. Good cosplay. We gotta get it good. This is just gonna be one embroidery, so I've got a lot to do. I'm gonna go make another cup of tea because I don't really want to stop yet, but I do need another cup of tea. Understand? Yeah. I think a lot of people here could kind of get like, you know, we'll stay in the home. I want to meet all the streamers, but there's a lot of people, and I'm not a very polite person either. I've never been to a TwitchCon, so I don't know how kind of busy they get. I've been to MCM, which is insanely busy. That is like moving through a crowd for 2 days, or 3 days if you do the 3-day weekend. Crowd moving simulator. But I don't know how busy it gets at TwitchCon. I'm not sure. I'm okay with crowded places. It doesn't bother me too much. If it's really hot while I'm wearing a costume, that's a bit of an issue, but that's more to do with like overheating than anything else. Oh dear. Right, I am going to go make a cup of tea Make sure you have enough music to keep you going. Dear. You actually don't want to go to TwitchCon. Is it because it's so busy? Wait, is it really bad? Am I just ignorant? Is it really busy? Want to drop you some tea of my favorite brand. Well, don't hold out yet, because the thing is, I very well might not get in. I know a lot of people pop in here, but like, I very much might not get in, because normally there are some really fantastic cosplayers that come over to Twitch, make some really amazing costumes, and your mine might not might not be the standard yet. So yeah, I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. I'm doing everything I can to make sure that there's a little bit of quality here. Are you having a good heckin' dance there? You're having a good heckin' roll. It's not Junior, it's true. I have no clue what there's to do at TwitchCon, but I want to see the people. I think meeting streamers, entering the oh, that's what I was gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna copy this and see if anyone else is streaming cosplay contest stuff. I'm just curious. Nope, that's me. Oh, okay. But if you type that in, you can actually go and see all the people that are doing cosplay contest stuff. Oh, okay. So I can actually see like a lot of some of these are from last year, but some of these are from, that's me. So oh, like some of these are from 3 hours ago. That's me. Ooh, okay. Right, I found two. Let me shout them out. And then I'll go follow them. We've got, well, nope. I'm gonna click them apparently. Oh, okay. I think, could be wrong. About? Yeah, so this streamer is French. That's probably why I haven't really watched them before. Oh, but I follow them. Oh, well, there we go. I do follow them. Haha. Oh, dear. I need to meet some of my European streamer friends. Heck yeah. Nice. Yeah, I think that's a lot of like what people do at TwitchCon. It's a lot of meeting streamers. I'm hoping I can make it to San Diego. Heck yeah. So here's, oh, wait, you didn't recognize it? You didn't recognize SO? Why not? Try that one. There you go. So they're doing a costume, and I think they are predominantly, they speak probably French, but they look like a very talented costume maker from the pictures I can see on their stream. And then we have, oh, wait, I don't follow this one. I'll give you a follow. There you go. Oh, are they, okay. So I think this is potentially one of the streamers that pops by for TwitchCon and makes costumes, which means they're probably very good. And that's Anhaya Cosplay? I'm gonna have to be corrected on that. I'll send them a follow, so hopefully I can see what they're making. There you go. If you want to see some other people making stuff for this, I found two. I found them. Is this okay? That's me again. God damn it. Everyone else, I can see it's from a few years ago. So you're gonna have to keep an eye out. Keep an eye out for new beans. But yeah, there's a few. Is there anyone in Makers and Crafting right now? I just want to find all of them. Is there anyone? They have to have the tag cosplay on there. So if I search by cosplay as the tag, there you go. Try that. That's me. That's very cool. Ooh, and Dragon Ball and Predator. Ooh. Okay, I can't see anyone else doing specifically the competition at the moment, but that's okay. That's okay. You know what? We keep an eye out just in case. That's all good. Ah, dear. I don't know if I still follow you. Oh, Delcy. Bless you. It's very heckin' kind of you. Like DreamHack, it's more of a video game. I don't know what. Oh, sorry, it's more of a video game watching event, so it quickly gets boring if you're alone. I mean, I think there are probably things to do at TwitchCon, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've never been, so I don't know what they are. I mean, I'm excited. I would love to be able to go to find out. That would be cool. But I think a lot of it would be meeting streamers, right? Like, there'd be so many streamers in one place that normally wouldn't be together. It'd probably be a really good place to meet people. Right, I did say I was going to make a cup of tea, and I was telling the truth. I am going to make a cup of tea. So, I will be back in like, what, 5 minutes probably? Just after I've got a new cuppa. I need a new cuppa. I will mute myself so you don't hear me opening and closing our squeaky doors. I'll be right back. Excuse me? Excuse me? Hey, Jen. Oh, hi. Look, that's a lot of eggs and butts. That's a lot of eggs and butts. I return with banana loaf cake and tea. I hope you all had a good break. If you went to the toilet, maybe got a snack. Oh dear, it's all shifty. But Vile, you've done more. I can see your name next to more of them. You're innocent, David. David, did you do the eggs? Who did the eggs? Oh, that was Shifty actually. No, maybe Shifty was. Wait. Vile did it. I think I know what you deleted. Poor Vile. Vile will not have the chance to defend themselves. Mm. Mm. I don't like bananas very much, but I love banana loaf cake. I would never spam butts. I can see it. Oh, I can see it right now. It's still on the page for me. I can see it. No. Yeah. It's also all over my stream. Look at all the butts underneath me. Must be a different Shifty Bloke. I don't think there's another Shifty Bloke. I mean, it's your stream. Yeah, but I didn't say it. Honestly, I should have seen this coming. Who started it? Let me see. Let me just quote. Shifty Bloke, jelly is gone. Let's cause some chaos. You. I mean, cursed mods always cursed. Doesn't actually prove anything though, but you wrote that. And then you started spamming butts. It's a good time for some tea and cake. And I was hungry. Okay, I'm gonna fix my embroidery machine. I know I said I wasn't going to, but I'm gonna do it. Because then we can finish that embroidery. And if I'm gonna be streaming longer, I should do that. Get over here. And you will just go on the floor for a bit. You'll be fine. This is gonna take a minute, but that's okay. I'll take all the time it needs. There we go. Oh yeah, I should be changing it to the Friday Night Funkin' OST or the Doom OST. You want the Doom OST? How can I get the Doom OST? Fix my machine to the Doom OST. That'd be something. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. Doom. Is it this one? I think that's it. Yeah. It's 3 hours long. Okay. Well, let's go. Back into the relaxing stream. Doom OST. Hell yeah. Oh god, it's gonna be so creepy. I'm just gonna be here like, don't worry guys, I'm just like, you know, fixing my machine and stuff. My kind of OST. Do you play the Doom OST? Wait, no, Vile, your sound alerts are your OST. You don't need no OST. There you go. Oh, getting there. Is it loud enough? Do you guys need it louder? I just have this feeling it might get louder in a minute. I could be wrong, but it's quite quiet right now. Oh, we're getting there. My ears need to bleed, got you. Anyone coming in here for the first time is gonna be like, what the heck's happening? How's that? Is that better, Vile? Should be a little louder. Oh god. I don't know if I'm gonna be louder than my music, to be quite honest. It might be like, Jelly's here, doing things. Can't really hear her over the sound of the embroidery machine and Doom. She's here. Oh, there's still one left in there. Ah, there's still one in here. Get out. No. Ah. Oh. Okay, got you. I can hopefully get that out without ripping it now. Yeah, there we go. So angry. Why so angry? Oh, so good. Oh, is that not well round? No, it's not well round. Oh, goodbye. Could you come back? I need you. Oh, there we go. Sorry. Oh god, it's so angry, and then there's just Chica in them. Oh, poor Chica. Right, yeah, this is not a well-wound bobbin. I can't really be surprised considering that the when I was winding it there were so many issues. It's only going to catch in the machine if I leave it like this, so I am going to unwind it. It is a bit of a waste of thread, but there we are. There we are. Oh, okay, let's wind this one back up now too. Oh, it's so good. It is great work music though, because it's got that nice strong beat in the background. Oh, I like the screaming too. It's nice. Oh, nice touch. Yeah. Like that background, like, whoa. That's great. Okay, am I gonna have to, we're gonna have to have words? We're gonna have to have heckin' words? I swear, I don't even know what you got hooked on then. Did you make a knot? No, you're good, okay. I've not said anything. You're fine. No! I can feel something, I'm sure. Ah, it's fine. Okay. Get this. Get that. Oh, dear. Oh, so nice. Right. Do this, please. Oh, I see. So I normally listen to specific songs in the OST. I don't listen to the entire OST. Oh. Rip and tear. Yeah. It's so good. Okay, I do need to turn it down a little bit. I'm sorry. It's disturbing me a little bit. It's still higher than it'd normally be, but I can't have it all the way up at max. My ears will fall out. I know that's kind of the listening experience, but I'm streaming right now. It's against TOS. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, nice. Very good. Get that in there. And then hopefully continue this from where it stopped. There we go, there we go. Like nothing happened even. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Sound the machine go good? Machine go Doom 2016 is the Odin's nut flake of video games. That's such a specific reference. I was like thrown off a bit. You got a little monologue and then just music. Yeah. To be fair, the monologue in Odkin's Nut Flake is like, and then we took a wee little walk over there and then the moon was gone. It's like a bit different. The vibes are different, but I guess, yeah, the setup is the same. I can't imagine metal. Odkin's Nut Flake. Oh, it does feel like the machine does go pretty well with it, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Very nice. Just walk over there and then half of Mars was gone. Yeah, right. There you go. Now you got it. You got it. Oh, dear. Oh. Right. Let's do some more beading. Some more calm and gentle beading for a nice afternoon of embroidery. The really tense suspenseful music. I might just, you gotta. It's very intense. Oh. Oh. It's so intense. It's very fun, very intense. Oh. Oh. Get that in there. There's so much suspense building. Going ape! Hi! Welcome on in! I know you! You make costumes on Twitch too, right? Although normally a bit later in the day than me. How goes it? How goes the costume making? Unless you need to lurk, in which case please have a nice lurk. Oh dear. We're just peeing ourselves a little bit. At the sound of to the sounds of what do you call it? The sounds of doom. It really doesn't fit the vibe at all. going ape costume. They do, would you say armor or larger than life? You do very large builds. I'm a serial lurker, I'm so sorry. But you do very heckin' large builds with a lot of emphasis on foam, if I remember correctly. It's very heckin' cool stuff. I believe, well, at least that's what I saw you working on last. Big foam. I don't know if it's, I don't know, larger than life or no? Feels pretty big. Oh. Oh, thank you. I love it when you invade my personal space. Oh, you're a serial lurker, yeah. I'm sorry. It's because most of the time I'm sewing in the evening, so my hands are full. So I'm just like, I find someone and I plonk myself down and I'm like, well, here I am. Here I am. I plonked. I've been a seamstress for many years. I discovered foam and I've been having fun with that for sure. Heck yeah. Oh. See, I struggle with foam a bit more. Like, I can do simple things. Anything as complicated as what you've been working on, probably not. But simple foam, I'm like, all right with. It's just, I don't know why. I find foam so much more daunting than sewing. I think because I'm more used to sewing. I love looking at foam builds though. I always look at them and I'm like, dang, that's a lot of effort. Oh, thanks for the static. I love that. It does kind of fit it. It feels fitting today, but oil. Oh. There we go. A few more. Beep. I was like, what I want to make. Heck yeah. That's a good way of looking at it. I like that. We're making, it's predominantly sewing. I'm trying to make armor out of fabric and embroideries. So every piece of armor, we're printing out on the embroidery machine and then I bead, sequin it, and we're gonna turn it into armor. That's what we're making. Big sewing project, but hopefully it'll end up being armor. And this is the central panel for the skirt. So it like all gets beaded up like that. Very shiny. Big shiny, big sparkle. Oh, heck yeah. Creates, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. I want to make a Doom Guy cosplay. Vile, you'd be a great Doom Guy. You'd be heckin' great. I believe in you. That would actually honestly suit your stream so much as well. Like, not only would that be a really fun costume, I feel like that would really suit your stream. Like the vibes. Heck yeah. Although you'd have to do the Awoo song, right? Right? In the costume, right? Vile, right? You do it, right? This has got home for fun. This is amazing. Thank you, Creates. This is the, I'm getting caught on it. This is the embroidery we were working on last week. We finished all the embroidery for it. And now we are beading this whole thing, but we're printing other things out in the background because we've nearly printed all the stuff out for the bodice, and I kind of just want to get them done because I can take them with me and like when I'm traveling and stuff like that, and just bead, or on my down days I can just bead. So they will get done, but they won't get done if they're not printed. I started a Doomicorn skin, but then I gained weight, it doesn't fit anymore. No. I think that's what I came in when you were making. And you were making like a harness or something, and I was like, harness information? Oh my god. Oh. Always up for more heckin' information. Eventually I'll start my new cosplay. I heckin' believe in you, Shifty. It's gonna look awesome. The one. I've been trying to get... Oh wait, is that an uwu in the middle of that? Doom. I don't know if that's what you said. I'm trying my best. So I've been trying to get my embroidery out for the Tira cosplay, but due to Fill Stitch pulling the fabric, it's setting the zigzag outline off. I've created so much fabric and on time on piece I can't use because of the outline doesn't line up. Create, how do you digitize? Sorry, Doom's just happening in the background. But when you digitize, do you do a line that outlines your piece first and then like the skeleton-y bit and then the fill stitch? Because I am only using fill stitch basically for everything because it keeps it nice and consistent, and I have so many embroideries. But the way that I digitize it, which I don't know if it would work for you, but the way that I do it is I do like, you do the fill first. Okay, so I do a tracing line, which is what you see often for like, I'll line up and then I do a tracing line. So I do my tracing line first, because I can always add another one afterwards if I need to, but it helps hold everything flat for it to do the next stage. And then it does like a crisscrossy pattern over where it's going to be filling in. And then it fills it in. Yeah. Otherwise, I had the same issue where it was just, well, it wasn't pulling my fabric, but it was ripping it apart because I have such a delicate fabric. Anything else just ripped it to shreds. The shorts will be very fun to make. Heck yeah! No, I heckin' believe. Add an extra layer of stabilizer on the fabric could be a stabilizer issue. Or adding some starch to the fabric issue. That's true, yeah, you could add more stabilizer. I mean, I'm quite lucky in that I'm going into... That's my stabilizer at the back, but then I also have curtain fabric in there, which does keep it quite solid. Yeah. Stankoi, welcome on in! Oh, I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. You're using satin. Could you use a wash away stabilizer? Like, or, oh, actually, do I remember you were using one of those before? Or is that feathered? Like one like this. So it's like, when you put it in water, it disappears. Maybe. It also smells funky. It's very funky. But, because I'm using one or the other, but both of mine dissolve. You're using an iron-on one at the moment. Yeah, I mean, you've said it before, but like you also use stabilizing spray as well, which... Yeah, would have been an option, but... Blah, blah, blah. Satin just pulls period, San. Pain butt. Slippery pain butt fabric. Right, let me get my needle through there and then I'll change that out so we can work on the next one. Let me put a lid on this too. just in the meantime. Okay. Oh! Don't start again, you silly. We've already done it once. Don't need to do it again. I'm on a different one. I don't need two of the same one, thank you very much. Let's get... God. God. That's okay. No problem. So much stabilizer, so little time, because it's going to be a corset, so it needs stabilizer. Anyway, what we go through for cosplay, I know, right? We go through so much. You could also test just hooping your stabilizer and pinning your fabric to the perimeter of the top. It keeps your fabric a touch looser, so let's pull. Yeah, I mean, I have so many issues. Like, you didn't really see me doing the tests off stream because I did all of that before I started doing any of them. But this is my 4th iteration of the embroideries. And the first time I digitized all like 21 for the bodice. And then I realized that it wasn't going to work. And so I had to redo it. And this is the 4th iteration, I think. And, oh, pain in the bloody ass it was. There's not really a lot you can do. Like, it just is. It just is a pain. Like, trying to work it out in a way that's going to work for you and your costume. Ah, blah, blah. Heckin' pain. Oh, sorry, leg crack. I should also drink my hot tea while it is in fact a hot tea. And not going to be a cold tea. Oh, thanks for the static. I loved that. Very nice. Very good. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh. We need the light gold again. Like 6 test pieces down. It's well over an hour for each piece. Oh yeah, of course you have a bigger hoop than I do, don't you? I forget that you have a big hoop. I'm like, that's a long time, but then, yeah, your hoop is larger. It's a pretty long stitch time, but I guess it depends on the design. It's a pretty complicated design. It has like 80k. Yeah, most of mine are about 10 to 16k. Like, not bigger than that. It'd be a pain to keep me doing, like, cosplay do be like that sometimes. That is a lot. That is a lot. But how big's your hoop again, Creates? Don't you have, like, a massive hoop? Because I have a 10 by 10 hoop. It's small, but I'm doing predominantly fill stitch, so I do use a lot of stitches. But it is small. This one's only 7,000. Small beans. Most of the bigger ones are the ones that are parts of bigger pieces, to be honest, where they fill the square a lot more. That being said, I don't think your hoop is 80 times and 8 times bigger than mine. But could be wrong. Could be wrong. Oh dear. Get to the outline at the end, whether it's working or not. Oh god. That is gut-wrenching. At least with mine, I could see in the first, like, 5 minutes that it's tearing the fabric and I could say stop. Oh, I feel for you. I feel for you. 26 by 60. Oh, that's a sizable hoop. That's quite a nice big one. You got a good old hoop right there. I fit a fair amount of designs into that. I'm a little envious of your hoop size. If I had that size hoop, I could do this whole embroidery in without having to change. Oh dear. Price you pay for cheap. Sorry, I'm just doing a bit of lining up, so I'm like a bit distracted, but no, not that. Speaking of having a small hoop, it's me just having small hoop problems, lining up all my embroideries. I tell you, lining up 30 of them. I did it last week and I still don't know how we managed that. That was something of a feat. For me at least, that is a feat. Yeah, that's better. Oh, it's so good! Oh, it really doesn't fit my stream at all. Oh, I love it. Malva, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Oh dear, putting the filters on diagonal instead of horizontals helped a lot though. I wonder if you can program the design to do an outer stay stitch first. That's what I do, an outer stay stitch first, and then the outer final stitch. Yeah. I do that with all of mine, and it is literally saved me so much pain having to do that first, because otherwise half of these wouldn't bloody work. But it depends. It is somewhat to do with like the limitations of the program, if that is something your program will allow for. Yeah. Otherwise, mine were like, not happening, not happening. Good. You're good. Okay. Good stuff. That in there. Oh, what costume are you crafting? Thank you for putting the cosplay stuff in for Vile, for Malva. Malva, it is what Vile just put in the chat. And thank you for the luck, Shifty. I appreciate it. Excuse me. I use PE Design +2. I use Embird. I don't know how different they are. I know there are different limitations on each one. I've never used the PE Design. But I think that's a better one than what I've got. So I wouldn't be surprised. Isn't that better? Or am I wrong? Hi, Pakistan. Hi from Wales. Welcome on in, Navas. I hope you're having a good day. Ah, dear. We are making
sure my machine is okay. This should be a 5-minute embroidery. So what it's doing right now is I've already done the outline stitch. It's now doing its base stitch. That first 1-minute one is always like an outline of the whole thing. So it's doing a base stitch, but that's being held in place by everything at the side that is already sewn.
So I mean making notes on embroidery software so I could when I could afford a machine.
Oh, I believe in you. I believe in you. Oh yeah. A lot of them have free trials as well, Sankoi, so you could actually try some of them out. You won't be able to save any of your digitized files most of the time, but if you haven't actually got a machine yet, it would just give you an idea of like how the software runs.
Yeah. Has software mostly because they could make monthly payments on it. It's decent.
Honestly, understandable. And I've heard Hatch is pretty okay. Like, I think it was one of the ones that came up for me when I was searching. The reason I went for Mbird was a lot of it was the price, honestly, and the fact that I could get the price down by cutting some stuff out of the software that I wouldn't use. Which helpful for me. My software was like £200 with the machine. Oh, okay, well that's not too bad. That's the same price as mine then. Mine was a bit cheaper than that, but it was like close. Same ballpark. You disliked Mbird? That's fair. I didn't like it the first couple times I used it either. I found it kind of janky. But now, obviously, like, you know, everything I do is digitized on Mbird, so I can't really complain that much. Like, it's been very solid for me. There we go. They all have free trials. Try them, yeah. I mean, I'd recommend that for anyone, right? It's like you can't save them a lot of the time, but again, if you're only trying out the software, it's not really a problem. One of the downsides of Mbird, there are very few tutorials. Comparatively to some of the other softwares, Mbird doesn't have a lot of like user-made tutorials on how to do things. So you do kind of, depending on what you're doing, there's some, and there's some good ones, but a lot of them have a lot more tutorials. But I liked what I could do with the buying it, and honestly I did get along with it okay after a few test runs. There we go. Oh, so cool. I love the sounds they use in this OST. So good, so good.
I'd definitely be giving a lot of them a good trial before investing, yeah. It's a big investment. A big heckin' investment.
There we go. You need to know what's out there to try though, for sure, for sure. Oh dear. Whee! Well, you're nearly done your bit, right? Well, until I change the bobbin. You do need a bobbin change. Again. So many bobbin changes. That's good. Oh yeah. Excuse me. Sorry. I'm gonna have some tea quickly because my voice is... yeah. Once again, we are losing you. Voice, please. You're stronger than this. Oh dear. To be fair, I had a rough weekend, so it might just be the after effects of having a bit of a rough weekend. And then my voice disappears. Great, thank you for popping the Discord link in the chat.
I used Amazing Designs first and was very frustrated with that one. It's budget friendly then, but then ugly of it, it's cheap.
Yeah, I tried So Art for the same reason. So Art was very cheap comparatively to everything else, and I gave its trial run a really good go, but I just couldn't get on with it, and it was so limiting with some of the things I wanted to do that I was getting so frustrated. I imagine for some very simple designs, It's gonna be fine. But if you want to do more complicated stuff, it feels like it's working against you. But the price of it is so much lower. Exactly, so what too? Yeah. There's a lot of them where I'm sure with like it's cheaper, let me give it a go. And then you use it and you're like, ah. It's about finding a good balance between cheap and usable. Because some of the cheapest ones are not so user-friendly and quite difficult to work around. Super thick stitching. Yeah, and it didn't really let you change a lot of it. Like, yeah, I could column, yeah, I could, you know, fill stitch, all that kind of stuff. But I didn't really feel like I had a lot of choice on what was going on. And it was, yeah, it was kind of a pain. Kind of a pain. Not keen. Oh, yeah. And then get that done there. Wap, wap, wap. And then under there. Put that in there. And get that going. That's 15 minutes. There you go. You finish that one up. I'll just be here. Where's my needle? There it is. Look at that beading. It's doing a very good job today, my embroidery machine, to be fair. Like, it has its days. Today, it's doing really well. I'm very proud of it. Yes. We just went, oh, you put a photo on Discord of your latest test piece in 2 seconds. Let me throw this thread through. Go. Let's have a look. There it is. Ooh. I see what you mean, yeah. It's like pinching it a little bit around the whole thing. The only other thing would be, I don't think, did going 8 already suggest it? Putting like a stitch around the whole thing, like a really loose stitch, which is what I do for mine, like a really loose stitch around the whole outside perimeter before you even start sewing to keep it taut. Maybe. I personally, I prefer to keep it to just the area where I'm going to be sewing in because it's less unpicking later, especially if you're going to be doing multiple of it. You can see the bottom where it just doesn't line up. Oh yeah, that's odd. I get, no, actually it's not odd, it's because it's pinching, isn't it? So it's pulling it so that it doesn't line up anymore. I mean, I will say, by no means does it look bad. It looks really impressive, but I get what you're coming from. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is when you have the hoop in to do like a square around the whole area to try and prevent the fabric from moving around. Make it a loose like stitch so that you can unpick it later and it doesn't mark the fabric too badly. Yeah. Look, thank you for the look, Vile, I appreciate it. I don't know how you're gonna look with this music going on in the background, but good luck. Oh, Slowy! Oh no. Slowy, the vibes here with something today. How is your stream, Sweet Bean? If anyone's not met Slowy, Slowy makes like plushes. They do have like a whole forest going on of all their own custom plushes. They're very heckin' talented. How was your day? What were you making today? Was it more plushes or was it more designing? There we go. Wait, there you go. We got it. Ah, dear. Good try. There's so fine lines in the middle where the lip turning up is when I move the frame. Yeah. Ah, dear. I gotcha. Hi, Slowy. Hi, son. How goes it? More plushies? Yes. Heck yeah. More plushies. So, there's some vibes going on.
in stream today. But I hope you're all doing well. If you're new here, hi, we make cosplays. At the moment, we're making a cosplay for TwitchCon. I'm trying to get in the sewing category with a build for Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced Mateus. If you want to find out more about the cosplay, !cosplay will take you to the wiki for the character. And if you want to find out more about the competition, !comp will take you to the TwitchCon competition page. Heck yeah.
Mainly today we're doing embroidery and beading, though.
Oh, prepping for Dutch Comic Con? Heck yeah! Heck yeah!
They make melt away thread too. Oh, that's a smart. Yeah, that's a good call actually. That might be better. Melt it away.
Oh god, the fabric isn't expensive. Yeah, happy to see you going to TwitchCon. Oh, you're going to TwitchCon Amsterdam? Oh, I hope I get in.
So the thing is, this is kind of a high stakes cosplay for us because the only way I can go to TwitchCon Amsterdam is if I get into the cosplay competition. Otherwise, there's no way I can afford to go. So we accidentally made it very, very high stakes. So the aim is make a costume and hopefully it's good enough to get in. But we will see. If not, I still have a cool costume. But the only way I can go to TwitchCon Amsterdam is if I actually get in. Oh dear. How funny. I hope they do. It'd be lovely to meet you there. If you don't get in, I'll eat my shorts. I love that contest. Contest too. Oh, are you entering this year? I mean, I should really shout you out anyway, to be honest. I've talked enough about you. I want to say like blah, 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 blah. 2 seconds. Let me swap these around and then I'll do the shout out. I shall keep everything close to you. Thank you. I'm going to do my best. But I know a lot of very talented cosplayers come across around this time of year. So we will see. We will see. There you go. We got you. We got you. Ah, dear. Paid to travel stipend, but it's paid after the event. It's on the condition that you get to the stage, so just plan accordingly. That's all right. It's more like I need to have, how to put it, like, I need to know that I'm not going to spend that money, if that makes sense. Wait, yeah, that would be okay. I'm okay with that. That's fine. That's fine. Kiki Cannon will give me her booty poppins. I'm sorry about this. Is Kiki entering this year? I know Kiki has been in it before. They're very good. That's a very good cosplayer as well. All of these cosplayers are very good. I tried to be an artist alley for TwitchCon, but otherwise I'll be a visitor anyway. I live in the Netherlands, so I'm lucky with this year's event. Heck yeah! Oh, that'd be so cool to see you there with all the heckin plushes. Oh, I'm sure they'd let you. Like, those plushes are so cute. Kiki won Best in Show 2019. I don't think she's planning on competing again. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I think I follow Kiki, but she's always live at like 3 in the morning for me. So like, I watch when I can, but normally it's not in my, it's time zones. That's okay, that's okay. So many talented beings, right? Right, that's rather early. Yeah, I'm a very early to sleep kind of person, to be quite honest. Otherwise, but like, you know what? If I'm having a rubbishy night, then I can sometimes watch her. Her and her cats. Oh, dear. Dearie me. There's a stream with Cat Cam as well. Thank you. There we go. So many talented beans. Yes, so many talented beans. Lots of talented beans come over to Twitch for TwitchCon. But I really like that because you see so many new cosplayers and stuff like that in a short period of time. It's really cool. Because otherwise, like, there are cosplayers on Twitch, like Kiki, like Going 8, like that. But not often, like, it's not the biggest category in makers and crafting by any stretch. So it's so cool when you suddenly see, like, an influx of new cosplayers popping in. Even if it is just for the event. I always really like it. I hope that it will happen probably near San Diego too. Yes. Oh,
excited for EU folks get a contest though. Yeah. Yeah. And in Amsterdam as well. That's really exciting. Like, I don't know what everyone else is like in the rest of the EU and UK, but Amsterdam's one of those places that I've always really wanted to go to. Everyone who's been really loves it, and it's like got such a good vibe around it. Like for the architecture, I'm a big architecture fan. For the architecture, and there's lots of museums and things to do there. I get really good vibes from it. Oh, have a good dinner, Burb. I hope your dinner goes well. Yeah, you need brain food. Brain food. Or just food. You're doing all the big brain stuff. There we go. I think... Yeah, the way that... sorry, I was taking a minute to itch my beard. The way that the Amsterdam Con is working as well is if the winner of the overall Amsterdam Con? God damn it. We'll be given tickets to go to San Diego as well and compete there alongside everyone else. So whoever wins Amsterdam will be competing up with everyone else at San Diego. Very heckin' exciting. On a well-run contest, they catered it. They catered it? They catered it? I've never heard of catering. No. I've been in a few cosplay competitions and no one has fed me yet. What? TwitchCon, could you cater it again, please? I like food. I'm a big fan of food. Got breakfast and lunch. Oh my god. Yes. This could be a new standard for Comic-Cons. If you're doing a Comic-Con cosplay competition, feed. Feed the guests. To be fair, I get proper hungry when I'm cosplay. Really hungry. Probably some of the biggest hunger pangs I get are during cosplay. It just takes a lot out of you. It's heavy on the energy usage. And so I get so hungry. As long as they're cosplay friendly foods, I suppose, like don't give me spaghetti. None of that, thank you. But like regular foods like sandwiches, stuff like that. Maybe a croissant. I'll take that. Sign me up, the heck, yeah. They treat us very well, it sounds like it. Wait, you're coming to Amsterdam too? Musical? I don't know. There is a pretty big caveat on that. Musical? I can only go to Amsterdam if I get in. So I have to get into the cosplay competition and then I can go to Amsterdam. Otherwise, I can't really budget it. Yeah. So if I get in, I'm going. If I don't get in, I'll have to pass, unfortunately. It's just because of like funds. I can only normally afford to go to one convention a year, and I'm doing MCM. But I'm gonna try my darndest to get in because I really want to see Amsterdam. I want to go to TwitchCon. It sounds really fun. Yeah. Okay, get this. They gave us juice for breakfast and cleared it off for lunch. Stop us if we needed anything. I asked for more juice. Quick sugar, you know. They went out and bought juice? Oh my god, like celebrity. Oh my god. So if I was like, I need a hot dog, I wouldn't do that. That'd probably be a bit mean. But in theory, I can get a hot dog at any time. On-demand hot dog. Oh my god. Oh. That's crazy. That's crazy. TwitchCon, it sounds like you're doing it right. It sounds like you're doing it very right. Oh dear. Oh, see, Amazonian cosplay should be here to hear of this. She'd flip. I need to drink my tea. It's going cold already. It's no longer steamy. Oh. What time is it? It's alright, only 5:30. We're good, we're good. I don't like having this one too late on at night in case it bothers the neighbours because it gets quite loud. You could always donate tickets to me. That's very kind of you, but I'm not gonna ask. It's all right. No. I'm not gonna. Because everyone's already done so much for me. I'm not gonna. No. No. We will just have a very high stakes costume. Thank you, Doom. Jesus Christ. Okay. Now is the time. No, it's just gonna be a high stakes cosplay, and you know what? I'm kind of fine with that. That's fun. I told them that I was wearing a costume, and sweating that means low blood sugar. They understood. I mean, I was willing to go get my own juice, but they just didn't. Did they have seats for the cosplayers? Or no seats? Still no seats. I mean, I've been to a lot of competitions, and one thing that always kind of gets me is that they don't give anyone any seats. So you're always kind of forced to stand in your costume. Even at championships, it was like you stood in your costume. Which is fine, but sometimes I just want to like kneel, like put my butt down for a bit, have a bit of a break, take a load off. You want a green room with chairs? Oh, we're gonna do a lurk. Thank you, Sunkoi. Have a lovely lurk. You want a green room with chairs? Oh, I am blown away. That is. Oh. That's great. That's really good. They let you sit down? Oh my god, I can't believe it. Who would have thought a con would one day let their cosplayers sit down? Yeah, that's one thing that always gets me is I just get so tired from holding up the costume. They told you exactly where you're getting judged so you can decide when to dress and undress. That's nice. I've been to a mixture of ones, some which tell you beforehand and some which don't. I do prefer it if I get told beforehand for that exact reason, that I don't have to be in the costume. If I come in it, that was one of my issues with Championship last time I entered, and I wonder if they fix it. They say everyone needs to be there at 12 o'clock, but then I wasn't judged until like 5. So I was just wearing the costume for an extra like 5 hours that I didn't need to be wearing it, and then the stage show isn't until 7. So yeah, that was a really long day in costume, but everyone had to be there for 12 to find out that I was then going to be going later. I don't know if they will have changed that, but that kind of you know what, I had a good day, so it wasn't that it ruined my day or anything like that, but I didn't pee for like 8 hours straight. And you know, that could have been avoided. Oh dear. I told you exactly where you were getting judged so you could die. Yeah, not cool. Not my favorite. I need to pee. Nope, not in that costume. Oh dear, they go. Line up. Shiny. I mean, partially that was my own fault. I did design a costume I could not pee in, but like, also, it looked good. It was worth it. Worth it for not peeing. This one I can pee in. I'm pretty confident I can pee in this costume. We've engineered it with pee capacities. Very important. I'll never be stuck in that situation again. Oh. I think I even wear like 3 pairs of underwear, so this was quite a ride trying to get it so that you could actually go to the loo in this costume. Oh. There we go. I think they did ask in the when we were entering that particular competition, like if anyone had a larger cosplay, they could ask to be judged later on. But then if we all had to be there at a certain time anyway, I think they would face the same issue. I don't know. Again, it could be a kink they've like eased out at this point. Been a couple years. And down there. Go. Right, let's get this last piece in there. this one. And then across to this one. Go. And there you go, get it to its starting point. And then move that over to here. Oh. This one we didn't quite hit first time last time. I'm gonna do my best to try and get it first time this time.
Really good lineup.
Ooh, that's a bit high. Okay, I need to get that down there. Okay. Ooh. Might be a bit tilted. If I tilt that way, like that. Ooh. That might be it actually. That might be good. I'll try that. If not, I'll do it again.
One thing I thought was cool was that a couple weeks after the contest, they sent us a few questions about how to improve the experience or what they like. They're very serious about being the best contest.
That's really good to hear. Because I'll be honest, I was a little nervous because originally I was going to be entering championships again with this costume. But because,
You know, I stream on Twitch constantly. That's not something that I do just to
here and there, it's like all the bloody time, it made more sense to try and aim to be able to go to Amsterdam. But I did feel a bit nervous because I was like, well,
MCM is a very together con in the UK.
so I'd be going for something that is a bit newer.
But I haven't heard anything negative about it, to be honest.
Which is good, because honestly, cosplayers will be vocal if they don't like something. They'll be like, you didn't like that thing you did?
No, not good. And yeah, I've not heard anything bad, to be quite honest. I still don't really understand exactly what happens at TwitchCon, but I'm sure it's the sort of thing where you go and you find out, right?
So what it just did there was my basic stitch. And now I let it go again, and this time it will actually be doing the embroidery and it will be hold in place. That's why the first one's always really, really short. It's the stitches that line up, the one that traces around the edge, and then actually the fill stitch. Every time. Every time.
I was enthusiastic about your stream title. I love this contest. I think everyone should go for it.
Yeah. Especially if you're already streaming cosplay on Twitch. You're already here. Why not give it a go? You've probably got enough VOD hours to already enter. There we go. You know what? I love Twitch. I would love them to have a really good cosplay contest too. Yeah. That'd be really cool. Something feels off. It might all be in my head, but I don't like the sounds you're making. The beeps and the boops are not quite right. Okay. Stop and try again. Something just wasn't quite right there. I don't know. Thank you. Thank you.
Not doing wordy. Time to work and lurk. Have a good work and lurk. Thank you so much for popping by. It was lovely to see you.
But yeah, no, have a good lurk. I kind of called you out. My bad. I didn't mean to.
I was just enthused.
No, have a good heckin' lurk. Oh dear. Yeah, there was definitely something funky about that first bit of stitching. I don't know, I think maybe it hadn't grabbed or something at the top. There's a little bit in there that controls tension. I think maybe it wasn't running through it. I might, maybe if I had to guess, could be wrong. Could be wrong. I like how, I don't know how you look with this music on. It's probably still a lot louder for me than it is for everyone else, to be fair. There you go, thank you. Oh. And then... get that bit in there. That looks like it's lining up well. This is one of the bigger parts, so it's important that it does line up. I probably won't put my embroidery machine... Will I do the other ones? Maybe I will, actually. I was going to say I won't put my embroidery machine through too much more today. But actually I might. It had a break in the middle of the stream, didn't it? So it's kind of had a break. It means it could probably keep going a bit longer. Especially since once it gets too late, I'll have to stop anyway. Okay. And there. And then come out that side. Feels like I'm not even denting the bead pile that I have here as well, which is a good thing, to be fair. It means I won't have to buy beads again too quickly. Especially since I already have another bag of these, which I know just about fills these. Yeah. It doesn't really feel like we're denting it that much. Good. Good. Go. And did you finish that line? Do you need a new bobbin colour? I think you do. 2 seconds, let me do these beads and then I'll be right with you. There you go. And nice and quick. There you go. Put that in there. Very nice. Oh, it looks so cool. It just, I don't know, the beads just make everything pop. And also, that's what happens when you fall. Yeah. You come into a stream, it's like, ah! Oh dear. Yeah, it looks okay. You're alright, you're alright. Oh, my bobbin's still attached. Normally it trims that. Ooh. Maybe you still weren't alright. Maybe I was spoke too soon. Are you okay? Oh dear. That. That's really my own fault. I put it on my lap. Mostly, and a few on the floor. Really, I shouldn't have left them there. That's kind of on me. Is that a bobbin? That's the bobbin. And that, there you go. Got ya. Pesky bobbins. There you go. Can't blame anyone else for that. That was me. Oh dear. Right. The next bit should then be the next 17 minutes. We'll finish that one off. And then I decide whether I want to start the next one. The next two are both just 2 embroideries, one on top of the other, and they're both the same colour. So effort-wise, they're nowhere near as high as this one, which has different colours and it's 3 pieces. Yeah, the other ones would be easier. So I could just do them to get them off the memory stick and then off stream get those last 2 on the memory stick. The last 2 are really small as well, so that might be the smart move. It's difficult because, like, I'm trying to be how do you put it, efficient, but I end up just working on the things that I like most of the time, which is not super efficient. And I don't find it quite so exciting to print these off, but I do like beading.
that in? Music in 10 cents. You're in a rush or timer? Yeah. Jan, no. We just thought it'd be fun to put the Doom OST in the background. We're still chill. I mean, it is a high stakes cosplay, but like, that's not why the music's like this. The music's like this because we thought it'd be fun to put the Doom soundtrack in the background. Also because the Doom soundtrack is one of my favorite OSTs. I really do love Doom. It's got such good music. Such good music. So here we are with intense music for a bit. Plus, this is like an evening stream, right? And I very rarely stream this time of day. So I'm kind of just assuming that most people won't realise I've done this anyway. Because I never normally stream now. Too late in the day for the regulars. There we go. Up there. Whoop. 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 Oh. Oh, okay. Does a sewing machine just do it on the own? Moon? No. Yes and no. So this is kind of, I always say this is very similar to like a 3D printer. This isn't a sewing machine, this is an embroidery machine. And the way that it works is kind of similar to a 3D printer. You make files, so you digitize artwork and save it in the correct format for your embroidery machine. And then you send it over and you pop it on like a memory card or something like that. And then it will do the files that you have digitized. So you have to do quite a bit of behind the scenes work to get it going because you have to do all the digitizing. But once you've done all that, you can kind of just leave it be because again, it works kind of like a 3D printer. But instead of instead of 3D printing things, it like embroiders them. Yeah. But it's not like completely dissimilar. I was about to be jelly AF, yeah. No, I do not have a sewing machine that will do all of my sewing for me, no. I still have to do all of that. It's just the embroideries my machine will do for me, but I still have to digitize them. And digitizing is a really slow process a lot of the time. At least for a lot of these it has been. See, unfortunately it's still pretty work intensive, it's just different work. But it does go much quicker than if I was to hand embroider them. Yeah. Like much quicker. Now I need is a machine that will do all of my beading and sequining for me. Although, I don't know if I could do that yet. At least not in the patterns that I'm looking for. One day maybe, who knows. Thank you. It's doing a very good job doing all of the embroidery right now. Oh, flicking beads. Back in the pot for you. This is a bit of a complicated bit because I kind of have to work around a mistake I made earlier. That's alright. That's alright. We work around it. We work around it. Since I've never embroidered anything, I can't say with confidence I've ever had any problems with it. But seeing that it's up my time. Oh dear. Yeah, it does make any embroidery much quicker. Much quicker. It definitely has like a more
very, very neat finish to it as well, because it's done by a machine. But like very tight finish for the most part. Yeah. Plus you don't have like the fancy embroidery stitches you can do by hand. And there's definitely still a lot of positives to hand embroidery. But like on this kind of scale,
Whoa, that'd be a lot.
sewing. Oh, I actually don't mind the sewing part to the costume, to be honest.
Probably because there is so much embroidery.
I don't mind the sewing parts because it feels like it gives me a bit of a break from everything else. The sewing parts are alright. We don't have like a lot of very crazily complicated sewing either. Like most of it's pretty okay.
I think probably a lot of the more difficult stuff we've already done. I say it's not that difficult. It probably was. Sewing an inbuilt bra and corset was quite hard. That bit's all a bit difficult, but for the most part, you know, not too bad.
Thanks, Doom, for chiming in there. I would like to go back down again. Scoop my loop back down here. And do the hanging part. Should go from about here, I think. I can do that the whole way up now really easily. What I do need is this. I need this. And not those. And I need this. All the hanging details are just more complicated. Okay, let's see. Excuse me. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and then one of these. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we do this 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 time. Oh, so good. And then another 4. Go. Go. And then we do it with the other beads. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then a big bead. That, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and a gold bead. Go. 2, 3, 4, okay. Nice. We'll do this the whole way up. And it's nice when you get 4 initially and just go straight on. There you go. Oh, that's 2. I need 1. There you go. Oh my god, it's so heavy. Oh. There we go. And another bead. And then there we go. That's 1, 2, 3. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 on this one, I think. So I'm trying to keep them even on both sides, even though there are some inconsistencies with the embroidery. It's just looking a little bit better, I think. need to do one more of the other beads. There we go. And then the final 4. Yeah. Okay. Put that into the top. There we go. Very nice. Let us put some lids on. I get nervous with all these being unleaded. Something's gonna happen, all my beads are gonna go flying. There you go. Jelly, did you change your mind of going to Amsterdam? This is kind of difficult to explain. No, yes and no. I can't go to Amsterdam unless I get into the competition. So I'll be going if I can get in. So if I get into the competition, I'm going to Amsterdam. If I don't get into the competition, I'm not going to Amsterdam. Yeah. That's fine though. We are. Also, I hope you had a good weekend. Welcome on in. Do you know when they tell you if you get in? Well, I need to enter first. And my costume's not finished. But it should be June, I'd find out. June. Yeah. I don't know if they tell you if you don't get in. Or if they only tell you if you get in. Otherwise, I'd be waiting for the whole month of June. Oh, that'd be a bit sad. Hopefully they tell you if you don't get in as well. So that you're not just waiting. Or maybe they announce the winners and then you'd know. Yeah. They look so cute. Okay, I just did the beads on the other side of the bottom of the skirt. Look at that! Heckin! So sparkly. So sparkly. We're getting there, we're getting there. Oh dear. Might you have to find a place to, probably. They do give you some money towards the hotel and the travel though. So if it is a little bit more expensive or if I have to stay a little outside, I could just get a taxi into the con. That's not really too much of an issue since they are paying money for that. Yes. But that's the only way I can get in. Because otherwise there's no way I could do all of that. So fingers crossed. And wah! It's so sparkly. This is a big embroidery. Big lady embroidery. But she's very cool. I like her a lot. She's come across really well so far. We've done this side of the dress at the bottom. I'm just moving across and doing the other side of the dress at the bottom. So I'll probably do the sequins next. Since that's the part I did last time, I think I did the bottom bit, and then I did the sequins, and then I came back to that bit in the middle. Oh. Although I might also have some of my tea. Watch the embroidery for a bit as it chugs back and forwards. It feels like we're at a jelly factory. Yeah, this is where they make jellies. I came from a factory. All the other jellies. You're a jelly too, so I'm assuming you came from the same factory. Since you're also a jello. You're being made at a factory. Pops in to say, if you get in, you can't find a place to stay. Twitch usually have a bank of rooms that they can help you book. Oh, thank you. Hey, look at that. You're like having like a personal assistant be like, hi, you called. Alexa. Oh no, I'm sorry, I can't say that because it'll turn on anyone's Alexas. I'm sorry. My bad. Apologies. You have to be careful. Although, anyone on lurk. Oh. Charlie, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Just work. Do it. Go on to Alexa and tell them to play lewd songs or something. Oh. Right, let me do some sequins. I think sequins is going to be the next bit, the bit up there. You know, if we get the bottom of the dress finished today, it might not sound like a big amount, but that's a good chunk of embroidery fully beaded. Ow! That's my thumb! Let's not go and sew that. We need that. Oh dear. Yeah, let's not sew my thumb. That's not what we're here to do. Now we'll do this bit up here first, get the sequins on there, and then do the rest of the beading, because the rest of it is quite simple beading. It's just going between this one and the slightly larger gold beads. It's a really subtle change, but I like it a lot. I think it shows more because I'm doing it around different pieces of embroidery, so like different colors of embroidery. So like a lot of the big chunkier gold ones I have around the gold, and the bronze I'm using everywhere else. So you can kind of notice it. It's subtle, but the effect is nice, even if you don't notice why it's happening. Yeah. You finish? You finish that one? Okay, we'll cut that one out next then. Let me just tie my knot, get it in the fabric, and then I'll take that out. Good job. Very heckin' good job. I'll have to get you set up with the next one. That shouldn't be too bad. Let us put some quick stitch in here so that I don't lose where I am. Our banana cake earlier was really good. I still can't stand the smell of bananas, but banana in things is fantastic. Oh, they're gone! Oh my god! Good morning! Good morning from the other side of the world. Just done filling the kids' report cards. I forgot names and all their faces. I shall lurk and sleep. I got 7 hours sleep. Oh my god, bless you. Yeah, bye. I hope you're doing wonderful. Oh god, it's lovely to see you. Take care of yourself. Get some good Z's. I wasn't expecting to see it gone this late in the day. There we go. Let's... Oh, can we sew through that even? Just about. It's very thick at the edge. That's okay. All right, I got that there now. Let's get you out of the machine, shall we? That's pretty good. Oh dear. I'll put that to one side because I'll trim you in just a second. Although, actually, just a quick check. Yeah, I just wanted to put them on top of each other to make sure they were kind of the same. Otherwise, I'd worry because I need them to be flipped and reversed, and those are quite large. I think I've done that with all of the flip and reverse ones that are a bit bigger, because otherwise I just get nervous. I get nervous it's not going to fit. Spent all this time and effort and it's not going to fit. I'm not having any of that, that's for sure. Right, cut you a new piece. Oh, that's too thin, probably. That might still be too thin, but we'll give it a go. Go. And then get a little bit of the dissolvable stuff. There you go. I mean, I'm mainly using this for its glue component, which is why I still haven't washed it out of a lot of the stuff that I'm embroidering, because it'll stick everything in. And then, what did I put? I put them here. There we go. We have some just to one side that I can use. So, that's kind of a square though. I don't know if I needed it being quite so square. I'll need it that size though. That's a shame. That's a shame. I haven't really got any to save it for because we're kind of really done. That's all right. We'll just put that under there, and we'll live. It's a little bit of fabric wastage, but that's okay. We've done pretty good so far on not wasting anything. Oh yeah. Get that in there. Tighten it up. Oh! Thread. I swear. Can you be a good bean for like a second? And not get into my other project?
Oh dear. It's been forever. I got to pop in and Patton is looking wonderful. Your energy. Oh, bless you. That's very heckin' kind of you, God. Honestly, it's been going so well. Like it's a very slow project, but like we're at the stage where I'm starting to see it all come together and it's so satisfying after months and months of work. It's getting there. It's getting there, God. We're nearly there. I can maybe at least show you the dress because the dress is such a big part of this costume. Yeah. Like, of course, the tail and everything like that is a big part too, but the dress has so much work on it. DJ! So, yeah, it's good to get that done. I've done that one. I haven't done this one. Set you up. And I think you could probably just go. Like, you're fine. Yeah. There you go, there you go. Go on, thank you, DJ. Oh, and you want a snack break? Okay, 2 seconds. I was gonna cut this out anyway, so I'll just move this. Oh, thank you. There you go. Put it here with the needle. Because I'll have a biscuit. There we go. Oh. Really good for sleep. I'm lactose intolerant, so like I probably wouldn't partake, but I've heard that hot milk is really good. Like something about it just calms you down. I don't know. Maybe there's a science there, but I've heard hot milk. But then the same thing happens with a lot of people with lemon tea, right? Lemon or ginger tea. They find it calms them down before bed. Again, I love lemon and ginger tea. I don't normally have it before bed because I put honey in it and then I'll have sweet stuff before bed. But I can kind of see that one being quite calming. There we go. And I have to remember that all these are going to need to be ironed before I can use them, just to stiffen up the lame a little bit. It's alright, it's alright. We'll work that out. Big ironing stream. Big iron. That's alright. So we've done so many cosplay ironing streams at this point, we're just like, I have to iron everything. Bear with me. There's lots of ironing to do. Okay. It's just an important part of cosplay is things constantly need bloody ironing. That's why I have my cosplay iron. It's messy. Messier than any other iron. Oh my god. Okay. Jelly, I'm sorry. Nah, don't worry about it. You know what? I used to have a lot of milk when I was younger, so I probably just drank my milk quota when I was little. And then, as an adult, the world was like, you don't need any more milk. You've drank plenty. And I was like, okay, well, got it. Oh. Oh. Go. Oh, it's so good. Show you where these are going to be on the cosplay because I think it would be against TOS. But they like cup the boobs. So if you like think of this as like fancy underwire, kind of what it does. Although this bit is at the top, and then this bit is the bit that goes under the cup. That's the job of this part of the costume. Thing is, it's a bodice that's fully embroidered. There's going to be parts like this. And these are my boob cup bits. Oh, there we go. There you are. So I have them like this. You can kind of see it. There they are, the cups. They do have other details on them as well, but they have like a big bit that comes down and over the cup, so that goes around the whole outside. Hey
They look really cute. They worked out really well. You've still got the shiny in them, and sparkly, and a nice pointy. They got the extra bit. They look cute. And if I show you on the cosplay where they are, it's this bit. That's this bit. You can only kind of see the side of it because we had to do a lot of the design, but it's like, that's that bit at the top that you can see, and then that's this here. Yeah, there it is. A part of the cosplay. Put that to one side for ironing. Bring this one back. Hello again. You need some sequins, if memory serves. Even I'm getting distracted by the music. It was like, I'm meant to be streaming and I have to say like, yeah, it's great. And then we've got machine noise. It's fantastic, I love it. Oh dear. Probably can't do this too often though, because I'll just be distracted the entire time that I'm meant to be streaming. Okay. Yep. Let's get this bit in. Is there a knot in my throat? How? I haven't even done anything yet. How'd you do that, huh? It's only a very small one, but I feel it. Okay, well. It's right up by the top, so I can't really get rid of it. That's okay. I don't think I'll notice it, to be honest. It's really small. I can force my way through it. I'm not wasting this much perfectly good bread. Absolutely not. Okay, get that in there. And then... Oh, what? Oh, yeah. There's the knot. We got it. Okay. Oh, we'll be able to raid into someone a bit different today, won't we? Because we're going so late. I wonder if I can keep going until, Oh! Utterly! Speaking of raiding, I was just saying, like, I'm going to be going late tonight, so I can raid into somebody new, somebody that I don't know. Oddly, welcome on in. How was your stream? Hi, Daisy. Hi, Gin. Hi, Clown. What have you been up to? Oddly, Tiffy. We got you. There you are. I'm assuming, like, yeah, making a crowd. Well, what kind of stuff are you making? Unless you need to go get food, and then obviously get food. Don't wait for me. Oh dear, we are doing a massive cosplay over here. Massive. And V, welcome on in. Basically, I'm gonna try and end. Sorry, we're also listening to Doom. We're gonna be entering, hopefully, into the TwitchCon costume competition, and this is gonna be my entry for that. I mean, I've already streamed nearly 300 hours making this costume, but you know, we've got a competition for it now. It was all in the last year as well, so it's fine. All within rules and standards. If you want to learn more about the costume, !cosplay. If you want to learn more about the competition, !comp. There you go. Floating by. And Clown, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. McGod and BFE Division? Not yet. You've not missed it. We'll probably get that soon, because we're quite early into the OST. It's a long one. Yeah, we're only an hour and a half in. Where is BFG? Yeah, that's going to be in 20 minutes. Yeah. And V, thank you for the follow. Also, Way, welcome on in. Stream was lovely. I heard a Doom music. It's been 4 to 5 months of contest grade cosplay. It's barely enough. It depends. You can make a really good cosplay in that time if you have the time every day to be working on it. But if you don't, then yeah, it's going to be a bit tight. A new challenger, bitch. Clown bear into the chat. Hi.
Welcome on in. I want to enter their contest in 2023 to check out the challenges. Ooh. Oh, that'd be fantastic, honestly. That'd be so cool. Yeah, in a few months would be difficult, but it's not impossible. It depends how much spare time you have to put aside for the competition. Oh dear. I went to go there, clan, and I thought that was BFG Division. I'm a fake gamer. Let the chaos. I listen to BFG Division a lot. This is the only reason I know. When it happens, I'll recognize it. It's got the very specific, like, in the background, which none of the other ones so far have had. Yeah. Oh my god, we have chaos. I haven't even got my chaos mods here. We have some very chaotic mods. And again, yeah, if anyone needs to get food, I should say, feed yourself, please. We also have this was kind of just inspired because my embroidery machine's been chugging in the background constantly. Doing a good old chug, and it's like, you know what would sound good with that? Doom music. Chaos, I shall reign for the blood god. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Oh. No, I'm very... We did this earlier. I've been keeping an eye out to see if anyone else is streaming with this stream title. I'm just basically looking out for other people entering. I found two. And they look very heckin' good. We shouted them out earlier, but I can't find them again. Sarah, thank you for the horn. Good look amazing. Funny to say blood god. I'm actually thinking about doing a 40k. Oh, you do 40k? Oh my god. Thing is, you do big builds technically all the time, really, because you like do full body builds a lot. That'd be fantastic. Oh, I'd love to see you do a 40k build. Oh, that'd be so good. A lot of detail, a lot of time, but oh my god. I agree, his cosplay is gonna look very interesting. Yeah, it's so we're basically beading and sequining every embroidery we do. This is the biggest embroidery I've done by far. This one is huge, because this is just one embroidery. Most of them are much smaller, like more like this kind of size, you know, little beans. This one is massive and requires a lot of effort. But we've done the whole costume like this so far. Skulls for the skull throne, blood for the blood god, milk for the cornflakes. Heck yeah. Although I still kind of prefer my cereal without milk. I like it crunchy and dry. Lots of lights, smoke, moving parts, stilts, and alien prosthetics. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna look so cool. I can understand though, because like it sounds like the prologue to BFG. It sounds like something you want to spend a lot of time and effort into, and you wouldn't want to rush. I get you. Really wish to get the stuff and or body armor to do a Takanchi cosplay. Ooh. Can't remember which one that is. Heck yeah. I mean, I'm only in this position now because I've been doing cosplay for so long that I do have a lot of the equipment to let me make a costume like this. But oh, it's been fun. It's been a fun. Oh, Rainbow Six. Oh, gotcha. That'd be kind of a fun one. You could do some really cool weathering on a costume like that. That'd be sick. You right there? You going over the top? Oh dear. No, I'm excited to see everyone who enters. I mean, I know everyone who enters probably won't get in, right? And very much myself included. But I'm really excited to see what everyone makes. I'm really excited. I want to see lots of cosplayers on Twitch. Lots of them. This isn't BFG, I don't think. No. Maybe the prologue to BFG? Doesn't feel like it. Gonna do a house move and a new studio is built in the garden, and then I don't really have the space to do anything. Oh, until then you don't have the space to do anything too big. I was gonna say, but then you would, right? The Toothless build I want to do is too big for any content. Have you tried the Ultimate Online Cosplay Contest? Because I don't think they have build limits. Because it's online. The Ultimate Online Cosplay Contest, so OUCC. That's a fantastic one. That's a fantastic cosplay competition. They've got like a Discord full of cosplayers. It's like behind the scenes 24/7. And yeah, I'm pretty sure there's no build limit because it's all online. So this kind of started during the pandemic, right? When it was at its height. And instead of having the going to in-person ones, they did the online one. Got some big league cosplayers in that one from all over the world. It's a big one, but it's good. They have brackets for beginners, intermediate, and expert as well, so that you can choose to go against people at the same level as you, which I think is really good and a lot more inviting for people that are a bit newer to cosplay, because cosplay competitions are so fun, but if it's your first one and you're doing the online one, it might feel a bit intimidating knowing that there are some very big names in it. Yeah, no, don't do this to me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, of course. Ooh. Both would, yeah. I make costumes, but not for cosplay, just for the haunted house I work for. Heck yeah! Why all caps? Because I'm excited. Also, no spaceship. How goes it? Got it. I completely get it. Hey, hi, spaceship. We're trying to coax Ottilie into doing a cosplay competition. Like Ottilie. Ultimate online cosplay contest. Or online ultimate cosplay contest. It's one of those. You'll find it. It's really good. The previous winners as well are like, oh my god, so good. Everything about it is so fun. We actually have someone in our chat sometimes called Perfect Cosplay who is going to be entering it next time. And I think Feathered Phoenix is also entering it. Yeah, big one. TwitchCon cosplay, and bam, here I am. Hiya! I'm making my entry. I've been making my entry for months, but now I know what I'm entering it into. So we now have a goal. I wanna, but after you move. I think that's very responsible. Moving with cosplay is a pain in the ass. The cool thing I find about cosplay is that most of the would be easy to find, like rubber gloves and hazmat suit. Yeah, like they're definitely things you could pick up and like alter so that they fitted you perfectly and they fitted the outfit. Like it wouldn't be too labor intensive in a lot of ways. I wonder how it would feel walking around in that. Professional killer crown. Oh heck. That's kind of a cool profession though. I'm a professional bra fitter. My job is boobs. I'd say that my job's not been too shabby either. Well, I'm very excited. What are you making? It is Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced Mateus. Heckin' mouthful, but if you exclamation mark cosplay, it'll take you to the Wikipedia page where there's all the reference images and stuff so that you can see all of it. Because otherwise, yeah, it's a lot. I want to do more like duo cosplay. I still do fun things. Heck yeah! Cosplay's proper fun. It is. You can throw your partner at people without a problem. You're a professional. I barely have a job. I can cool real. But isn't it, if you're a professional, it just means you have to make money off it, right? And so you're a professional fursuit maker, right? Because you make money by making fursuits. So you're professional because you make money. And I am a professional boob. That's my job. When it talks. Good God, what a build. Yeah. So this is for the central skirt panel. We decided to design it like a woman holding a sword because the description of Mateus is commonly BFG. It's commonly described as a woman who is a full suit of armor with a goddess as a living shield. So this is our goddess as a living shield. We're my fellow clowns and people as fun as hell. Hell yeah! You doing okay now? Oh, this isn't the other BOG. This is a different version. It's got the same tune, so I can only assume it's the same song, but maybe a different version. OSTs. Wow.
it is.
There it is. You know the heckin updated and thought, oh bless, you need to get some, yeah. Honestly do. Look after yourself after stream, but thank you so much for the raid. It's very heckin' kind of you. I'm just here just like, yes. Oh, you need more bobbin, do you? 2 seconds. I'm just doing some sequins and then I'll get you some more bobbin. Oh dear, how many fellas for a night? Loud noises! Hi, welcome back. Yeah, well it's an evening stream. We don't normally stream in the evening. Although I've been going for a while, but like, still more of an evening stream. I'm wondering if it's worth just streaming until 8 and then raiding into Shifty. Might be. I might do that. I might just stream until 8 and then raid into Shifty. So that's like another hour and a half, isn't it? Yeah. Because Shifty Bluke, one of our mods, is doing a stream on St. David's Day, which is technically not, but should be a Welsh holiday. It's big Welsh celebration. And yeah, I thought that would be kind of a cool one. Extra long crafty stream. Yeah, well I'm not going to be here for a couple days, so I might as well get my craft on now. I'm not professional, but I'm proficient at cutting down trees with machete or bow knife. Heck yeah. Nice job. Being proficient is still heckin' impressive. I'm proficient at eating. I'm very good at it. I eat good. Maybe 5-10 act is a super fun part as they have it, my chainsaw beetle in their hands. Oh. Yeah. I've seen some places where you can apply to be, not specifically like a clown, but like how to put it? Like horror. You can be a horror thingy during Halloween. Like I know there's some theme parks that always have applications open for that near Halloween. For like, basically just horror actors that will scare the park goers. I wouldn't be any good at it because I'm too giggly, but it always sounds very fun. And I remember this is a story I heard when I first started streaming. Apparently Australia has a zombie walk. I don't know if there's any Australians in chat that can confirm or deny this, but apparently Australia has a zombie walk where everyone just dresses as zombies and walks. I think I remember because I was talking about there being a Santa run nearby. Like, people were dressing as Santa and running for charity, and then someone popped in and was like, what about the Australian zombie walk? And I was like, what? Oh dear. I think that sounds very funny. I would absolutely take part in the zombie walk. I just got to walk at people. Are you paid for throwing actors at people? No, I'm paid for boob stuff. That's my job. Boob. A respectable profession. We work very hard and I've had a lot of training. Sun saving running through 12-foot high bonfire. Oh. Dear. I will warn you, you've come into a stream where I'm basically like a grandmother and I'll be like, oh, that's nice. Oh, that's lovely. It's not lovely. Running through the fire? Oh. Back in my day. Welcome to grandma streams. Oh dear. My state has a few. Oh, you have zombie walks. You have zombie. Well, I'm gonna have to look this up. Maybe, because people have told me about them a couple times. I don't think I've ever seen them in the UK. Oh dear. I don't think I've ever seen just like zombies walking. I've seen Santa runs, but never zombie walks. Oh, that's a crime. You gotta be careful. You'll get timed out for saying that you love crimes in chat. That's no good. That's a crime. That's a crime. My state is boring. We have road park. What the hell is a road park?
I'm sorry. I might need explanation. What is a road park? Gulliver! It's been a while. How you doing? How you doing, Gulliver? Welcome on in. We're doing good. We're doing a very big cosplay. I remember I needed to change the bobbin on you. I got distracted. Oh, off-road parks, I mean. Oh, sorry. I was like, what's a road park? A park in the middle of the road? That doesn't sound boring. I don't mind that. Oh, yeah. Huh. I still don't know if I've seen that. Really. That might still be new to me, to be honest. You might have still found something exciting for me. Nah, you misspelled. Nah, it's alright. I still think that's a new thing to me. Which is exciting. Can't do the time, don't do the crime. Yeah. Oh dear. I mean, you're not wrong. Also, would you mind turning down the caps? It's making it a little difficult to read the rest of chat. When someone's just yelling in all caps constantly, the rest of chat become a little difficult to read. And I've been streaming for a while. My reading comprehension skills at this point in the stream, low. Very low. They are not not as high as I'd like them to be. Then again, my reading comprehension is always pretty damn low. Right, I'm gonna have to watch this because last time I wound a bobbin, it wound it straight into the side of my machine, which is not what we want. I had to pick all that out. So let's not wind the bobbin inside of the machine, shall we? Come on. Sorry, I this might look like I'm just really paranoid, but if it jumps even once, it goes inside the machine. So I'm just like keeping a really close eye on it. Is it nearly done? Yeah, it's nearly done. Good, cool, very nice, very nice. Minimal, how goes it? Oh yeah, sorry. No, you're good. You're good. Do not worry. Someone who could read better than me would not have this issue. I just read bad. Oh dear. I hope you're having a good day. Minimal, did you change colour? I'm pretty sure last time I saw you were red. Everyone's changing colour at the moment. I should change to blue. I should become a blue bean. Oh dear. I've been thinking for a while I'd like to change my name colour to blue. I just never do it. Never do it. Stuck in my old ways of being pink. Pink forever. I think I'd like to join the blue team. Okay, this one's actually really close to being finished. It only needs to do the very bottom part, and then it will be done. So, okay. There we go. Okay, get that done. I would love to do horror acting, but all I can do right now is Michael Myers walk. Not much really. I mean, that's still something. That's still like a, what do you call it? You're still gaining impressive skills, right? So I couldn't do that. I'm too giggly for all of this. So like, you put me in that kind of situation and I'll just laugh. Yeah, it's still something. And also, I think most people like hone one skill and then move on, right? That's kind of common. I did change, yes, because so many others are red. Have to keep you on your toes. Oh, shoot. Shoot. How's the blue looking? Are there a lot of blue people out there at the moment? Or not so many blues? Is blue the in color right now, Minimal? You're like a more like dark teal though, I suppose. It's close. Close to blue. There's probably blue in it. Right, I need this one. There we go. And then we'll move this. Horror acting is just letting your inner monsters and traumas run absolutely honking wild. Could you imagine me in a horror setting? You can hear my voice right now. Could you imagine this in any way scaring you? Like, I do think some people just are better built for that kind of thing. Because I have like a warbling grandmother voice. Unless you needed a grandmother character, and then maybe. You needed a grandmother character, maybe I could do that. My voice is very warbly. I can do that pretty good. There we go. Go goo goo. Is the color just random? It can be if you haven't set one. If you've not set a color, it will be random every time you enter the chat. But if you've set a color, it will always be the same. So it depends on whether or not you've set a color or not. It's not quite there actually. I'm going to shift it a little bit. It's like very, very close, but not quite. It just needs to go this way a little bit more. That's better. Okay, I think I could probably work with that. Dear. Teal deal, or the real teal, whichever works. I could do that. Oh, sorry. Blah, blah, blah. You could change it in your chat identity. Yeah. Also, damn, how good is it? Have you just woken up? Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome to Doom. It's a Doom day. Basically, it goes well with the sound of the embroidery machine. And so we are now Doom. I have a clown that talks to you that also giggles a hot ton and it scares me. Yeah, actually that's true. That's true. Maybe like clown giggling would be a good one for me because I'm actually just giggling. I'm just having a great time. A grand old time. No problem with clown. Oh dear, clowns. Yeah, I don't really have any issue with them either. I prefer jesters for the aesthetic. I love the aesthetics of jesters. But then, if you look at like actual circus clowns, like performing ones, a lot of the time they have beautiful outfits. There's some stunning outfits on circus clowns. I am very torn by what people are actually wearing. Watching on my TV, so I'm not sure if I can change it. Yeah, it might be difficult on that. Click on the icon. Oh no, click on the icon on the left where you enter your chat box and scroll down. On the icon on the left. Ah! And scroll down. I could become blue right now. I like that one too. That one is the same color as my jellyfish. So I do quite like that one. What's more colors? Ah, because I have Prime, so I can change it? Is that it? Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so if I wanted that, confirm the color. Is that blue or is that purple actually? That might be... There. Okay. Oh no! I lost chat. Where did chat go? Come back, chat. Come back. There you are. Oh dear, I lost you for a second. No, hide. Come back. Gave me an error. Our rules of acting are scare them if you can't weird the hell out of them, so you don't. You can't do these things to make them laugh. Yeah. That makes sense. Hi, I'm back. I can see you again. I went for this color. I wonder if it works. Yeah! I wanted a more vibrant blue, but it didn't let me. So I'm kind of a grey. I might change that, because it's a bit too grey for me. But there we go. It's a start. And bluer. Just lost chat. The time of mutiny is now. No, it's not. No mutiny. Oh dear.
See my forever smiling face? Be afraid. Be very afraid of my smiley face. Terrifying. Terrifying.
Means I can see chat.
You need fun! What are you gonna do, huh? What are you gonna do? I'll just stop the stream. No, I actually kind of want to stay live until Shifty goes live, so I can raid you all into some Welsh culture. So why not? St. David's Day, innit? Tomorrow.
We're entertainers, our job is to entertain. Were you looking for this colour? I was looking for that colour. How do you become that colour? That one's so pretty. I want to be that colour. Oh.
It looks close, Jenny. Yeah, that's the colour that I was looking for. How did you do that? Also, why won't you go through now? You've been fine. Now you're struggling? There you go. I might need to change this because it is knotting quite a bit now. Unfortunately, it's a bit of a waste of thread, but we do what we have to. Oh, thank you.
Hex code. Hex code. Okay, I might lose chat again. Because I'm changing my colour. Oh. There it is! Yay! Yay! Okay, how do I go back to chat now? How do I... I wanna... How do I see chat again? Chat, where are you? How do I go back? How do I... Okay. Okay, chat, I'm sorry, I'm getting you back now. There you go. Okay, you're back. Oh dear. I'm gonna show you one day my clown voice. Heck yeah! And you're back. Me too.
I think I'm the colour, but I will just tie my thread off because honestly, I'm a responsible seamstress who ties off their thread before getting excited about chat colours. Very responsible. There you go.
Play off the thread first. Let me send you a snack. Boop.
Yay! Oh yeah, I can't take the needle out without cutting it, can I? Because the knot is there. There we go. Okay, it's fine. It's a new thread.
Oh dear. She did it! I did it! Shifty. Nah, I won't tell you. It's fine. We're blue now. We're blue now, kind of. Turquoisey blue. It's same color as my scissors. Well done, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I work hard and I require assistance. Tell you what. I need to know what. I have no idea. Oh, swaggy. So, you know what? It could be someone headbanging. I could see that. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Right, let's put this back in here.
Shifty, when are you going live? When are you live?
When is Welsh culture live? There we go. Like 8-ish, okay. Welsh culture is always... No, that's not what I said. I said live, not alive. When is Welsh culture alive? No, live. It's always alive, of course. But when is it live? Is that an hour-ish? Yeah, like just over an hour. Cool. No, it's a number-ish. God damn it, Shifty. Shifty! Oh dear. Yeah, I don't mind doing a bit of a longer stream today because I won't be here for the next couple of days, and also because I actually feel quite well today. I was like, I'll do a bit more. What? Hours and numbers. You're right. Where do I... Come on, get in there. So it's being fiddly and tricky. Also lurking again, that's fine, have a good lurk. Get yourself some snacks maybe. It's pretty late in the day, it's like dinner time, right? Must be. Shiny's gonna be like, Jelly, you gonna eat dinner one day? Maybe. I'm thinking about it, I'm considering eating dinner. I haven't made a decision right now. I'll eat when stream finishes probably. Because I don't want to heat my rice up on stream. It might take a while. There we go. I am looking forward to it though. It's pretty good. Sweet and sour rice. Heck yeah. Let's get that down there. There we go. 5. Nice. And there. And then I should probably do another check and see if anyone is making a cosplay for TwitchCon as well. At some point, I just want to shout out all the cosplayers that are, so it feels more like a tournament arc, you know? That way, you know all the cosplayers that are making costumes for the same event, and we could watch all of them, and it would feel kind of like a montage, like a training montage. Yeah. I want to see everyone who's entering, so I can be like, training montage. But it's not like training, it's sewing or crafting. Work is so honking slow today, honestly. This weekend was so slow for us as well. Really slow. Oh. There we go. And go up here. Just going off again. Oh, it's so good though. Oh, do I want to trim that before I sew into it? I think I do. Bit of a awkward angle, but bit of fluff just around the edge. Okay. Get rid of a bit of it, otherwise it makes my life a little difficult if it's still there. I think around here is where I need to come out. There we go, that'll do. And then start. Oh god, it looks so cool. What did I just drop? That's my scissors. I need those. Okay, get those out there. I actually I might have that be the last. Oh no, I have time to probably do one more. I'm a bit hesitant to keep this running too late into the night because yeah, it's quite loud. I don't like to bother the neighbours with it. I might have this be the last one it does today, honestly. Just, these are really short ones. I'll do one more, and then I'll hold the machine there. Because I wouldn't want to run past 8 o'clock with the machine running, to be honest. It's loud. I feel bad. Good job finishing that one. We'll cut that out in a second. This is really similar to these ones. It'll all be kind of building up in the same kind of place. But for now, let me grab some more stuff. And a little more of this. This is just some curtain fabric. It was literally some curtains a few months ago. Now it is just curtain fabric. There you go. That'll do. Get that thickness in the middle, and then get this in here again. And oh yeah. There we are. Put that away. And flip that over. Let's get that in there and do the one for the other side. Okay, get that nice and tight. Put that in there. And then I'll finish this one off, so I'll do both pieces of it. This will just be the first half of the last embroidery. Yeah, I think that feels alright. Okay, and then let's see this one. Let's go. There you go. Nice. I can just start doing that. Good stuff. Heck yeah. Also, Danny, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day in Rambo the infamous jelly. Why am I infamous? What have I done? I hope you're both having a good day. We're still going. Oh, actually, I was going to trim this out, wasn't I? We're still going on embroideries. Is that the whole? Did we listen to all of Doom? Oh. Oh. Yeah, it's just like buzzing now. Okay. No. Surely not. Oh well. I will. To be fair, it's the evening, so I probably do want something a little bit lighter for a bit. I'm going to put in soundtrack. There you go. Nice. A vibe change. Two things, crafting certain pieces and weightlifting. Gulliver, you're not wrong. It worked really well with having the embroidery machine on in the background because it's so chuggy, and they sounded very similar. You know what you've done. I don't. I am completely ignorant. What have I done? I'm off. My back's. I'm okay. My back's acting up, but just gonna eat and see if I can. Oh yeah. Hopefully a bit of a snack, some good hydration. But you know, fingers crossed here. Oh yeah. I have had a very good day so far, thankfully. I didn't think it was gonna be, but it is. I've done my chores. The only thing I do need to do is pick up some Welsh cakes, but I might do that tomorrow on the way, because that way they'll probably be the freshest if I pick them up on the day. The only thing is, it is St. David's Day tomorrow, and so it might be a little difficult than normal to pick up Welsh cakes. But we'll see. It's going to be a busy day in Wales. Yeah, I really hope at some point St. David's Day does become a national holiday, because it's already celebrated to the extent that a national holiday is, and it just means that some people would be able to come off work, and like maybe schools wouldn't have to go in, or they could celebrate. I don't know. I think that'd be nice. Yeah.
meantime, though, celebrates David's Day on Twitch with Shifty Fluke at 8 p.m. tonight. A day early. It's not till tomorrow. But hey, maybe for some of you it will be St. David's Day. There we go. And peel that bit out. It's fiddly with all these parts. Quite doing a heckin' concentration. Big heckin' concentration. There we go. Oh. What are you doing? Yeah, it's done all the baselines now, so it's just gonna start filling it in. It's about 20 minutes, but then the second one will be a bit shorter. Effigy, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. It goes well. We are chugging along, singing a song. It's slow work, but honestly, it's very rewarding, even with it being as slow as it is. Every time, you know, you do a row of beads or an embroidery is finished, it's like, yeah, it's a nice feeling. So, slow but very rewarding work. I hope your week is going good. My day's good, they won't got his passport. Heck yes, you didn't book at the flights. Sick. Ah. That's very exciting. That's very heckin' exciting. Oh, I did. Just looking nice, thank you. Look how large she is. She's a big lady. A big lady. She kind of reminds me of a butterfly or a moth. But she's just a big lady with a sword. She's going to be my goddess as a living shield. Yeah, that's my hand for comparison. There you go. Or you could have used the mug, but actually no, you can't see the mug. Only I can see the mug. There we go. And let's just get those extra bits cut out. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's slow. We're getting there. Trying very hard not to cut the embroidery we just spent like half an hour making. We're just doing the other side, the matching one, over there now. So then we'll have our set of two. Very cute, very cute. I don't remember, I think these go over the shoulders, if memory serves, these bits. Like that. Something like that. I think that's where they are, these ones. I think they're over the shoulders. I definitely could be wrong. But I'm pretty sure these go over the shoulders and just down the back a little bit. I'll show you what they're mimicking if you like. There we go. They are mimicking. Whip, whip, whip. This bit here. Oh, what's happening? There you go. This bit here, where you can see like the little cross that goes up and over the shoulder, and on this side too. That's what they're mimicking, those bits. Yeah. Oh dear. Up there. Yeah. And what am I trying to... There we go. It's like, where's the piece I'm getting rid of? Yep, there he is. He's a little embroidery. Small. Small. They're very cute, very cute. We don't need him right now. You want to not get attached to my big embroidery? Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh dear, you returned. Welcome back. Oh dear. I am slowly but surely chipping away at it. We've made good progress already, honestly. Like, the bottom of this dress is looking beautiful. Beautiful and beaded and sparkly and sequins. And we've made extra embroidery on the side. So we've done a really good job today. Whenever we finish the stream, we'll have done very well. We did some good old progress. Gonna have to go again in a moment, but no, you're good. Don't worry. Do not worry. It's nice to see you. Oh. There we go. Oh yeah. nice poly bridge, and it's calming OST.
So necessary after that much doom. Oh. Oh. And at the end. There we go. My needle's actually bent now. So this was not originally a bent needle, but from using it so much, it's become bent. That's the thing with beading needles, they're really thin, and so they're much more likely to bend. It's a good deal, the child. That center section is looking great. Thank you. We're slowly chipping away at it. Slow progress, but like fun and relaxing progress, honestly. It's the kind of thing you can do, like, you're like lying in bed and you're like, instead of reading a book, you can just pick it up and do like, you know, half an hour embroidery and chip away at it like that. I've been probably doing a little more work than that when I can, but I also always like to have something to do with my hands. So like whenever I'm watching streams, I'm normally embroidering at the same time or beading or something like that, because it gives me something to do. I can't sit still. Fidgeting. I get the feeling there's a lot still more to go there. Every time I think I understand the scale of your undertaking, I'm reminded of how wrong I am. You know what? I don't think it's too bad. There are still things we have to do, like we have to make the wings and the wing pack, but we're going to wait until the dress is finished for that. The next step for us, which is probably going to be a bit more of a bigger step, is doing the arms. So the arms have 2 wings on them and like a dual disc. But they have that all attached to it. So the sleeves are going to be separate to the dress. I do need a couple things before I can start them. I actually need some molding wire to put down the wings so that, you know, they can be molded, because otherwise having wings on my arms like that is going to be a real pain in the ass. But truthfully, they're not as time consuming as something like this. Something like this is a lot more time consuming. It took a whole week to do one embroidery. Like that is a lot more time consuming than, yeah, the arms will be. Even though the arms will probably look a little bit more, like from a distance especially, the arms will probably look a little bit more impressive. I don't think that they actually will take anywhere near as long. It's all of this beading and stuff that really is like the kicker for taking time. And we're actually making really good progress through that. You know, let me think. I've got to bead these things up that I've just printed out, and this one, and then there'll be 3 more to print out. So I guess there's like 6 things left to bead on the bodice, I think. Or 8? 6 or 8 things left on the bodice to bead. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. And like if you consider that there's 42 pieces total on the bodice, having only 6 left is pretty good. Pretty good. An epic scale costume is a big one, but you know what? We did it right. We set out with our goal in mind, how we wanted to do it, what we wanted it to look like, and it just takes a little bit of a while to achieve that. That's all right. I don't mind that. As long as it looks how I imagine it in my head, yeah, I don't really mind if it takes a while. And hey, it'd be really cool to be able to show it at TwitchCon. That'd be sick. I just have to get in. But hopefully. You're just forever hoping that you've done enough. But I think that's with any event. That's not specifically TwitchCon. It's just any big cosplay event. Like, have I done enough comparatively to everyone else and stuff like that? But I think even if I don't get it, I'll still be very happy. Speaking of epic cosplays, what happened with the Madoka cosplay? Oh my god. Madoka cosplay is in a box right now because I want to make the bottom half of it. So I want to make the part which I would have been wearing. We're not making the big doppel because it doesn't fit into any Comic-Con or conventions. So it's like, I'm not making a cosplay that doesn't fit into convention guidelines. It's pointless. For me, at least, as someone who predominantly cosplays for conventions. It's like, that's a pain. But I want to finish her outfit, the outfit of the girl underneath, and I'll use the coat embroidery that I was doing for the doppel on the inside of the coat that I'll be wearing, so that I don't waste the work that I've done. But it is on the back burner until this cosplay's finished. That can't really start until I finish this one. So this is for a competition, right? What happens post-comp? Like, do you reckon you'll keep it for future cons, or will they get recycled at some point? It's really difficult to say. It's very hit or miss, depending. I would say, first of all, if I get into this competition, I'll of course have to wear it at the Comic-Con, so there's that. But then if I win at TwitchCon, I'd have to go wear it to San Diego. So depending on what happened, I would have to keep it for a while anyway. Now, I don't think I'll win at TwitchCon, but I would really like to get in. I just want to get in. So after that, it's kind of like, I would like to wear it to more conventions, but I'll be wearing it to probably MCM and hopefully TwitchCon. Anyway. So it all depends. I probably won't recycle this one into parts though, because at least maybe the tail and stuff I'll recycle, but not the dress. Because these are all custom embroideries made for this particular costume. It'd be a little bit of a difficult one to do that with. Yeah. Sold on perhaps? Maybe. TwitchCon will be a go. Awkward. Only if I get into the competition. So they pick finalists to go and enter into the actual TwitchCon, and then they pay for them to go, basically. The only way that I can go to TwitchCon is if I get into the Twitch cosplay contest, because it's the only way that I could ever afford to go. So, high stakes cosplay, get into TwitchCon or don't go. Seems like a mad amount of effort for a potentially one-off outfit. Yeah, but I enjoy making them. Does that make sense? Like, I can't imagine finishing this cosplay and just sitting for like half a year not making another one, because I just love making costumes. Making costumes, like, after I won at the Cardiff Film at Con, I think I started making another costume the next day. Like, I didn't even sit on it for a day. Wow, really? Never been to a con. So normally they don't do that. Normally, that, like, most Comic-Cons don't actually pay for the attendees to get there if they are entered, even at big ones, because they just assume that you'll be making your way there anyway. But TwitchCon does. I wonder if it's because it's a bit more international, which is very kind. I mean, if I do get in, yeah, it would be my only way of getting there. So I've made it a very high-stake cosplay, but I'm kind of alright with that. At the end of the day, if I don't get in, that's fine also. I still have a cosplay I'm very, very proud of. Yeah. And also, I should probably have to get some good photos of it too, which would be nice. I think this one will photograph really nicely. Because of all the shine on it, I think it's going to look pretty awesome. Kitten, welcome on in. Is it really early for you? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. We're talking a little bit about con competitions, TwitchCon and stuff like that. How it all goes down. We're doing some embroidery. Should I be concerned that you've been on for 6 hours? That's fine. Oh dear. I think the longest stream was 14 hours. I was thinking. So the rules, I probably can't do it right now because I don't think I'm probably well enough in general, but the rules did say, like, you have to have a 15-hour broadcast of your cosplay. And when I was reading out the Shiny, I was like, that kind of sounds like I have to stream 15 hours in a row of my cosplay. But I know that's probably not what it means. It probably just means you have to have 15 hours total broadcasting your costume. But it'd be kind of fun to do that all in one stream. It's 11 a.m. here. Oh, okay. Not too early. I thought it was much earlier for some reason. I was like, you're up so early. Oh, dear.
24-hour stream when?
Probably when my migraines improve. I won't go 24 hours without a migraine right now, I can tell you that. So probably when my migraines improve. But I'd like to do it one day. I'd really like to do like a multi-day stream of like just a craft marathon. That'd be so fun. But not yet. Not yet. I have to wait until I have some stuff in place so that I don't have migraines as regularly. But I'll be honest, that would be a really lovely celebration of not having migraines every day. So one day I'd love to be able to do that. 15-hour stream sounds brutal. 24 hours would be absolutely wild. 24 hours is wild. Can confirm. Yeah, you've done them. There is respect and fear for the people who do subathons. It'd be fun. It'd be a real challenge. That's the thing. It's like, it'd be fun, but you're always on. But the positives, you get to eat junk food. And like, because you can't cook during a subathon. My kitchen's not in this room, so I guess I have to order pizza. Oh no, what a shame. And you could like fill your whole room with snacks to get ready for it. Yeah, that'd probably be like a lot of benefits. I'm mainly looking at food. But I'd love to do it one day. But I think it'd probably be when I'm celebrating my migraines improving. Yes. Until then, there's no point. Such tragedy, pizza delivery, what a shame. Oh, we had pizza today? I guess for tomorrow we'll have to eat an Indian takeaway. Heck yeah. What a shame. Oh no, maybe a kebab. Maybe we get a kebab in there too. Oh my god. That would be fantastic. I would be so stoked about that. Oh, you finished that one? Let me switch you to the next one so we can finish that last one for today. Oh dear, I'll just get the thread properly put into this. But it's not hanging all over the place. Oh. No, I think it'd be fun. I think you have to do a lot of planning in advance to do a subathon, probably. But I think it'd be very fun, but not at the moment. One day. It's so quiet without the embroidery machine going. You forget what silence is like. We've had it going for so long. All right, just one more, and then you'll be done for the day, embroidery machine. Doesn't that sound nice? In fact, you'll be done for a few days because I'm not going to have you on while I'm going, when I'm out of the house. So, you get a few days off. Aren't you happy? You've been working so hard. I'm going to take both of these beans to get serviced when this cosplay is finished, so there probably actually will be a slight break in cosplay when we finish this one, because I'll be taking my machines to be serviced. I've said this from the beginning, but this is such a big project, and honestly, this machine was coming up for like its 3... I try and service them every 3 years, just for like a good clean out, even if nothing is wrong. And this one was coming up to its 3 years anyway, so yeah, I'll probably do that, and then have like a week or so off sewing and do other things instead. Maybe some resin work. I do like resin. Yeah, it's just a bit hard on these machines to be doing this much work every single day and no breaks. And there are places I can clean, but then there's a lot of places I can't. So, you know, it'd be good if I get someone professional in to give them a good clean, good look through, make sure there's nothing going wrong. As far as I'm aware, there isn't, which is a good place to be in, but like, you know, it doesn't hurt to get a professional to have a little look in and tell me that my sewing beans are back all healthy and don't need any help in the meantime. I think this one's going to struggle more still. This one might have some thread inside of it though that I can't get to up here. I'll warn them about that, like, just so you know, it's been threading into itself. That's kind of an issue to look into, to be fair, the jumping. But I think there's more to do with the spools than it is to do with the machine. Because some of the spools do it and some of them don't, depending on the brand.
I'm just like shifting it around a little bit to make sure that it's going down to the right place. That's pretty close, honestly. I'd take that. I'll take that. Not bad, not bad, not far off. Out of there. It's not going to go that far down, but I still want it to look neat. There you go. And give that a good tighten. Plan, 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 then plan again. Scrumple it all up at hour 3, dig it back into the bin for hour 14, try to survive the last 3 hours on... Wait, on Duranium? Oh, Delirium! Wait, what are you surviving? As a plant! You gotta run? Oh, take care, Sunkoi. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much for popping by. Yeah, it's quite... How long have we been streaming for? Over 6 hours? Yeah, that's quite a long one for us. For an afternoon stream, that's long. If it was a morning stream, I wouldn't think too much of it. But for an afternoon stream, that is quite a while. Thing is, I'm just really embroidering. If maybe this was more heavy-duty crafting, I'd have stopped earlier. But like, I'm just kind of sat here like, beep boop, another beep, beep boop, and another one. Not exactly hard work. Yeah. And I find a lot of this stuff more relaxing doing it on stream. When there are like people to chat to, like fun music, and yeah, I don't know. It's just a nice atmosphere to craft. At least for me, I find streaming to be that. Okay, all the way up to the top. I have to remember that I need to do little strand across, but I'll try and remember that. I forgot to pester Sunquake about when they were entering TwitchCon. Shoot, how they've gone. Damn it. Sunkoi, I know they've had to take a bit of a break from streaming over the past year, but they would stream all their cosplay making stuff on Twitch. Would have been an excellent candidate for TwitchCon. Just saying. But no, I know you got stuff going on. You should definitely check out Sunkoi if you haven't already though. They have a lot of really helpful tutorials on their Instagram as well. So if you're like a newest cosplayer, you're looking for some helpful hints and tips, Sunkoi is a sweet tea. Go. Oh, the abatement! Oh my god, how goes it? I'm surprised to see you here. Do you not stream on Mondays? Or am I being silly? You don't stream Mondays, you stream Tuesdays, maybe it is. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. The abatement streams spoopy games. Spoops. Screams. Spoops and screams. We love screams here. Oh dear. I'm seeing these people I'm not expecting to see. I'm like, what are you doing at this late at night? Huh? What are you doing? Oh dear. So there. And now go back down. And when I hit about here, like a little bit above there, I need to remember that I might want to jump across to there. Or maybe I'll finish. Let's see. I don't know. Both would be good. I want to go the whole way around, but I also want to do that extra bit. Doing good, chill Monday evening now. Nice. I have to sew a sample of my fashion design by tomorrow, and I've been hardcore avoiding it. Is it like is it nasty? Are they asking for something awful? What do they want from you? Or is it just that you're not feeling it right now? Understandable. I'd often be given art projects I wasn't really feeling. Be like, yeah, this is fine, but I'm not really feeling it. You have to do it anyway, Jelly, but it's not really my cup of tea right now. Unfortunately, that's not how study works. Ugh. Literally a simple dress, I just don't want to right now. Yeah, okay, no, I feel that. Honestly, yeah. Could do it, but won't. Honestly, simple, I mean, maybe it's because I predominantly do cosplay. Simple stuff like that often puts me off as well, because I like the problem-solving aspects of cosplay,
take that away from my sewing experience. It's always a bit like, yeah. That's why I don't tend to sew like a lot of regular clothing. I take it somewhere else because I'm like, I don't wanna sew regular clothing. I get bored. Like, nothing against people that do, because I think people can make really beautiful items of clothing. But I like cosplay, where you make crazy outfits. That's me. I even patterned it from scratch. Oh, you patterned it from scratch? Okay, so you had a fair amount of problem solving involved then, actually. I think as soon as you start having to pattern your own stuff, it does get a bit more problem solving. Tickles the brain a bit more. Oh yeah. I love making patterns. So making patterns is one of my favorite parts of costumes. Is going around and making my own patterns. Please don't put it in your tea. It's not where your embroidery belongs. Not in the tea. Honestly. I should probably finish that tea. It's a hazard at this point. It's part of a 3-piece collection for next quarter, all based on Sapphic royalty. Oh, wait, that's kind of cool though. You know what? That's not bad. That's not terrible. That's kind of an interesting one. I don't mind that. Probably still would have got annoyed doing it, but like, not the worst brief I've ever seen. What is happening here? There we go. I don't know why I did that, but that's okay. We've fixed it now, kind of. Still trying to mess with itself, but that's okay. There you go. Fixed. Nice. I'm capable of actual battle designs, and all my designs are characters with backstories. Don't tell my professor. No, I would never. Hey, that gets you through the course. And sounds like you're making really interesting stuff. You're doing well, so that gets you through it. Why not? Why not? Oh dear. I'll be honest, I think most people learn better when they're doing something they're interested in. Trying to like focus yourself on something you genuinely don't care about, probably not the best way of learning anyway, right? I'm sure if your professor did find out, they'd probably just, be happy you'd found a way of learning with the stuff that you like in mind. I'm not interested. That's why I'd be terrible in the industry, honestly, because if I'm not interested, I don't want to make it. And if sparkles and sequins, no, then I don't care. I'm a simple girl, all I want is sequins and sparkles. If it doesn't have those things, and I don't want to make wedding dresses. I like sequins and sparkles, but I specifically don't want to make wedding dresses, sorry. It may just be difficult. But yeah, I don't like the process of wedding dresses very much. It's not very fun. I'm very excited to make my hot lady knight design, but right now I'm working on the princess consort. Oh, look at the horns, eh? Yeah, I could see why you might be a little bit uninspired. I mean, princess consort I still think is quite a cool one. Did you do a jester at all? Did you do a jester? Or would that be a bit too far out there when people start to notice if you did a jester? Probably. Maybe not though. I think you could incorporate some jester fashion. Oh, you want a snack break? Alright, 2 seconds. Let me put these ones through and then I'll be right with you with a biscuit. Squid. Oh. I can get in there.
welcome.
That's very fun. Oh, okay. Nice biscuit.
Thing is, it is perfect size to fit in the mouth all in one go, and then the biscuit's gone. Oh, my biscuit. Where did you go?
Go. And 3 or 4, maybe 4.
Four's fine.
And then sew up the back a little bit. And get it to about here, I'm gonna say. Yeah, about that. And we need to do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Okay, cool. That's easy. We have another little hanging bit here. I'm just doing that now because it gets out of the way. 1 and 4 and 1 and oh, I was so close. I had 4 and then I got rid of one of them for no reason. So I 4 and 1. Like that. And then 4. There we go. And that goes into there. Hopefully. There we go, there we go. Very nice. It's so cute. It's so cute. Ah. Very nice. Very cute beading. And emphasizes the skirt drapes.
Heck yeah, heck yeah. Turn on the sewing machine. You're doing great.
That is the first. The first step is getting yourself set up
For sewing.
and then once you're there, it'll be
Much easier. Much easier just to do it.
there. You go. Oh, did I pull that too hard? No. I think it's okay. I pulled through quite a bit though. That's alright.
Oh, look at that. Just needs this bit down here done, and we'll have done the bottom part of the skirt. And the sword as well. So shiny, and you finished that as well? Good hecking job. Very impressed. We'll cut that out now. You did a great job today. Really good.
Oh dear. Let's get that out.
This out. Oh, the hoop is warm. You did need a break though, so that's okay. That's okay. Let's trim this out. What? Oh my god. I can't believe when you're streaming, time literally just zooms by. You're like, you know, it's right of the afternoon, you've just eaten lunch, and then suddenly the next you look and you're like, Jesus Christ, it's dark. What's happened? Where did the time go? Oh, we could do another little search for cosplayers. So, do you wanna join me on a search for cosplayers? That we can behind the scenes subtly shout them out. Sweet. I'll cut this out and then we'll have a little cosplayer hunt, shall we? Because I don't get to watch cosplayers this late in the day very often, and it'd be really cool. Sorry, I'm sure I saw something there, like my machine turning on or something. Maybe there's a light catching. But what was I saying?
Oh yeah, we can look for other cosplayers and see if anyone is entering this. Oh dear, the real question is, do I need my bones and interfacing of the sample? I don't think I need my bones. Are you sure? Because they will affect the shape of the dress quite a bit if you're boning it. If you're doing like inbuilt support, the shape of the dress will be somewhat affected by that support. But if you already know what it's gonna look like, then maybe not. I guess you could always, if you do end up boning the sample, you could always take the boning from the sample and do the final one. Save on resources. But I would probably be worried about the shape changing. But then I also boned my legs, so you know. I'll bone every aspect of this costume. I might not be the best person to seek advice on. I'm too over-infused about boning. I'm probably gonna bone the arms as well, but I think I want the wire as a base. And then like boning as extra support. Yeah. Oh, the samples for fitting purposes. Oh. They're just along the seams, but actually fitting on the mannequin might be hard because the sample is for fitting purposes. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I've had to put mine on the mannequin, which is a perfect replica of my own body, for that exact reason. Once it had boning in the bodice, there was like nothing I could really do to pin it to anything. So it doesn't fit on my main mannequin behind me anymore. Or mannequin. Not even looking at us, that's how sad it is. But no, I could see that, yeah. That's gonna be a pain in the ass for you. Oh dear. Meanwhile, my other mannequin is face down on a chair at my other desk. Because it's the only way I can stop the tail falling all over the place. Mannequins are a mess. Oh dear. Drunk mannequins in this room. I draped it all on a standard size 14 and she's my final model for it now. Nice! It's gonna look so cool. I've seen your ball gowns. It's gonna look heckin' cool. Ah. Lovely dress. You might not be enthused about it, but I'm enthused. I'm enthused about this dress that you're making. I think it's gonna be really cool. Then again, I like princessy style stuff, so of course I'd be enthused. It's exactly the style I enjoy. There we go. And okay. Some of the stitching does feel a bit looser, but I think that's just because it's been getting a bit hot, honestly. I think my machine has been a bit like, I'm done for the day. You need to turn me off and give me a good break. I'm ready to sleep. Okay, machine, there you go. Meanwhile, my sewing machine's done nothing. So I'm in Discord. Ooh, are they? Oh, let's have a look-see. Let's have a little peek, shall we? Ah. Oh, and the off-the-shoulder. Oh, it's very cute. I like that. I like the wide neck and I like the off-the-shoulder, to be fair. The wide neck is very traditional looking. The off-the-shoulder feels like a... Very, it's very cute, to be fair. I love off-the-shoulder. I'm a big fan. Oh. No, that's, yeah. I'd wear that. I'd wear it. Oh, dear. There we go. So we got our two pieces. There and there. And today we've done really good. We printed a lot. We printed the really big ones as well, which took a while. So yeah, we did a pretty good heckin' job on the printing. I think that's some tea. And making the flowy off-the-shoulder one next to the jumpsuit, heck yeah. I love off-the-shoulder. I just think it looks really good always, basically. Like, oh, sorry, yeah, I read that one. You'll have to excuse me, I'm a little while into the stream and reading has lost me. I'm lost reading. I want to get this bit under here done quickly because it shouldn't really be too much effort. I say that it's beading, so it will take a little while, but comparatively it's a little bit smaller. So I'm gonna aim to get that bit done quickly. It's called Emmeline. Emmeline gown. Oh, Emmeline, yeah. Oh. Of course, yeah, because name dresses. Yeah. Oh, I love that. It's lovely. Valid, yeah. You get a little while into streaming and it was like. That's me done. Talking done. No more talking. No, I'm alright, honestly. I'm a little hungry. I could probably go for some dinner. But other than that, I'm pretty good. Pretty good. Just a bit hungry. And I don't think we'll probably go for like another half an hour probably. We'll wait for Shifty to go live. And then when Shifty goes live, I'll be like, goodbye everyone. I'll leave you in the hands of my mod. Who is now gonna be streaming Welsh stuff. Heck yeah. Oh, but I was gonna look up, see if there's any cosplayers, wasn't I? Right, 2 seconds now, because I've taken my thread. Let me tie this off, and then I will go see if there are any other cosplayers live as well. I just this is kind of just what my brain's like. It's like do this and then do this, and you want to do this, and everything's so bloody exciting. But to be fair, it kind of is. Kind of is. Lots of new cosplayers on Twitch. That's kind of heckin' exciting. All right. So I need to go from here and take it the whole way down, I'd say. Does it go the whole way up? It does. Okay, so we'll go from here then. Go from the top. Okay. I'm just trying to mimic the other side by going high enough. All right. Cosplay. Twitch. Makers and crafting. Refresh. Me. Oh, low budget cos. They're doing some cosplay. I can't see. I can see a few people doing cosplay. But I can't see any specifically for TwitchCon Amsterdam. What if I type in TwitchCon Amsterdam? Will I find them? Will I find the cosplayers if I type in that? Let's see. Copy. And sorry, I don't have my keyboard. Oh wait, oh there we go. I can just type that in, cool. Nope, that's... what if I try that? TwitchCon Amsterdam. No, I can't see any others right now. That's okay. That's okay. Listen, there'll be more. There'll be more. There'll be more. And then I can spam them with hearts and stuff. There are some other cosplayers going at the moment though, which is nice. Try and coerce them into entering the comp. Be like, hey, you fancy doing a cosplay competition? How you fancy that? Sounds good, right? Yeah. No, I wouldn't do that. A good bean. Don't coerce people into entering cosplay competitions. Oh, unless it's Sunkoi, and then sometimes I do. There we go. And there. So I'm going to be a bit careful because we've done a hanging part here, so I don't want to sew that in. I do the competition. Yeah, you do. Would you do make a cosplay for TwitchCon? Do you think? TwitchCon has its own cosplay competitions, but you have to stream at least 15 hours of the costume. I mean, we've already streamed about 300 hours, so like we hit our quota quite easily.
I think that could be the difficult thing for newcomers, is literally just like getting set up with a cosplay, like a setup for cosplay. Like a craft setup. Because it can feel like a lot of cameras and stuff. That's pretty, it's not that bad. If I streamed on Twitch, yes. No, that's fair enough. I think that will be the barrier for a lot of cosplayers. They just don't want to do that kind of stuff. And so the 15 hours of live content would probably be a bit much. It's fine, that's fine. That's very understandable. Oh dear. Hey, but if you ever are thinking of entering it, hey. I'm assuming, yeah, because San Diego's got a little bit more time, but nah, I want to do the Europe one. Amsterdam, yeah. I love cosplay competitions. They're so fun. They really are. It was like a proper challenge, and it takes forever, and it does feel like you're making the same costume for like half your life. But every time something's finished for the costume, and always thinking about like the goal, oh, it's nice. It's nice. I like it a lot. Probably not for everyone, but oh, I'll always recommend it. So fun. Let's see, this one has a little bit of an indent, so let's follow it round from here. And pick some more beads. I'm like holding it at a bit of an awkward angle because I really don't want to sew the bit underneath it that I did earlier, so I want it to be free and not sewn down. I'm trying really hard to avoid it. Trying to get in my way. It's doing its best. Oh, there we are. Thanks, Nightbot. Nightbot's just doing its rounds. Getting the info out there. Very, very cool. Thanks, Nightbot. Dear. That's another thing. Nightbot's been working very hard on the channel recently. Doing all of the commands and stuff. Heck yeah. Been doing a great job. Because this cosplay is too big for me to have a picture of it on screen most of the time. It's just way too big. So, yeah, I'm glad we got that, so people can actually go check it out if they want to. Whether I am live or not, that command will work, so. Oh yeah. Go. And 5. I think I want 6. Yeah. Go. I think you can tell it was a little bit wonky, but it doesn't look too bad, honestly. It's not super noticeable. It's definitely less noticeable now than it was before we added the beads, which is the goal. That's always a goal. Oh, what's happening? What's happening? You doing a bit of a knot? You're good. There you go. Get that out of there. And go and get that all in there. Up there, and I can put one there. It speaks to me. This gold speaks to me. There's so much, and it's so intense, but I love it. I think it looks so cool. It might be too much for a few people, I suppose, but honestly, I could just add more and more and more. There are a few bits I do need to remember to add at some point. I want to have some of the like textured ribbon we've been using. I want to put some of that into it, but I'm not exactly sure where to put that, to be honest. That would feel like it fit this. I would like to have it, maybe in these parts. I'd like to have it because I like to keep all the pieces looking coherent, and the armor has that. But I'm not exactly sure where it fit in. One of those parts that looks a little bit funky. Even inside of the costume it looks a little funky, so I'm not exactly sure. I'd like to make it work though.
Originally I was thinking to put it in the dress, but the dress looks better with hanging pieces, I think. Everything just like draped. Rather than with the really specific armor parts. Ooh, there you go. And get that up there. Oh, yep. And around the edge. Does it go the whole way around? Yeah, it does. Okay. Cool. No, that makes that easier for me. I'd rather it go from the edge. That's a nice thin part to sew through. And get that into there. Go. And then we can bring that back in again. Bring it all upside down. It's sure something. I can probably turn it over now because I'm not going to be sewing up that line. You see, this bit's one will like flip over there and stuff like that, and that's no. Stays right there. Ah. I love adding hanging things. I mean, I've enjoyed that kind of embroidery for a while, but I haven't really had a cosplay where I could like just work on that for a while. I did a Final Fantasy XIV Lakshmi cosplay well before I started on Twitch. Well before I started on Twitch. That was like one of my first really big costumes that I made. And I went hard on the gold for that because that was like one of my favorite parts. That was also when I realized that there were other people in the competition that were like making their own embroideries and making their own petticoats. I learned a lot from that particular competition. But yeah. Oh dear. I had so much fun adding all the gold to that I've kind of just been waiting for another cosplay that would let me do something similar. Yeah, since Lakshmi, I've not had anything. Go. So cool. All these bits go down and yeah, it looks really nice. Jelly, don't forget to take your breaks. We know what migraines. I'm okay, don't worry. I've so the thing with sewing, as long as I'm not like, thing is, if this had been a gaming stream, I probably would have had to stop by now because I'd have been staring at the screen for so long. But because with sewing, you don't really stare at a screen. You kind of just, you know, you stare at your project. You stare at like the stuff in front of you. That's why I don't tend to get too ill, I think, from the sewing streams. But the live 2D and stuff streams send me off like in the first few hours. I think it's just because I'm not like constantly staring at the screen. Like I'll peep over and be like, "You doing all right over there? You good? You fine? Everything's good." But then back to work. And generally the sewing streams are a lot healthier for me. But no worries, no worries. There we go. I might need some more thread, I think, before I can finish this one because my thread is getting, once again, a little bit short, unfortunately. That's okay. I'll do a couple more and then I'll tie it off. There we go. And oh, actually, I could probably do one more. There you go. I got a little bit of thread left. Push it just a bit further. There we are. And maybe just down this bit. Then I can start from the bottom part. Yeah, that'd look nice. That'd look nice.
updating? Or do we still have sound? I think we need the second one. There you go. Oh, you put me in a weird place. Put me at the beginning. Put me at the beginning. Thank you. There we go. There we go. That's better. Let's get that. There we go. That's good. If I... No, that doesn't work, unfortunately. That's okay. That's okay. And... Oh, da 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 da. Ah! That's lovely. There you go. Sorry. Shifty did an announcement, so I've reacted to it. You're always in a weird place. What are you talking about? No, 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 no. I'm always in a crafty place. I'm not in a weird place. No weird places here, only crafty places. Ah, dear. There we go. And back there. Bam, 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 bam. Go. Oh, look how bent it is. Do you see this? I don't know if you can see it very well. Look at that. My poor needle. It still works fine. It's just a little bit bent. Oh dear. Oh, there it is. Don't put the needle down without thread attached to it. I will lose it. Tie that off. We can keep going now. I think... Were we going back up it or were we doing the original ones? I have to flip it over to check. Because otherwise I'll need my gold beads back. Because we need those for the inside. I don't think we're quite at that bit yet. Well, they're just at the top of the screen if I need them. There we go. And... flip it back. Where was I? Oh, sorry. Where was I? Oh yeah, I did. I was pretty close actually to doing that. So... I will probably go the whole way down and then go back and add the gold. Makes a bit more sense to me. And then I need to loop that through there so that we don't lose the thread. There we go. Very nice, very nice. And then keep that going. Very nice. I think I'll probably finish it once we've done the bottom skirt pieces, these bits here. Because honestly that's a really good place to leave it off, where we've got both sides symmetrical again, and we've added a lot of sparkles, we've printed a lot of stuff. I think that's a good place to leave it today. It's that's one thing. It's always like I'm always trying to find a place where it's like, yeah, this is a good place to leave it. I'll remember where to pick it up from here. Otherwise, if I leave myself in the middle of something, I won't pick it up. That's it, gone from my mind forever. And I'll come back and be like, what were you thinking, Jelly, when you did this? You must have had a plan in mind, but I don't know what that plan is anymore. I'm just left like with half-done things and no idea what I'm meant to be doing with them. So if possible, I like to leave them like this, where everything for the day is done, and I can go to sleep knowing that all was done here. I don't have to worry about being confused when I come back, like, what was I doing? This probably wouldn't happen if I left myself notes or something, but I don't think I'm organised enough for that. Not when it comes to cosplay. I guess I could also watch the VOD, but pff, never. Never. Never gonna happen. Actually, I could do the gold beads now while I'm nearby, and then I could finish going up that tail piece there. That might save me on a little bit of thread. Yeah, let's save thread today. How far do they go on the other side? Not very. So let's put that there. And grab these. And then we can do that little goal. I know they look really similar, but I swear they do add something having beads are just slightly different. It just I don't know how to say it. It just makes it look like all the colours pop a little bit more by having slightly different colour beads. It's so nice. It's so nice. I can't resist doing that. No, it It just looks so good. And put that there. And then make that fold into the bend. There we go. And grab them like this. There you go. Oh, not quite the right beads to grab around actually. Those are the exterior ones. We needed to grab around the interior ones and pull that in. There we go. That's better. You were close the first time and I appreciate the effort. Oh, Urkix, welcome on in. Oh dear. We are doing a heckin' big embroidery. Big heckin' embroidery, but it's going really well and we've nearly finished the skirts. Oh, the press about the boned and interfacing. Oh, what do they say? Oh, Zerx, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We're not normally on this late. It's quite late at night for me here in the UK. Well, it's not that late at night, but it's late for me. I'm a morning streamer. Here we are. Oh, no. Oh, I see. Sorry. My bad. Like, what did she say? Why did they all reply to you? Email. Got you. It's going to take a minute for them to actually check their emails and see. Oh dear, my bad. I don't know why I thought you were just like there talking to your professor. Like face to face. Oh. It'd be kind of funny though. It's like, you know what, I had a question and so I went into uni or college or whatever and asked. To be fair though, that is the kind of person I am. Mondays I hope to check this afternoon. Oh, that's true actually, yeah. Not a weekend or anything, is it? So hopefully you should have some good luck. Go. And I think I could probably finish this with just a long one, to be honest. All the way up into there. There you go. Put the lid on the beads so they don't go everywhere and tie that off quickly. Honestly, I love it. I'm biased because I made this. But I love it. This is what I wanted. I want this sparkle gold good. Yes. So much shine, so much sparkle. A really thick fabric, honestly. I'm probably gonna get thicker once we remove the glue. That's all good. That's all good. She replied, she said, oh, good. That's good. That's good. Quick turnaround. Heck yeah. She must have been on it. Like, yep, email, go. Heck yeah. That's what you wanted to hear. I'm assuming that is what you wanted to hear. Like, no boning, right? That was what you wanted? Also. Look at this sparkly hacking skirt with a sword going down the middle. It probably doesn't look like a whole lot, but that's thousands of beads right there. So it does take a little while to get them all in. But, they look really cute. They look really cute. I love the extra beads on it as well. I love the little hanging parts that are coming down like here and here and here. I just, oh, that's pointing straight up, right? There we go. Get that down. It just looks so cool. It just looks so cool. I love it. It's right up my alley for design. Like this is what I like. Interfacing in bones is much spoons I do not have. Fair enough. We finished the tea. Right. What is my mod doing? Are they live yet? Stream's gonna be late. Maybe like 20 minutes. Oh god. Oh no. I don't think I can hang on another 20 minutes. I think I need to go eat something. That's all right. You know what? I can find another streamer that we can raid into that'll be really fun as well. I will do a shout out for Shifty if you do want to get some Welsh knowledge. Oh, I clicked one. If you want to get some like Welsh knowledge, learn a bit more about St. David's Day, they are streaming that tonight. But I will, for today, just do a raid into somebody else, I suppose. I could raid into one of those cosplayers, actually. Ooh, that's an idea. Could do that. What if I go into browse? Makers and crafting, please. And let's see. Oh. Icky Pumpkin. Oh, it's I'm trying to find. Sorry, I will give them a follow, but I think they stream in French, and so unfortunately, I'm probably not going to understand what's going on. Oh, resin silicon crafting. I'm only here because Elden Ring is updating. Oh my god, they have a setup. Okay, well, we will do a raid on BB Prop Show then. There you go. I've not seen them before. I guess because I'm not normally here at this time. Let's raid on them. Heck yeah. They are doing resin. They are making cosplay stuff. Heckin' exciting. So we will do, oh, not quite. Good try, Jelly, but not quite. There you go. I'm assuming they're sweet beans. We shall see. I've not met a cosplayer so far that I haven't got along with. Oh, also, if you wanted to check out Shifty doing their whale stream, you're not going to do it for me today, Nightbot? Are you just not going to do Shifty? There we go. There is the link to Shifty's stream. They'll be doing some stuff about whales later, but because it is getting a bit late for me, I am just going to do a raid, and we'll be raiding a heckin' cosplay channel. Heck yeah, we love that, and I love resin and stuff like that. But big thanks to my mods for always being sweet beans, always looking out for the channel. Big thanks for everyone else for joining on such a late stream, for the raids today as well. Thank you so much, very kind of you, all of you. And we'll be back on Thursday at the earliest because I'm away for the next couple of days. So yeah, I'll be away for a couple of days. But otherwise, enjoy the rest of your week. Hopefully we'll see you all later in the week. And yeah, let's go send some heckin' love. Grab a raid call if you fancy.